Hello and welcome everyone to episode 48 of the smobcast. So this is sort of the celebration episode of the anniversary that was last week, maybe even the week before last, but we are going to be doing a big Q&A that we prepared for over this last week. So we had over 100 people submit questions, and we picked out the ones that we think are actually worth answering, because like there were a lot of duplicates and such. But we also have some new servants on JP to talk about. It's kind of awkward timing, and then also they gave us some coins back, and also we just got some content this morning. We got a lot to talk about today. So if there's ever a 5-hour episode in the near future, it's this one. But yeah, hello guys. We got so much to talk about.
Yeah, we got.
What are we gonna start with?
Kind of crazy, yeah.
We're gonna talk about. We're gonna start with honkers.
Did we just shrink?
Did I?
Huh?
We just shrunk on the screen. I think it's on my end. Let me refresh the.
No.
No.
Hmm?
Oh, in my on because I opened on Twitch and you shrunk. It was weird. Anyway.
Well,
go back. You can go back.
YouTube viewers, let me know if he's trying to gaslight me.
No, I think my Twitch was just being weird.
Okay, so BB Dubai. So AoE arts Mooncancer, much to some people's disappointment, more or less. But like,
can we call her HaBB?
Yeah, we can call her HaBB. Yeah, I'm glad you're agreeing with it.
Okay.
Flushy, do you not like calling her HaBB?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Just stretching.
No, yeah, I'm stretching. Stretch Armstrong.
If anyone here can stretch, I know it's Plushy. So
Why? Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? Hold on. Anyways,
He's
stretching the amount of time you spend talking about something.
wow. Okay.
So yeah. So her stats.
So yeah, like her stats at base are kind of low. She has ridiculously high HP. Her attack is like kind of.
Isn't her attack like? It's 1200 higher than Ruler Artoria.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
Yeah, I guess so. Like,
no, it's pretty.
I
low.
mean,
for a Mooncancer, it's not bad.
I guess, yeah. Isn't it lower than CL still? I don't know.
I mean, well, CL has a lot of stuff, but one thing I will say is the traits as well. I want to point out she has one of the new traits on it in Ascension 2.
Yeah, space flightable.
Space flightable servants.
Well, okay, that literally only happened in the Tlaloc fight, right?
Yeah, as did the other one that's on stage too, levitating servant.
It's like an alternative version of a levitating, which is pretty
right.
funny.
But I wonder if it will have anything further come up with it, because space flightable. It mostly makes sense except for some of them, but
yeah.
I think it's funny that they added a new trait there. Yeah. Wait, hold on.
But
does she have less attack? No, CL has like 1,000 more attack than her. Arc has 1,000 more attack.
Guys, we're kind of pressed for time here. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
It doesn't matter too much, right? So I like that she has high hit counts. That does come into play a little bit here in a second. But her first skill, they actually went with the thing that the NPC had, and I thought it was going to be a little lackluster, but it turns out not being lackluster. So it's team-wide 20% arts and team-wide 20% charge. And the entire team gets party preservation for 3 turns. So what this means, this is what you're going to get all the time. Then if you're Mooncancer or living human, you get a 30% NP damage buff and 30% NP gain. So this also applies to her. So she's getting 20% arts, 30% NP. This is... I mean, it's basically Jufu buffs, except better because you also have the NP damage.
It's interesting because, like, I think at the beginning when we first saw her, like, we didn't have like the scaling and it just looked really bad with the scale with the NPC scaling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mainly why we thought it was bad. Is because the number is at level 1, and it just
Also,
feels
not
like
being able to see because like we saw it did a trait, but we didn't see what the trait had anything to do with, and so the traits also change things a lot.
Oh yeah, yeah. That applies to her NP, which we'll get to in a moment. Or NPs. Ooh. And then her second skill, it removes all the enemy buffs. So wow, that's a nice start. And then applies 1 turn of attack down of 100% on the enemy,
which is crazy actually, because you just end up taking no damage.
0 damage.
Like,
yeah. Most of the time it's 0 damage. Like it was really funny because I did a never take damage run, specifically on a quest that had a buff removal on break, but
also had BB on it.
Yeah, it's also funny because it had BB on it, but like you had buff removal on break, but hey, they're still debuffed 100% attack down. You still take 0 damage, which is I guess it's like a good showcase of this can bypass some kind of like common pierce defense or like removal stuff. Yeah, anyways.
Yeah. And then also 20% arts resist down for 3 turns. And then for Mooncancer and Living Human, they get 100% star gen and 30% crit.
It's crazy again.
So yeah, that fits with her cards.
100% star gen is actually
she always makes a ton
really
of stars.
Good.
Yeah.
100% star gen is actually super good.
Yeah.
And considering you can run 2 of her at once, you know,
yeah,
it gets a little wacky, a little crazy.
Yeah, just between your first and second skills, she already feels like just a 5-star cast skill. At least if you're using certain types of allies. But like for herself, like she has comparable buffs like the team-wide arts and team-wide, and then like the star gen for herself. So, but she also inflicts non-preservation on the enemy for 3 turns, and we'll see that with one of the NPs as well. And then her her third skill, it's 1 turn cooldown reduction. So this skill, it says it's a 7-turn cooldown, it's actually 6, and the other two skills get reduced by 1 as well. So they're 5-turn cooldowns, which is kind of nuts.
I wish it had been party cooldown by 1.
Nah,
I think that would be
too much. That's too much.
That would
Really?
be like, yeah, because like it would be like almost better Tamamo. Not really, but I don't know. Like if you're running like double BB,
I think it's less so that it would compete with Tamamo, and it's more so that the fact that it would just cooldown reduction isn't something that is like just one and done. Like the more sources of it, the better.
Yeah, you do
2 BB. If it was party cooldown and you were running 2 BBs into Tamamo.
Yeah, I already tried 2 BBs in Tamamo. It's already good, so this is scary. Yeah, if it was cooldown party.
Yeah.
I don't know. It would be a bit much, I guess.
Yep. And then also gives her 50% charge because of course. And then she switches her NP type for 3 turns, but she's able to select which one it is, so you're not forced to only be like switching to one, sort of like what Melusine does. Like it's nice that you can choose.
It's closer to Bargus implementation than Ptolemy and Melusine.
Yeah.
Ptolemy and Melusine are the same, whereas BB's is closer to Bargus.
Because this is a
that's pretty funny because like Ptolemy and Melusine actually do have separate NPs, just like BB. It's just Bargus doesn't she doesn't change the animation at all. She just changes how many she targets.
If she gets buff stripped, her MP changes back.
She puts a tighter nozzle on the water gun, basically.
Yeah, this is what I was gonna mention. Buff removal and buff block will prevent her from switching MP types.
Yeah.
Yeah, which kind of sucks because like I tried it on full gauge comma and I was just not able to use one of the BB's support MPs for like until I cleared the buff block, which kind of sucks. But yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, that is something to take into consideration.
She has a bunch of
lot of passives.
Yeah, she has item construction. She has 25% magic resistance, which is always pretty nice. Then she's got 20% crit resist, crit chance resist, that is, as well as 20% absorb increase, which like
So she's stealing your stars.
yeah, it's so that means she has 60 absorb instead of 50.
It still sucks.
Yeah, it's still low absorb because
Yeah.
it's caster absorb. It's half of saber absorb. It's a little bit above half. It's double Avenger absorb at least.
Yeah. And they fixed this year. They fixed human order assessment attack. It used to say 20%, but now they fixed it to 10.
But yeah, she increases her attack against enemies with evil alignment, or they have anti-good damage mods, or they're not servants. Not servant
Which is
enemies.
most farming things. So it's basically like a free 10% attack up from against farming nodes,
Yeah.
which does help.
And then she has like the opposite thing with defense, where she has 20% defense against lawful enemies, or enemies with anti-evil damage mods, or servant enemies.
Well, the last
so
one's the most
needlessly,
important. Well, just yeah, it's mostly the.
yeah, it's so needlessly specific. It's funny.
Mhm.
Well, it just means that she takes less damage from servants is really what it boils down to.
Yeah, she's trying to like yoink Kiara's thing, but do it better, basically. Because Kiara has
and then
humanoid resistance.
thing Goddess Essence, which is more debuff
Oh yeah,
resist.
50%.
She has 50% built in.
Everything's a coin flip here.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of debuff resist.
Yep, that's a lot. And she has anti-Mooncancer.
And she's out to kill other Mooncancers. Ooh.
No, that's so good. I trust.
She protects, but she also attacks. So, her first NP, like the one that she has by default, is a damaging NP, which is a 5-hit AoE. Fun fact, this is the exact same, like at base, if you don't count any modifiers that they have in their cards and such, she has the exact same refund as Hokusai, Aoko, Erish, and who's the other one? There's another one this year, I think. It wasn't, or was it this year? 'Cause it's 0.33% with a 5-hit AoE.
Is it Durga? No, Durga's 8. I'm stupid.
No, she's got really good refund.
Yeah.
Ah, shit, I had this on hand, but I forgot who it was.
Well, regardless, the thing is that doesn't actually matter though, because one,
maybe that
70%
was
battery.
Yeah, 70% battery.
MP gain up on herself. 3, arts buff and arts resist down, and then ramping arts resist if
yeah,
you're
like
in a fight.
yeah, her gain ends up being better on her NP than a lot of the others. But
funny thing if you do a double BB Alco team, BB fully refunds on like the third wave, just from having without any Castoria buffs, just from having so much NP gain in her own kit and getting the BB buffs double stacked.
yeah,
So yeah,
you can do
Refund
some
good.
pretty funny stuff with her.
I just got an ad on your channel. I'm offended.
Oh man, if only you were subbed or something.
Yeah, well.
She also gets 30% anti-sky and anti-star for one turn, so like there's basically never going to be overlap unless we get some sort of servant that can apply one of the two, which would be weird. But like
I don't think
as
they're
far as
going to
anti,
have appliance star.
yeah,
Like, this is
yeah,
like the
that seems
first
weird.
anti-star thing at all.
Really?
This
I
is the
don't.
first servant with anti-star on the NP, isn't it?
Probably. I mean,
think so.
I didn't keep track. Yeah.
I think so. Like
I don't think anyone else has anti-star.
it's such a specific thing. Like I guess you might be able to say beast attribute servants do because they do 10% extra, but like
Oh yeah, that
that's
doesn't
like
count. Yeah.
that's like man enemies
That's
having
attribute.
anti-sky, so
Yeah.
it's not
yeah.
quite the same thing. But yeah, Then afterwards, she reduces their arts resistance by 20%, but she also has super effective against the things that she debuffs with her second skill. So she's sort of got like a Summer Kiara thing going on, where like you apply the debuff, and it's got like other debuffs that increase your damage, and then you get free super effective. It basically makes her a berserker for that. But that's only on that one wave.
The thing is here, and this is what makes her better than Kiara in this respect, is running 2 Kiaras is stupid, but running 2 BBs isn't stupid.
See,
so you can actually run it on, get the debuff on 2 different turns.
See, the smart thing though is to run 2 BBs and a Kiara, because she's also a Mooncancer.
Because I hate Kiara. So
you can actually run. I saw a comp where it's like. It's a double BB Dubai, Castoria, plug Koi and Leg. You can do it on all 3 ways, but I don't know if that's worth it. Because like one of the Dubais can do it twice. So you can do the debuff on 3 different waves. But yeah, like once again, I'm not sure if that's worth it.
That seems a little convoluted. But then again, convoluted teams are what we're all about.
Yeah, if you're to do the aforementioned team though, the double BB and Kiara, I think, and I could be wrong, that possibly the best plug for that might be Domon instead of Castoria. Like if you're just going to use her for a wave 3 clear, because
why she's chaotic good, not chaotic evil.
Yeah.
Well, you're using Summer Kiara for wave 3.
Oh,
no. Sorry.
Chaotic evil?
You're gonna get she's chaotic evil, and
I thought the summer one wasn't.
Maybe she's lawful evil or something.
Yeah,
she's
the summer
evil,
one most likely isn't.
But you get 40% super effective because he has 2 mental debuffs.
Oh, mental debuff. You're right. Yeah.
So like he's still gonna have like more damage mods for her, especially since you're already skewing like. NP damage wise and arts wise.
This just really sucks. Like it happened twice already. It's like Kiara really wants the mental debuff from Dolman, and Mole really wants the curse from Dolman, but neither of them are chaotic evil. They're just half. They're both lawful evil, I'm pretty sure. So it really sucks.
I'm sure.
Don't worry though, the other Kiara is chaotic evil.
Yeah, but the other Kiara doesn't benefit that much from Dolman.
The other Kiara sucks.
Well, I mean, I guess like they're both alter egos. Like, I guess there's that. So if you're up against the corner, it makes more sense.
But Tiamat's also chaotic evil.
She has a second NP that she can switch to, which is a support NP, which is AoE party invuln for a turn, AoE party debuff immune for a turn, and then team NP damage that's linked to NP level, so it's 30 to 50% for 3 turns. And then the allies that have the buff from the first skill, which does not include herself, they get 30% to 50% charge. That's the overcharge.
Unless, wait, so if she has preservation target granted by another BB, does she get the charge from her own MP?
She does.
Are you sure?
She does.
Because it says accept self on this part as well.
Really? I mean, I'm gonna check my video, but I'm pretty sure she does.
Well, no, because like the buff is grants party preservation target buff except self 3 turns. So I would think that if she gets it, she can get it from her own NP.
Yeah, it's just like it would be redundant to say accept self in that case, because like if it applies to everyone, then it wouldn't say accept self, because it's already saying accept self on this.
It's an easy way for me to check. I'll just check my own videos. I have.
Yes, she gets it. She gets it.
All right.
So
cool.
Okay. So here she used GGG, and the other BB starts at 27, and after she used the MP, the other BB is at 57. So it's gained 30.
For those who don't know, GGG is the second NP. She has CCC and then GGG.
But she herself does not, even if she has the trait, she does not get charge.
What do you mean?
Okay, so I was right.
You are right, yes.
She doesn't give it to herself, but she can get the charge from the other BB.
Yes.
Okay. I got it.
Yeah, I thought, like, what if she got the preservation target from a different BB? Will she get the charge? And I just looked at my video, and no, she does not. So there's no way for her to charge herself. So It's not quite the same as Tamamo, but yeah. So both statements are true. So basically,
No,
she can't apply
they're
the
not
target to
both
herself.
true. I was right from the start.
No, me and Plush's statements are both statements are true in the skill description, except self and except self.
Yeah, that's why.
That is an interesting thing. Why would they make it so that they already made it so she doesn't get the preservation target? Why would they make it so she can't charge her MP up again?
Game balance. Let's go.
Game balance. It's balanced.
It's so balanced, man.
Well, the one thing that is regretful about her is that she is not a bunny, which comes into play with the next servant, who is also a Mooncancer. That is AoE. So this is Tlaloc.
This one sucks.
I mean, like, I don't think she's like outright like terrible, but I know why people.
She's pretty not good.
She's pretty terrible. She's pretty terrible. Look, I tried, man. You gotta trust me. I like Tlaloc, but man.
Maybe you're just trying the wrong way, okay?
Oh yeah, so far there's no right way, and I've went all 8 ways, okay? Like, alright, keep going.
Yeah, it took you to be someone that goes so many ways.
Like, unironically, I think that double Koyan Light bullshit team where I quadruple casted Koyan Light's buffs, that one's like actually the best team that came up with her. Like wait, did you see it? Were you in VC when that happened, Otto?
I was.
Yeah, I know Ryou was. So like
you made a video on it, right?
Yeah. You could basically get 2 Koyan Lights to
that.
double cast both of their steroids. So like at the 4th turn, you have 4 stacks of Koyan Light buffs on one of the Koyan Lights. Like that is legitimately actually the best use I've come up with her, which is sad because it's clearly a meme. But yeah.
Okay, so let's get into it. So she's got a Buster Quick deck, which is the deck that everyone wants to have. Her gain stats are quite alright. Like her quick cards are above average. They're not amazing, but they're pretty good. And her arts card is pretty good. So like good hit counts. It's just yeah. Her first skill, it's 20% team charge and 3k total HP regen across 3 turns, so 1k per turn. And then 20% attack for the team, as well as 10% attack for the enemy team for 3 turns. So it's like, yeah, it's a decent support skill. And then her second skill, she taunts herself for 3 turns. She increases her defense by 50%, and then she also gets a buff where she gets 10% NP damage for 3 turns every time she gets attacked.
Should have been higher.
I mean, she's getting 30% per turn, potentially. Anyways,
should have been higher.
So, then her third skill is self 30% Quicken Buster, one turn of evasion, and then for Bunny allies, which includes herself only at her 3rd Ascension, which I don't like. You're kind of forced to use her 3rd Ascension for gameplay reasons. She gives the team 30% crit and 1 turn of cooldown reduction.
I think the buff should have been party-wide. Like, this is... Like, clearly they want her to spec into, like, multi-core or, like, as a support. I don't know why the color buffs aren't party-wide.
Yeah, it should have been.
Especially considering there's so many bunnies that are Buster. It's not even funny. Like, so many relevant bunnies that are Buster, anyways.
Or it should have been... Also, it should have been a cooldown 2. I'm gonna say that about every
cooldown 2 is pretty scary. Like cooldown 2 will, because we did the calc in voice chat. Cooldown 2 would allow Koyan Light to Black Grail.
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
Yeah.
Okay, and we're back. OBS shit itself again. I don't know. It does that
live
sometimes.
on stream.
Yeah. Anyways, we're talking about bunny person. So I'm kind of surprised they didn't do what they did with Io and like give her some sort of like passive that gave her the trait for the thing that applies to her. Is like with EO,
Yeah.
she doesn't have Wild Beast normally, but she has a passive that makes her Wild Beast. So like you'd expect that with Tlaloc, but they didn't do that.
Yeah, that's so weird. I don't know. I just feel like they're banking on her design once again to sell her because she's mid all around. Like her skills in a vacuum, each individual skill isn't. They're below average skills, but if they had other skills to make up for it, it'd be fine. The problem is all three of them are like, because like okay, like 20% charge for a party, that's fine. A heal, who cares? The party attack is 20%, that's fine. So like that's an okay skill, but like not great. The taunt and the MP damage thing is useless in farming, bad in challenge quests. Only good if you're using her to stall.
I wouldn't say outright bad. I
Like
mean,
it's not
depends
horrible.
on. So let's talk about our NP first. Like we're not totally done here. So her NP. Okay, actually, I can just go over the passives right quick because there's one or two things here that I think are interesting. So, of course, she's got territory creation, so her arts card's even better. On water side, she has another 20% crit, so she actually has like 50% self crit.
But she can't do water side anymore.
I mean, you can use another servant for water side. We got a few of them.
Yeah, like the
we're
other
also,
Tlaloc.
Yeah, we also have like we're also on a lot of waterside stages in summer.
For the event, but outside of the event, it's shocking.
But I like that she has a team-wide 200 damage cut. Like that, I think that's kind of an interesting one. It doesn't sound like much, but like, hey, I mean, she's got a 50% defense buff. It does add up.
Yeah, I do like that last one. Yeah.
And then her NP, she gets Pierce Anvil for a turn. She does 50% bonus damage against super large enemies. She also gets NP damage for 1 turn before damage, and then after damage, she reduces their defense by 20%.
Super large is such a
it's
such
very
a
specific.
dead end trait because it is quite literally like there's only 5 like servants that you do. It's BB, BB,
it just
KP,
doesn't. It's not a niche
Tiamat
that makes sense
Naresh.
with an AOE servant generally.
Yeah, I mean, we did.
It's
we
okay
do
on
see that.
Fujino because Fujino's single target, so you might like use her specifically against a super large enemy.
We see this quite a lot though. We saw this on Arthur and we saw this on Tezcatlipoca. Tezcatlipoca is a little bit better because his is a power mod, so it applies to his face card as well. But like, yeah. These are just, it's just weird. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense for farming at the very least. And yeah.
So yeah, her farming isn't particularly good. Her refund is not that great, and then she only has
really
20% battery. So I'm gonna offer this other perspective, and I know Rio's not gonna like it, but I think as a 4-star taunter, I think she's fairly solid. Like, if we're talking about like a modern version of Daon, I think this works.
I mean, I agree. I think she's better than Daon, but that's not a high bar. Like
Daon, what does Daon do? She does like absolutely nothing. Like,
I mean,
that's my point. Tlaloc actually does something.
Comparing her to Daon is like
I mean,
well,
not a
the reason
comparison.
The reason why I'm saying this is because she's got the 3-turn taunt with the defense buff on it for all 3 turns, but instead of guts like other taunters do, she has the evade, which means like if she goes out there and the enemy immediately is NPing, you don't just lose her instantly. You can still get 3 turns out of her. But she also has some valuable team support with the 20% battery, and then the HP regen, and then the attack, and also like there's some esports capabilities there too if you want to keep like a level 40 copy.
I don't think there is though, because like as far as like her first skill is not special enough, like to warrant that type of thing.
The unfortunate thing with this is as a cooldown -1 support, which is surprisingly like useful in certain cases, especially now with a Pen 5 and some Buster Servants in like, for example, Super Eclipsion Quest, you can't use duplicates. You can't actually force a skill recharge. But the better option is actually Summary Buki. Because Summary Buki dies easier, and she gets better buffs. The only time you would want Tlaloc is like maybe if you want better... how do I put this?
If you want more CE freedom.
Or you want the 20 charge. Like it's just kind of weird. Like, and also she of course does a good job, quote unquote, as a taunter to keep herself alive, which is not something what we want. So she's just really weird. I feel like that's just how they designed Tlaloc. They just make her this very like weird hybrid support, but they're very afraid of giving her power levels for some reason. I just feel like they could have gone a little bit further, like maybe lock more effects behind the bunny trait, but give it stronger effects, right? So I don't know why they're like, she just need a little bit of a push, in my opinion, but it's just weird overall. But yeah,
I mean, I think that her pretender form is better, because like her pretender form,
damn, you're actually complimenting her for once.
Is more self charge. It has the regen. It changes the water side. She sells the party attack and critical, but she has a guts removal and a sure hit, and then she has the arts and whatever. She sells the extra crit on water side. I don't know. I just think that her pretender form actually ends up being better.
I think it's just kind of hard for a Mooncancer to be a DPS normally. Like, it's just not a great class. I mean, Summer BB, like, I guess both Summer BBs, they're managing to do it because they actually, like, sort of spec into their own offensive
People say that Mooncancer is a bad DPS class, but now there are 8 Mooncancers, and 4 of them are good DPS. Maybe 5 if you count Kiara. Because BB Dubai is a good DPS.
Wait. Why weren't you counting Kiara to begin with? Wait.
Because I hate Kiara. BB Dubai is a good DPS. CL's a good DPS. Well, CL's an okay DPS. Arc got saved by a Pen 5. And BB Summer is good. Also saved by a Pen 5. Janako is a good support, but does no damage. BB is just 4-star single target. They suffers from that. But definitely use an MP buff. If they gave BB an MP buff, I think BB actually could be pretty threatening as a single target Mooncancer when running double BB Dubai.
Yeah, you can do triple BB is actually pretty okay. I would still consider other comps a little bit better just because like BB Dubai literally does more damage to a single target than single target BB, like by MP2 or 3. Like by MP2 she probably already does more because of the anti trade. So it's just like it's kind of sad. But yeah,
which is why they should give BB an MP interlude, and
probably.
Yeah, probably. Give her some buffs because
you mean welfare BB, right?
Yeah, welfare BB.
Okay.
Yeah, welfare BB.
That would be pretty funny if they did that because like CL already like does like at NP1 is the same damage basically. If you're comparing her to
well, yeah, but CL
BB.
you can guarantee cars. Like CL is a very surprisingly one-dimensional character.
You can't guarantee crits.
Just use Coin Light. Like I literally okay. As much as I teased that video and refused to release it, I already explained why I didn't again because I want to crowd my video releases. But like, I said in the video, like CL is basically glued to double Coin Light. I think she's like very unusable without Coin Light. Just in general, it's actually kind of weird.
She's kind of one note. Like
she is not surprisingly one note.
And there's a lot of servants that are, but there's a lot of servants that work in like a lot of different teams or a lot of weird places, and those are the fun servants that people like go back to and do stuff with. Which is why I think
CL plays that one note playstyle very diversely. I don't know how to explain that. Like, yeah, she runs the same thing all the time, but it doesn't always look the same. But the problem with that is, it's the same team all the time. Anyways, sorry.
Okay. Well, I think that's a that's enough of servants that aren't Tlaloc as well as Tlaloc. Let's talk about this other servant that isn't Tlaloc, which is MHXXA. So she became a mecha, just like MHXX. And
then she strips, just like MHXX.
Yeah, that she does. And, like, it's very similar, like, the swimsuit is very similar as well, so, like, there's...
Almost like they're the same person, except one's an alter.
Also, is that supposed to be, like, an orb of water, or is it a moon? It looks like...
I think it's the moon.
That's no moon.
It's the water moon.
Damn.
But yeah, she's single target buster foreigner. And she's got a buster deck, which is cool.
Decent attack for a 4-star. 9.6k.
Yeah, she's one of those servants that, like, on her surface just doesn't really seem that great, but then she has like a really good synergy with certain types of servants. Like, she's chaotic evil, and then she's existence outside the domain, and she has a buster deck. So, like,
so you will use her with Van Gogh and Doman is the thing.
Yeah, Van Gogh, Domon, Vich, like, she has a lot of synergy with things. But like, her first skill, it's 2-hit invuln, and it's 3 turns of 20% attack, then 3 stars of 3 turns of Stargen, and then Star Bomb. This is all on a 7-turn cooldown, which I feel is kind of brutal. But I
all her
guess
cooldowns are kind of brutal.
Yeah.
She is not meant to be in, like, her skills are not there for, like, sustained fights. She's there to kind of, I think, end things quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem does arise when you do Koyan Light stuff. But at the same time, I guess a Pen 5 kind of fixes it. I don't know.
It fixes it for 1 cycle, which is fine.
Yeah, it fixes
then
it for
her
1
second
cycle.
skill is...
Second skill is 30% Buster for 3 turns, Star Absorb for 3 turns on Buster cards, and then 30% Crit for 3 turns. But it's on a 6-turn cooldown. I feel like this is a 5-turn cooldown skill, just like how this skill is a 6-turn cooldown skill.
Yeah, you would think that she would have a cooldown -1 effect in one of in her last skill,
but then we get to this one, and well, she has AOE charge drain. She gets 10% charge from each enemy drain, so it's like Yangui Fei. But she also has a static 20% battery, and she gets 30% NP gain for 3 turns, and it's on a 7-turn cooldown.
It's either a 30% battery against 1 enemy or a 80% battery against 6 enemies. Think about that.
I don't know why you use her against 6 enemies, but...
What if you have a large chonky enemy and then 6 smaller ones, and so you bring your AoE and your single target, and she's your single target? Think about that.
Why not just bring a crit support and make my AoE do the same thing? Like, they're gonna
Because then you're relying on cards.
Well, I mean, like, if we're gonna rely on this, we're assuming that we're waiting at least 1 turn anyways. So that's 2 turns. Yeah. How are you gonna get the charge drain?
It's immediate.
Is it not?
This is not
Proto Merlin. This is not
Proto Merlin.
So she doesn't have to drain to do it?
No, she doesn't.
She doesn't.
That's stupid. What?
It's just an immediate skill.
It is like Proto Merlin. It's Proto Merlin skill 3.
So it's like Proto Merlin's.
It's not.
It is like Proto Merlin's then.
The charging is like Proto Merlin, but the draining is immediate.
But the drain is not like Proto Merlin. Who has that? Hold on. I swear somebody has that.
Yangui Fei.
Young. Okay.
Yeah, but that only works if she drains the enemy.
No. Okay. So this is better.
This is the better version of Yangui Fei's skill.
This is better Yangui.
Okay. There we go. All right. You heard it here.
So that's what I mean. So yeah.
Then 30% NP gain rate. So
she's good.
Cooldown.
Yeah, she does have long cooldowns. People say, like, oh, now that they've introduced a Pen 5, they're gonna ruin cooldowns. But this is the only servant out of everything since a Pen 5 that has had cooldowns that I think are a little too long. So I don't think they are going to be malicious about it.
They've actually been making cooldowns a little bit shorter. Like if you look at characters like Space Aresh and BB, they have like BB at 556 is pretty short. Space Aresh at 4
It's like
5.
445.
Oh, 445. Yeah, it's kind of stupid, right? So like I honestly think that that is not really an issue.
But yeah, I feel like she's one of those servants that sort of lives on the peripheral effects. Hold on.
Well,
sort of
her
like
skills are not the most important thing in her kit.
It's like she has a bunch of things that make her good that aren't her skills, or maybe even not her NP. But yeah, she has existence outside the domain, which means she has ghost energy. She actually has a pretty nice chunk of debuff resistance too, because she's got 4%, and she's got 17.5%, then she's got 21%, so that's like 42.5, I think. This is pretty good.
Well, it's 24 plus, 25 plus 17, so
it's 43.
It's 42.5. 42.5. So you were right.
It doesn't
Anti-assassin, which is pointless.
Anti-assassin, yeah. But then her NP is 30% anti-lawful, 30% anti-good, and then she deals double damage against ruler class servants, and then 20% refund, and she also has a 10% NP damage buff for a turn.
If you target a ruler, does her MP card get the little red arrow above it?
No.
I think that'd be neat if they did that. I think once again, I think I said this before. They should make it so that like if you have an anti-trait or something, when you target, the card should tell you that.
Oh,
yeah, yeah. Yeah, like they should do that with like anti-trait things as well. Like, how the hell am I supposed to know the Chimera isn't demonic, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's her. She's got good synergy with Van Gogh and Vitch and
she also gets MP
stuff.
damage on overcharge, but that's about it.
Yeah,
that's
10 to 30%. It certainly is a little bit.
She does anti-lawful and anti-good and anti-ruler. It does mean that she obliterates most rulers, though.
Yeah, that's a good combo with ruler. Yeah,
I think this is another thing that I like, because I always think like extra classes should have like something like to help them like hit another class, and
I made a video talking about that.
Oh, did you steal my ideas? You steal my ideas again?
Dude, I did it like 4 months ago.
Oh, well, you're stealing my
ideas. It was
ideas
about
in the
single
past?
target berserkers.
You time traveling thief?
No, dude, I remember having an argument about this with you guys. All right, I think that was on like the first debate episode.
Maintenance is over. Nothing got added.
Maintenance is over.
Oh yeah,
Nothing
I forgot
was
to
added.
mention that. Yeah, there was a very oddly timed maintenance for FGO, and yeah, nothing happened. I had a feeling that was the case, and they were just like updating it then because they didn't want to. They weren't doing content.
They already dropped the content anyways. They dropped the content this morning, so it's not like that's a big deal, right? Like,
well, they did add a new craft essence, by the way, and I think that's an interesting craft essence.
Oh yeah, and also speaking of what they added today, you guys probably already forgot about it, but Rama got buffed.
oh yeah.
Forget about it. It's just.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real. It's a pretty good buff.
It's a decent buff. It's just like
he can Buster Loop now. No, the cooldown is reduction by 1 as well.
Yeah, sure. Like if you
wait, does it not?
Yes, yes, they did.
Yes.
But like it's like he's also unlimited, so it's gonna be harder to get those coins for it if you're doing that.
Wait, what was the old cooldown? 7?
7, but it didn't have a battery on it. They added a battery.
6 is enough.
Okay, yes. I'm saying is if you want to get his second append, you have to because usually with Buster looping you want to have the second append.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just get him to bond 15, 420 coins.
Yeah, I can't wait to Buster Loop with the servant that I have Bond 15. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, well, you
But
don't need
yeah,
Bond
so
15
like,
actually. Bond
so
13.
here's what his buff was, since we're skipping that so hard. So his third skill used to be 3-turn guts with a heal on a 7-turn cooldown, which was just not good. Like, they're also kind of conflicting effects, because like, if it was a 5-turn, that'd be more understandable, but like, if you're healing back from middle HP, you might heal so much that you don't even get anything out of the guts. Or maybe you're so low that the heal doesn't really do anything anyways, so it's just awkward. But they had a really basic buff for it. Like, they added 30% charge, and they added 20 stars. And those were two of the things he had issues with. Like, he couldn't make his own stars, and his NP generation was not very good either, because he didn't make stars. But shit counts, you know? So this is sort of like the bare minimum buff. Like, he's okay now, I think.
Did you already have a buffed NP?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like that was already like one of the best things about him. Like, he has good anti-demonic damage. It's just, aside from that, it's like he's kind of whatever.
Yeah.
And I guess, like, to be fair, like, stars per turn is usually preferable, but to be fair, like, he has 1 turn of crit, so I guess that's all you're going to be needing for that. Yeah,
all you
and the
need.
cooldown
One
does
shot,
go
one
down as
kill.
well. Yeah, the
One
cooldown being reduced is also pretty nice.
They should have added lower cooldown into his kit as well, so it lowers all his cooldowns by 1.
Bruh.
That's the meme now.
Yeah, he's still not really that amazing, in my opinion. He's just kind of a lackluster servant because his skills are just really boring, I guess. But
I mean,
like,
he has his niches.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, yeah, he's more usable now. Like, that's just the point of this buff. It's just like, yeah, he makes more sense. But
Didn't they change the name so it's no longer about him never seeing his wife again or something?
Yeah,
No,
it's Curse
it
of
still is,
Separation,
no?
and now it's like, oh, maybe we'll eventually get back together.
It's still the state.
Like,
It's
we're cursed
So
to
now he's
never.
just tricking himself.
Yeah, we're cursed to never be together again. And like, well, maybe there's a chance.
I can
You're
dream it.
saying
I can
there's a
pretend I'll write my own
chance.
fan fiction about it.
All he got was hope. That's it. He didn't get his
Hope and
wife.
cope.
He just got hope.
No hope, just cope. Nice.
Yeah, the last thing I guess we can go over is well, I guess there's 2 things that we can go over. One is like, last night they added a new thing. Like, they're doing super recollection quests again, and they're adding a couple new ones. So we're starting with Lost Belt 4. We got the Ganesh one, the one where she just has a lot of HP, and then she gets the damage resist on the bar break. So she's just a huge damage check, and not even damage check. It's just like a big wall of HP.
Mm-hmm.
But we're also going to be getting the Neja one like tomorrow, and then we're also getting a new secret one. Ooh.
Ooh,
Which,
could be
We're
We're getting
spicy.
6, right? So we should have 2 more weird ones we don't know. Right? Are we
we're-
getting 6?
We're getting the 3 old ones, right?
Yeah, we're getting the 3 old ones, but there's like a total of 6 now, or is it 5? Can't
I
do
think
math.
it's 6.
So if it's a total of 6, that means we're getting 3 new ones, which means we only
Yeah.
get 2 more new
Because it
ones.
says 1 of 6,
Yeah,
right?
2 more new ones. Yeah, 2
Yeah.
more new ones. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. I think that's what I was saying. I don't know if I was clear about that.
Yeah. This gives me hope that they'll do more Lost Belt 6 recollection. They can add Sununos back with a more billion HP, and
Maybe.
we'll all die.
And then the last thing we want to go over is they released another thing. Like when they released the most recent servants, they increased the amount of coins we get from Bond. So this was the first half of their change regarding coins that they had announced. They haven't added the ability to switch appends, and they haven't refunded coins from Grail casting yet. But basically, they went ahead and gave us all the coins for increased bonds. So now, leveling up from 7 to 9, like 7 through 9, each level is 20 coins instead of 10 coins. With 10, it's 40 coins instead of I know it says sheets, it's coins. So 40 coins instead of 20, and then 11 is 50 coins instead of 20, and then 12 through 15 is 60 instead of 20, which results in a maximum of 420. So yeah, in your face, people who were saying it was going to be a total of 240 instead of an additional 240.
I mean, it makes no sense, right? Like, realistically. I mean, we already explained that anyways. So,
yeah. But yeah, that's that change. Look forward to getting more coins. This, I think there's a few things to note, like as far as like
Mash got extra coins.
Yeah, Mash got extra coins. You can get a second a pin for Mash now, which is great.
They gave 240 as of Bond 9 now, which is way more than everyone else.
Oh wow. I didn't actually read that part because Mash lol, but
yeah.
But her cooldown reduction and her Ortnax levels.
I mean, her cooldown reduction with Ortnax is pretty scary. She already got short cooldowns. Like I genuinely think like short cooldown Ortnax Mash is pretty scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So some of the things to note, which I think we've talked about in the past, is like as a result of this, you are not going to have to roll as high copies with a lot of servants if you're willing to wait on bond. And this, to some extent, was already
to sacrifice certain appends.
Well, yeah, but like once we get the append switch thing, like at that point, you can probably just switch it around, unless they add a consumable item that you only have a certain amount of to switch appends, which would be
that would suck. Yeah, that would be like the code remover thing, but they literally like removed it really quickly after they added it.
But yeah, to be fair, like if you can just switch it unlimited, like there's no reason to go above NP5 now, because like you can get like 2 or 3 with a reasonable amount of bond and 120. So, yeah, it's like it's a lot more reasonable, I think, for people who don't spend as heavy.
I really think that should have been how they implemented it. I think I already mentioned before, like they should have done something like you have 3 slots to equip append skills into, and then you just pick 3 out of 5. But anyways,
it's not a perfect copy. Well, it's a clone. You guys wouldn't get that.
Perfection is not needed. No one ever unlocked a pen 3 on Berserkers anyway.
It's just like there's not much of a point in a perfect copy, like in a practical sense. It's at that point, it's just like you want to see like all of the skills like unlocked, because there's basically never going to be a situation where you want all 5 appends at the same time.
All
there's
5
only
pieces of the puzzle.
Yeah, like the vast majority of servants have like 1 or 2 appends that just aren't useful like at all. So
what if I'm in a fight with Tonalico against Berserkers that I need to do Brave Chains on with crits and my extra attack matters, but I also need to be able to double cast my skill, so I need to pull down 5. So that in that case, I could use every single append.
Then it's good that you're on your way to Bond 15. It's good that they added a CE to help you get more bond on your...
Append 2 doesn't... No, but you need to also start with Merlin up front, so you only got 30% charge. There we go. So
yeah, but like, if you have Merlin up front, then her 4th append isn't as valuable. Like, you already have max class score.
But you need more crits! I need more crits!
Look, I'm giving...
What?
Would you hit cap with that?
No, you wouldn't.
Okay.
Because Merlin is what, 150 on turn 1, plus 30 plus 20 from class squad. It's only another 100, so total. So it's like
250.
It's only 200.
Only halfway to. That's kind of stupid. If you really think about it, that's kind of stupid, isn't it? only
No, it's only
halfway
two-
until crit
That's
cap?
only 200. And
Oh,
then
200.
you add in double
Only
vision, it's
two-
300.
It's only 200% crit. I need more than that.
Well, double
Dude,
vision comes
just
in,
use
it's
it-
300
just use it.
now.
Just use a single target at that point, bro.
No, I'm using Tone Lethal because she is a single target in some senses. If I'm against evil.
Well, okay, but what if you're up against Chaotic? Then you can use Castoria instead.
But evil.
But
Make
Chaotic,
them evil.
and she's
I'll
already...
make them evil.
Alright, dude. But yeah, like there's some like variations in like the amount of bond you need for certain appends for like outside of Grayling servants. So like for example, if you want to get a second append for a 5-star servant that you have NP2, like in my case I have an NP2 Scotty, I only have to go to like bond 8, I believe. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I think it's you go to bond 8 to get a second append. Because it used to be 9, now it's 8. Unfortunately, if you only have one copy, you're still gonna have to go to bond 6. That's the unfortunate thing. You're still having that issue. But like also with 4 stars, I believe you don't have to go to bond 10 for a limited or story locked if you only have NP1 on them. And I'm not entirely sure, but I think you only have to go to bond 10. Yeah, oh yeah, you definitely only have to go to bond 10 for an unlimited one. So if you want to get that Stheno append and you've only got NP1 Stheno, then you don't have to go to bond 11 anymore.
It does mean that if you have a limited at NP, a limited 4-star at say MP5, that's 250 coins. If you get them to bond, say 13, which is 300 coins, so 250, 300, that is enough for 2 appends and 120. So, you know, not the pinnacle of things, but I think that for a lot of people is a lot more reasonable to get bond 13 and then
Yeah. I mean, like, ultimately, 120 was initially intended to be, like, a long-term goal for people. So, like, if you can get a servant to, like, bond 13, you can 120 basically any servant, even if you only have them one, like, NP1. So, I like that. Like, it makes the game, like, it makes maxing your servants out more affordable for people. Like, you don't have to go above NP5 anymore, but like you can still, like, you still have the same situation as you did before where, like, okay, you can go above NP5 or NP6 if you want to skip the bond, but now you don't have to skip the bond. Like, if you're willing to bond them up. But that's basically all we have for the first portion of this video. But we have quite a bit more to go into. Oh, and we're hitting the 1 hour mark right now. Sort
time
of.
for part 2.
I guess we're cutting out a little bit because it's stream crashed. Let's see. Let me pull open Discord. So we did like this big questionnaire survey thing, and we're gonna be going over the results of that. But we're going to start with the polls, then we're going to get into the questions, because I made a few polls for us to go with.
Egregious polls, biased polls.
Yeah, the first one being the most controversial one yet, being yes, and the winner was yes, with 62.7% of the vote, whereas perhaps not only got 37.3%.
What was your intention with this question?
I don't know. Just threw an extra one in there. I just felt like it. But more important one. So, is plushie a furry? 82.6% of people said yes.
No, that's slander or something.
Whereas with Ryou, Ryou actually won on this one because only 80.3% of people think Ryou is a lolicon. So there's more people who think that Plushie is a furry than think Ryou is a lolicon.
No way. I kind of don't believe that.
Yeah.
It's true though. Your furriness is way more famous than my
My
than the lie about me. Than the lie about me. Than the blatant lie.
I mean, I guess to be fair, like you're also wearing a fursuit right now,
Look,
and you have a
that's
Breaks and body pillow.
This is slander. Okay, this is clearly slander. I don't
Plushie,
know why.
you've had the option of taking off that fursuit for a while.
Look,
now.
you don't understand. You don't
He
understand.
lost the link. He doesn't know how to do it anymore.
Oh yeah, he
Link
lost the link, and he
Link
really
lost.
wants to not wear it anymore.
He's link lost.
Link lost. Yeah.
Link bad.
Link bad. Link bad.
Okay, and then this one is a bit more controversial, and so the next one is, who is your favorite member of the gang? 179 responses. Plushie seems to have won with 33.5% of the vote. I got second place with 26.3%, and Ryou is in dead last with 14.5%. Damn.
But I'm gonna take the victory here actually, because why would you vote Melusine if you didn't actually mean me? So therefore,
because
I
maybe-
am actually 25.7 plus 14.5. I'm actually 40.2%.
I beat
I am
Melusine too, okay?
I am the
So,
real
don't
winner
act
here.
like-
I am the
True.
real winner here.
True.
No, you see, the 14.5% actually voted for you because they thought you were just like Melusine with a voice changer.
Look,
They thought you were actually Melusine.
Here's the thing. It's my victory. It's my moral victory. Because I
Okay, well,
won.
look. Now let's say there's a theoretical person out there that really likes me more than he likes you. But above all, he is a big Lost Belt 6 fan, just like you. And he likes Melusine more than any of us.
Well, then he would like me more than you because I love Lost Belt 6.
I love
I'm not
Lost
gonna.
Belt 6.
I'm
I
not gonna
love
say
Lost Belt
anything.
6.
The last poll is it's not really that important. It's just, where did people watch the smobcast? The bulk is on YouTube. I wanted to see how many people actually watch the VOD on Twitch. But yeah, that's it's such a
so-
small amount that it doesn't even show the percent.
Well, here's the thing: is you put this link. If this had been linked during last one live, the results would have been different.
Yeah, probably.
Because it was on the YouTube one, it's going to be biased towards YouTube.
True.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because it was like 50% Twitch live, when I first posted the link. But then when the episode went up and I put it in the description, it shot up. The YouTube one shot up tremendously.
Don't watch the last part of the VOD. Oh, never mind. You cut it out, right?
What was that?
The Choco stuff.
Oh no, he just blurred it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
blurred
you just
that out.
You can
okay.
still see. us
Why are
talking
you
about
even
Choco.
drawing attention to it?
No, nothing. Nothing.
Okay, so let's
It's
get in.
Melusine like. Anyway.
So let's get into the questions. So we got quite a few of these to go over, and I'm going to project them up on the top so we can answer them as we go. So the first of them, what is your favorite anniversary? I'm going to paraphrase some of these because not all of them have good grammar. So guys, what's your favorite anniversaries?
in Fate Grand Order specifically, or just general anniversaries?
Yeah, my favorite anniversary was the smobcast, last week.
Let's go. I mean, Ryou can go first.
The best anniversary for me was last year's, because I like Total Eco.
Oh, that's a controversial.
And then it
Yeah,
led
it
into
was a
Lost Belt
controversial
6
one.
summer. So I'm taking last year. It's not this year, that's for sure.
I like the one where they added a bunch of bronzes, because that's when they added Qingong, and Qingong is a ton of fun.
That is a cool one. Yeah.
Is that the year they added coins though?
No,
No. Coins
that
is
was like 2 years
Koyanskaya.
before that.
Yeah, that's Annie
Okay.
6, Koyanskaya. Which Annie added the
Wh-
costumes? Was it the Koyanskaya one?
I think it was 5th. I want to say that
With
was
Castoria?
Yeah, I think it was with Castoria. Yeah, I wish they did that more often.
Yeah. I mean, oh, what did we get during Arcade year? I don't even remember.
All we got was Saint Quartz. They really didn't do anything but give you.
Yeah,
That's when they made the change
yeah.
where you get Saint Quartz for ascending. That's why everyone's like, "Oh, that's the best anniversary."
Yeah,
yeah.
I
But
Yeah,
all
they
they
made
did
a-
was give you Arc and Saint Quartz.
You get like 600 SQ. Yeah, that was a pretty goddamn good one too. Oh yeah, Mighty Chains. Right, that happened that anniversary too. Oh, that was a
yes,
really good
yeah.
one too.
Okay, maybe that was a fine change, but
Yeah.
Mighty
I
Chains I'd
still-
say are more impactful for me at least. So maybe I'll go with that anniversary.
But emotionally, I'm sticking with 8.
Okay.
My personal favorite, I don't know. I feel like I've definitely been more and more into FGO, but at the same time, like I have been expecting more and more each year.
Okay, so let's go on to the next question if you don't
Wow.
know the
Okay, fine. I like Annie 5. Okay, I like Annie 5. Oh wait,
There
no.
we go.
You passed my
The one
question.
with
Oh,
Go back
I
up.
did-
the one with Castoria. The one with Castoria. I think that was.
what
I mean,
got you
as much
into
as I
Fate?
did. Fine.
Because yeah, by the way, we need if we're gonna get
Yeah,
through these in reasonable time, we have to have like it's like
Look, no,
3
we're fine. Otto,
minutes
don't
per
rush
ep-
things.
on average.
Don't. No needs to rush it.
Okay, I'm
but
just
anyway.
I'm just trying to like prevent him from like going on about how he doesn't have a good answer for a while, right?
Anyway, Plushie, what got you
shut
into
up.
Fate?
Fake Grand Order. Like actually.
Okay,
That's
what got
crazy.
you into Fate Grand Order?
My friend told me to play it. Oh, I thought I answered this before, but that was actually during one of the interviews I did with like Kita-shan. But like, essentially, my friend told me, "Yo, it seems like you're bored and you got nothing to do. Recently, there's a cool game called Fate Grand Order. You can download it." And I downloaded the wrong server because he wanted me to download the Taiwanese server, but I downloaded the NA server on accident, and it was like right during launch as well. So I do have the pre-register. It's not actually pre-register, by the way. I still got Saber Lily, even though I didn't pre-register for it. And then I started playing, and then like after Fate Grand Order, then I started watching all the Fate animes and stuff. So
You
I
are
actually,
turbo secondary.
Yes, I am. I actually
Turbo
got
secondary. All right,
insane.
Otto,
Yeah.
what got you into Fate?
I got into I started playing Fate Grand Order because I was looking for a visual novel.
Oh my gosh, so you're also a turbo secondary. Did you know about Fate before Fate Grand Order?
Oh yeah, I mean, like I was watching Fate anime before that. Like, I started with the Dean's Day Night one. I watched Apocrypha as well. I think I watched most of the extra adaptation that everyone hates. I don't think I watched the last episode, but like I don't care enough to. So.
FGO's tertiary. It's not even secondary.
Damn.
But
But
I mean, I never. To be fair, I never claimed to be a Fate content creator because I literally don't do anything that isn't FGO. I mean, I guess I did Samurai Remnant, but like,
You do
I didn't
Pokemon.
really. I'm okay. I mean, like, I don't do anything like Fate that I don't like talk about lore and shit. Like, I don't do anything that is Fate, but not Fate Grand Order. Essentially, like, I am a Fate Grand Order content creator instead of just a Fate content creator. So, I mean,
Okay.
I think that's fair.
All right,
Okay,
so
so-
I got into Fate in around 2008. So I am the king here. I on certain online image message boards, Fate was quite popular. But the anime
Like
sucked.
obsessing over
And-
being like the elder here, it's kind of cringe.
Anyway, the point is in late 2008, a fan translation for Fate Stay Night came out, and that is when I first read Fate. It was either late 2008 or early 2009. I read the original Fate Stay Night visual novel, and then I never watched the Dean anime. So I am not a secondary or tertiary. I am an actual fan, a real
You are a
fan.
primary.
I am a primary. That is correct. It was
Alright.
the Mirror Moon TL, I believe. So yes,
Yeah.
very base. I've been into Fate since then. I liked the
It's the
Saber
Dark
route.
Ages.
Saber route
I
was my
can't-
favorite.
I can't believe you said very based unironically. Holy shit.
Did I read
Okay.
the? No, I held control to skip through them because I found them gross. Anyway,
All right. So next up, we
next
have,
question.
do you think the worst card type even exists anymore? And if it does it matter?
It doesn't exist anymore. That is NA brain rot takes. If people say
Yeah.
anyone who thinks quick is bad still is NA brain rot, and doesn't actually think.
I think it really is like down to circumstance. Like the reason people think quick is bad is because the current game circumstance. There's not that many farming comps that favors quick. It really isn't the card type's fault, in my opinion. Like, or I guess I should say it is only the card type's fault, but like a servant can easily come out and change that, right? Like, oh, because quick is just the MP refunds, but it refunds less than arts, so that's why it's bad. But
Well, the crazy
like,
thing is that their setup is like the same as Buster. Buster also relies on 50% CEs a lot of the time, and so does Quick. It's only like it's only because Arts doesn't that somehow Arts is great, but for some reason Buster gets a pass for needing 50% CEs.
This is what I've been saying for a long time.
yeah, but Buster gets a pass. It's literally just, well,
It's favoritism.
it's not helping our argument now that a Pen 5 exists and kind of remove some Buster servants from that camp.
And
but-
it helps some Buster servants, but like
Yeah.
still, I think Quick is like just as good. Like there is multi-core with Quick. I've done it quite a few times. But like when it comes like to boss fights and stuff like that, Quick is really good still. And dealing with
Quick-
gimmicks, there's a lot of Quick options.
Quick is just like the best at doing damage, and sometimes all you need to do is do a lot of damage fast.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because like higher NP modifier, because they fucked up the multipliers, and then like the supports, like they're a lot more conducive to just dumping all your buffs immediately, whereas like with arts, the values are like more so focused on NP damage, and with Buster, like it ramps up over time, and then like quick make stars and stuff. It's nice, yeah. And
Yeah.
I don't think the discussion of which one is worst really matters that much, because like all three of them are useful. But let's move on to the next one. What's the best Epic of Remnant chapter?
CCC.
You know what?
It's Seraph.
Let's for the sake of discussion
No.
remove CCC from the pool.
I reject
I
your
mean-
modification to this question.
Because like I think that's
I
generally gonna
reject
be
your
the,
modification
I think
to the
that's
question.
the general answer here. Like
I mean, as much as I like Seraph, right, and I really like Kiara as a villain, I think Kiara is probably by far still the most menacing beast, because she sort of came out of nowhere, unlike Gatia, who's been like, oh my god, he's here, he's about to come, he's here. Oh wow, I didn't mean to say that. He's here, he's coming. But like, I really
boy, he
like
coming.
Salem. I really like Salem. I think
Salem would be after CCC. Salem is my second.
well, Salem is like the only time that Shiba has been interesting. So yeah.
So are you voting Salem as well? Is it a Salem
Yeah.
sweep?
I think so.
I think it's unfortunate that Salem is handled the way it was, because like it started out very compelling, but they feel like they ran out of time, so they rushed the ending sort of. And like to me, a big part of what drew me into Salem was like a bunch of the mystery and stuff. Like obviously there's the funny like haha Queen of
Lovecraftian
Sheba.
stuff is cool.
Yeah, like and like there's so many fucked up stuff that happened. Like they hung Henry Sanson.
Yeah,
Like what the
that's
like
I haven't thought of
like,
it that way, but that is poetic irony there.
yeah,
It was
like,
probably even
the
mentioned there. It's just been such a long time since I read it.
yeah, the executioner becomes the executor, right? Like so it's just there's a lot of crazy stuff that happened that I didn't expect to happen in FGO. Like certainly a lot of the recent moments I enjoyed in like story chapters is also like, wow, I didn't expect FGO to actually have the balls to pull this on like some of their characters, right? and sometimes they walk back on it and it makes me really sad. But it's just I like it when they sort of experiment, and I think Salem was a very experimental sort of chapter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next question.
All right. Do you ever see the distance between FGO Global and JP shortening to a year or less?
I wish it would happen. But they're not going to.
I don't see it happening.
I don't see it either, because like I really think, especially if you look at the how do I put this, the attitude of like people like Albert and whatever, they really seem to want to make their own thing. You know what I mean? Like they really seem they want to like have their own thing that's separate. They highly police spoilers, which is I guess kind of dumb. Because like even when they want you to watch the JP stream, they're highly policing the spoilers content, which is like really dumb.
Yeah.
But
they had the opportunity last year to start the process, but now the problem is that I think FGO JP has had consistent enough content that it would now you've missed the opportunity. Because I think this year in JP has been pretty well paced.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, depending on what kind of events they drop during this like 2-3 month period of Ordeal Call 3, it could be another dead time. Because I mean, it's mostly super recollection, like PTSD. Like you're like, oh my god, it's this again, right? But I don't think that's gonna be the case. But yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I don't see that happening. The next one is, what is a special gimmick like Bazet, Space Rush that you guys would like to see in the game? So I'll start with this one because I know Ryou has the same one, and maybe he'll have to think of a different one. I want a buff stealer, someone that either steals buffs from the enemy, which is probably going to be harder to balance, but like stealing buffs from allies also makes sense.
Stealing buffs from allies is what I want. I just want Cosmodrop to steal buffs from allies. That's all I want. Just give me that.
Add the monkey so we could steal the enemy's buffs.
Oh yeah. Ew. Class
Oh,
change.
yeah.
You got something against monkeys?
No.
What do I want though? I don't know, honestly. I think like better utilization of the terrain system would be better. Cause like I think like currently like instead of going with something like crazy, like coming up with something from scratch, I think like they definitely have potential to improve the field. I shouldn't say terrain, field system. Because like we saw what's her face? We saw Nidochris Summer get like the field applied to the top right. I think if there's like a bunch of like field overrides or whatever, it might make the game look a little bit crazy, but I think like they should have better implementation of that.
Oh, that would be
like,
nice.
Like field stuff, because it's sort of like an idea that they stopped halfway, and now it's just like now whenever you see like someone who needs a field, you just groan because you're like, oh my god, that's annoying, and like basically that effect is not gonna trigger half the time, right? So if they have better implementation of that, like a 5-star version of Zhang Jue or something, and I don't know. But yeah, there you go.
Gotcha. Okay. So next up, if you could delete any servant from the game for any reason, who would it be and why? We had this question in the past, and what Plushy and I said, I believe both of us said was Castoria.
Yeah. I mean, here's the problem with that, right? I think like currently there are a lot of characters that are on the brink of taking, like not taking her place, but like on the brink of being like nearly as strong. So like the moment you remove Castoria, you would have people like Jean and BB Dubai or whatever fill in her place. So like honestly, at this point, I don't know anymore.
Who did I say? I don't. I can't remember who I said. Did I say Castoria here as a joke as well? I remember we were talking about this
I
last
don't know.
night. Or maybe I don't hate anyone enough.
I think you made some sort of joke answer like Kiara.
True. I do hate Kiara. I would.
So
you know what?
So you know what, guys? I'm playing into it. I hope Kukulkan gets removed from the game. Holy shit.
You actually know. Let's remove Kukulkan.
Yeah, let's remove Kukulkan. Fuck that character. I mean, for real. Like, genuinely, for real. Because, I just saw her two-turn Ganesha, okay? Like, that's some bullshit, because a Pen 5 allows her to run single Koyan plus single Koyan Light plus Summer Ibuki to get her skills to double cast already. And that's just no. How about fuck no? Huh? How about no? Anyways, here you go. That's my answer.
Plushie. Oh, damn. Oh no. Okay, next one.
Next.
I don't know if it was already stated, but what is the favorite manga for each of you? So Ryou, you go first, so we can disappoint them afterwards.
Oh gosh, favorite manga. There's a lot of manga that I like reading. I'm trying to think of a favorite one. Because I read a lot of manga. Here's the thing: is these two, they don't read manga at all.
Yeah. Focus on that. Stall. Yeah. Why don't you?
No, I'm trying to think. Because I don't know.
Man, last night you said this question was so good because you've read so much manga, and now you don't have an answer.
What is my favorite? I don't know if I have a favorite.
Oh, cool. So we can just skip the question because none of us have an answer.
Well, I mean, no, there I can list off manga I like. There's Bloom into You. There's Zensei Coupling, Spirit Circle. There's Nichijou. There's Mieruko.
Naruto, really?
Mieruko.
Oh, sorry.
Not Naruto. Thank you very much.
I thought it's the fucking little Cthulhu mythos thing.
No, for heaven's sakes, no. Let me see here. There's
He's making shit up. Yeah, none of these are real manga, dude.
I'm not making stuff up. There's Okami Shonen wa Kyomo so o Kasaneru, something like that. There's let me think here. You know what? There's a lot of things I've read. But the point is I've read a lot, and some are good, a lot are bad.
Ryou, we took this question because you said so. All right.
Right, because I thought it'd be funny. I thought I'd have a better answer. But
you should have had a better answer then.
Oh, right. No, the joke I was going to say was Prisma Ilia. That's right. But that's right.
Oh, yeah,
I forgot my own joke.
But then you forgot that you also needed a real answer. So now you're stuck with Prisma Ilia.
No. I've listed 10 things. It's fine.
Yeah, but you didn't say any of them were more of a favorite than Prilia.
It's not Prisma Ilia. Next question. Next question.
Plushie, I'm assuming you don't have an answer for this?
Fade Extra CCZ Foxtail or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't read a manga in a long time.
I do like Gushing Over Magical Girls. That's a great manga.
I've read 2 manga. One of them was back during my harem phase because I had a phase where I was into harem anime. Jitsu wa Watashi wa. I really liked the chaotic sense of humor that one had.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is an interesting thing there. Yeah, no, but I've read a ton of manga is the problem. And I thought I'm funny joke Prism Ilia. But then I was like, hold on a second. What do I give for an actual answer? But no, if anyone hasn't read it, there's a manga. There's a good one I like. Zensei Coupling. Go look that one up. It's only 55 chapters. It's not that long.
Damn, he didn't give an actual answer until we did. All right, he just wasn't taking. No,
I mentioned that
seriously.
in the list. I mentioned that in the list.
Yeah, but you didn't say it was your favorite or something.
I don't really have a favorite. It's the problem. Anyway.
All right.
What's the next question?
How did you guys meet each other, and did any of you know one another before starting FGO? So, who wants to start on that one?
I didn't know. So I met Plushie first. be through an odd set of circumstances of YouTube faking YouTube comments, pretending we have a beef with each other somehow.
Yeah, the Carmilla versus Melt. Do you guys remember? That's a classic, right?
It's ancient. It's like years old.
Dude, I was in college when that was happening. I was like a casual player. I was a filthy casual at the time.
So I didn't know really who Flushy was at all, but people but like I would use Carmilla at the time. Carmilla was one of the premier like taunt supports.
Yeah.
And so I would be killing Carmilla all the time, and I'd make jokes about, you know, killing off Carmilla again. And Plushy was the Carmilla person. And so people had this like imaginary rivalry.
Yeah.
And then we fed into it with some videos.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's when I ended up talking to him. And then Otto showed up years later.
Yeah, he didn't know who I was until
I didn't
Plushy
know
was
who
on this
Otto was till the
podcast.
podcast happened. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. But I met Plushy. Like the first like contact I had with him, I might have talked to him in VC sometime before that, but the first time was like back when I made the Ibuki solo of the Koyan Beast boss, and he was surprised about that. And then I got a notification that said Plushy Mistress subscribed to you, and I was like, oh my god, I'm moving up in the world. So, but like I had no idea that we were gonna be at this point at any point in time in my life. So like, yeah, kind of crazy.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, it was just one of my viewers telling me that you had pretty good content, because you know I like being a dick about like people. Oh my god, they don't make good content. So like there's like, oh, you know, there's a guy called Autobean, and he makes different FGL content that isn't horrible.
Yeah,
or at least
thank you, member that recommended that.
Yeah.
Also, when did you meet? When you met him, was he already wearing the first? Yeah, it was kind of weird, but
what do you mean?
It's crazy because like I never really paid attention to FGO content creators. I posted my own videos and did my own stuff, but I never actually like interacted with any of them until Plushy.
Yeah, because that's cringe. Why would you interact with FGO content?
Some other FGO content creators I didn't even interact with because of FGO. So it's like, you know,
yeah,
it's like they just happen to, yeah. So it's you know, it's just luck of the draw that I ended up talking to Plushy, because I more so at the time was hanging out in the people I talked to mostly was the people that ended up doing like Atlas Academy, and like, you know, like that group of people were the ones I communicated with mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does have a tail. It's kind of hard to see because it's like under shadows and his.
Yeah, there is a tail there. It's a little weird. I just noticed that.
I also just noticed that, which is really funny. I didn't notice it earlier.
Yeah. Okay.
Where's the tail coming from, Plushy?
Yikes.
Anyway, next
it's
question.
worse than I thought.
I mean, he's wearing BDSM gear. I wouldn't put it past him. What is your favorite non-FGO type moon media, if there is one?
Fate Stay Night visual novel.
Tsukihime. A piece of glass.
You haven't read Tsukihime.
A piece
of glass on the moon.
A
or
piece
You
something?
could say Mihoyo, because you've at least read Mihoyo.
I did read Mihoyo. Mihoyo was fine. Mihoyo was like pretty cute. I mean, like here's the thing. I got into Fate and Type Moon in general through FGO, so it's like really everything like is in the context of FGO, which sounds really bad, and like I know it's like committing a cardinal sin on on Type Moon Twitter essentially, but like I don't know. A lot of this stuff is just like, oh, you know, it's very tied to FGO, I guess. I don't know what other way I can put it.
Because like a lot of the non-FGO Type Moon media is like, I like Tsukihime, Mihoyo, Fate Stay Night, Fate Extra CCC, Samurai Revenant. I think they're all very enjoyable.
K&K is a good answer. I do very much like K&K, because I mean it's still because of FGO, because my friend told me that, oh, you should go watch K&K because it's gonna get a collab. I'm like, oh, okay. And KNK was very enjoyable. I binged like everything. The only episode I was like kind of whatever about was the one with the fairy, and I don't know what the fuck's happening. Is the one with the fairy and the guy who can make shit happen whenever he says something.
We just hate fairies in Type Moon World.
No, it was just boring. Like that episode was just like very disconnected.
His favorite Lost Build is 6.
Yeah, I don't know what that one was supposed to be about, but everything else was pretty good.
So
yeah.
So Otto, do you have a response?
So to be fair, I guess I haven't really like read a lot of them. I do like Fate Zero. I just haven't really like engaged too deeply in with the other ones because like I don't know. Fate Stay Night was all right. Like I've just never really been super interested in that one.
You didn't read it. It's available in English now.
You didn't do the joke of Prisma Ilia, Ryou. You forgot the Prisma Ilia.
I'm not gonna say Prisma Ilia. I do like Prisma Ilia though. But not.
You heard it here, guys.
But not because they're lolies, but because I think Prisma Ilia gets really good later.
Do you see what I said? You can get like 9,000 bond per run without teapots with Miyu.
Oh yeah, he posted an image of Miyu getting
caster too.
Yeah, that is 9,000 bond. Why would you bond up Miyu though?
I don't know. I mean, I had her at bond 1.
Coins.
So like.
Okay, so why do y'all feel multi-core setups aren't as popular in NA as they are on JP?
I'm gonna blame spreadsheets because NA community is so used to having like, remember when like lottos would come out, there'd always be people who made spreadsheets for them so they can easily follow their team. So instead of picking the characters they like and investing in them and then finding out how to use them in a team, they're like, tell me who to invest in to farm.
Okay. Here's my FGO hot takes. Again, another one, right? I think FGO JP doesn't like multi-core more than NA. I don't necessarily think that is the case.
Why?
Because like they still love system. Like if you read anything from like App Media or whatever, they love system, and especially this time around, how much they like they love the fucking CL BB comp. That's basically like forcing single core, right? That's like forcing single core. It's like, oh, I don't have to run 2 DPS. I can run 1 DPS, but I use face cards instead. I genuinely believe.
I feel like that
might just be App Media.
Well, yeah. I guess that's the case, because like when I see JP articles talk about multi-core, they're usually not talking about 90++. They're very often. I mean, 90++, if it works, it works. But like very often, they're actually talking about like low difficulty stuff. You know what I mean? Like 90+, and then like I try my best to like fast clear it without like with maximizing bond, or like minimizing, like I don't need to plug suit, for example. I genuinely am not even sure if like JP likes I don't know, because I think what you said is correct with spreadsheet.
I think you might just be focusing a bit too much on like what App Media thinks, because like if the justification is like they really like the CL comp.
But okay,
I think,
well, that's part of it, right?
She changes the game a lot and how she functions. Like that was like.
Well, yeah, but
until,
here,
like before. Okay, so if CL, like if we time travel back to before summer where CL did not exist, would you agree? Would you still say that? I mean.
Nah, but like if you look at JP, like when they talk about multi-core, they're not like I guess what I should say is I'm not sure if we read enough Japanese FGO community stuff to make that conclusion, because there's definitely non-NA communities that very much love single core. Like they always look at the spreadsheet numbers, that's just the exact the same as NA. I'm not sure because like maybe spreadsheet is not popular in JP. Maybe they think data mining. No, there's no way they think data mining is unethical. But like, it's just like, are you sure? Are you sure JP really thinks multi-core is like they care about multi-core more?
I wonder if, to get a properly written out in Japanese question and ask on Twitter and see if we get responses.
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? Because if you look at some of the most popular JP DPS units, they're still all single core brute force units. Like, I mean, Ibuki's kind of different. Ibuki can do both, but like Arjuna Alter, Melusine Lancer, Arcoade, like all of those are still. I mean, Arcoade also does multi-core, yes, but like JP really also really likes single core Arcoade, whatever. So
it's raining here. I hear thunder.
Sorry, maybe I'm dragging this question on for too long, but like I'm not sure even if that's the case. But I will say why, like the reason why content creators or websites tend to lean more heavy into single core is it's easier to talk about because there's a lot of proof. You have a lot of proof behind your words because you can just take out the spreadsheet and say, oh look, the numbers are here, so what I said is correct, is objectively correct. You can't really do that for multi-core because like you can't come up with a hypothetical comp for multi-core that easy. So yeah, anyways, that's how I feel. I feel like it's more about like it's easier to talk about single core than multi-core in general because of spreadsheets, which is what Ryou said.
Yeah, let's move on to the next question.
Sorry.
What's the moment that made you fall in love with Fate, or FGO in general? Or FGO or Fate in general?
I feel like that's almost a redundant question. Actually, come to think of it, because we talked about. No, actually, Fletcher, what made you actually stick with Fate Grand Order? Because you said why you started, but what made you stick with it?
I mean, honestly, I'm just kind of I'm the kind of person who just like, if I decide to get invested, I just can't stop because I'm like, oh, I put so much. Like, I'm a person who's very easily baited by sunk cost, but I guess like I read Carmilla's interlude and whatnot, and I was like, wow, this character is pretty cool, and I really want to like make this character and make this character work in different situations. And I guess also like actually FGO tubers, like at that time I see like Hanako Green, for example, like I really want to sort of make content with my favorite characters with just like, you know, my favorite music. I want to showcase what my favorite character can do. It's kind of just like what I like to do in these kinds of character collection games in general. Because the roster is so big, I think it's very interesting to shine the spotlight on like a specific character in the roster, you know what I mean? So I don't know if there's actually a specific moment that made me like, oh, I'm gonna stick with FGO, but I think it's just like overall the community's nice. Some people might disagree, and like my friend, it was like a great topic between me and my friend. We can talk about all the time, and like I really like the story, so that's why I stuck with it.
Yeah. Otto, do you have anything to say?
I might need another second. Do you want to go first, Ryou?
Oh, I just really liked Fate Stay Night story because my favorite route was still Saber, getting the true end. You get the true end in Fate Stay Night, and that's the best ending. That's the right ending. With Saber and freaking Avalon. That's the real ending. Now, don't accept any substitutes. Rin, Soccer, get out of here. It's Saber.
Not Heaven's Feel.
Saber's the real winner.
Saber's the real winner. Well, the game is overrun by Sakura. Yeah, thank you.
But Castoria runs the show. I mean,
true,
sure,
Castoria does run the show.
Wait, are there more Sakura faces than Saber faces? No, there can't be.
No, there can't be. There can't be. There's no way.
Okay. I would say, I'm not sure which one it was, but I would say like if we're gonna be talking about it, FGO, I think what sort of just like told me that I was in it for the long run. Like I really liked Neurofest. Like I think the second run on NA, the game was a lot harder back then, both because like we just didn't have as many strong options at the time, and also I wasn't as good at the game. But like the feeling of like sitting there trying over and over, like trying to optimize what you're doing, and then being able to eventually just like overcome it, like that shit felt great to me. The one with the glitched King Hassan quest, yeah. I mean, not so much that one, but like like the other ones, like I enjoyed those a lot. It's just I feel like that's just kind of something in general. I'm not sure when it first arose, but like I think that's like one of the more definite times. Yeah, I just enjoy the gameplay for this game. I already liked. I thought Fate was cool, but I got into the game, and yeah. All right, so let's go on to the next one. If Ryou is a lolicon and Plushie is a furry, what's Otto?
Turtle.
Yes.
How about you, Ryou?
A beta.
You say that like either of you guys aren't betas.
Ibuki feet or something. I don't know.
I'm a bean. Guess that's true.
Yeah, it's just harder to come up with a not degenerate joke with you. Like
I am not a contrarian. Thank you very much.
What degenerate joke
You're
can we even like? What degenerate topic? Like not topic. What degenerate like title can we put onto you?
An American. We all live in America. All three of us live in America.
Raita fan or something. I don't know. I can't believe Raita fan's a fucking insult, by the way.
Damn.
It's true. Raita fan is an insult. Those people are deranged. They got problems.
Damn.
That's
well, I mean, our most requested guest from this poll was Fino, but okay.
Oh no, Fino Tyson.
Aww.
Rio's good friend Fino Tyson.
My arch nemesis, Fino Tyson.
Your alter ego, Fino Tyson.
Oh my god.
Not my alter ego.
Alright, well, I guess we just don't have an answer for that one. I guess that was kind of a chat question anyways.
Yeah, chat help. Anyways.
Should Lasingle get rid of hidden class multiplier?
It shouldn't be hidden. It should be shown. You should be able to see it.
Yeah.
My hot take is I think casters are destined to be fucked anyway, so they shouldn't remove it.
Like, they should have, Caster and Assassin should get bumped up to 1.0, let's be honest.
Nah, fuck that.
Caster, yes, but Assassin, I don't know. They sort of do different things with Assassin. Like, I've said this quite a few times in the past, but like, they seem to favor Assassins with NP upgrades a lot more often. So their average is not as bad.
Here's the thing, right? I do think we need to teach these people that it's not okay to use a caster DPS like Rio Emerald. You know, like we
what
got.
do you mean?
You gotta understand that shit's not allowed here.
What,
all right, we don't.
What do you mean these people? You know, I'm one of these people too, right? I got plenty of Grailed casters too. I have like 2 or 3 120 Grailed casters.
Yeah, and that's not allowed here.
I have 2 120 casters.
Damn.
Foreigners, on the contrary, should have 1.5 hidden multiplier.
Foreigners
foreigners with existence outside the domain. Actually, no. Tamamo faces specifically.
I was about to say, yeah, you hear that? He's advocating for a cuckoo buff.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it's stupid. Like, if you want a real answer, because like they already give casters lower attack stats, so they're giving them 0.9. So their actual DPS is like 0.8 something.
Yeah, like if you look at Lancers and Archers, because like you got Sabers at 100%, but then Archers have higher attack stats than Sabers usually, and they have 95%. And then with Lancers, they usually have lower attack stats than Sabers, but they have 105%. So, like, it's balanced there, but then when you go to Casters, like, Casters have lower attack, and they have a lower modifier. So, it's pretty dumb.
Only foreigners with tails, bruh.
Damn. Okay. So let's get to the next one. Can Plushie PayPal you 30,000 US dollars?
You know what's the funny thing? You also cannot PayPal me 30,000 US dollars, or I get
Hey, Plushie, can you
evicted.
PayPal me 30,000 US dollars?
No, I can't. But
Yeah, and we're not allowed to PayPal him either.
Yeah. But if we
After-
drop it on the side of the road and he picks it up,
Just, I don't know, the idea of Plushie just like walking to the store and seeing a dime on the ground, picking it up, and then suddenly like he just gets deported
ice
on the
is
spot.
on him.
Then he just gets pulled into a truck.
ah,
Like, we got him.
that's horrible.
After Lady Avalon, Yui Shosetsu, and now Merlin buff, arts crits are still a meme? If so, how to fix it?
Yes. There's
Okay,
still a meme.
so here's the thing, right? I think arts crit is a meme because arts have better things to do than crit. That's the issue. That's a real issue. It's not that arts crits, like arts crit definitely has its problems. Like it has problem generating stars, it has problem absorbing stars on its major supports. But like I really think the problem with arts crit is like you would rather use an arts supports MP than your card. Right? Like it in like Buster, what the fuck are you doing? You're doing Koyan Lights MP for what? Like unless you're using Koyan Lights as DPS, you're just using it for drain, for emergency drain. Otherwise, you're not using it. For quick, Caster Scotty's MP is very difficult to access. For arts, you have Castoria, you have BB Dubai, you have Tamamo, you have I guess Crane, I guess you have Yui Shosetsu. Like all of these people are.
You have BB.
Yeah, all of these people are fighting to use their MP. So what end up happening is, oh, well, I don't want to use my cards because I get more out of using my MP. Right? Like the only time you will use arts crit is during TAs, where you have to push as much damage as possible in a turn, instead of being able to, oh, I can afford to wait an extra turn, which is not what most people do. Right? So It sucks for TA people, but yeah. That's my take.
So I've kind of shifted a little on this, like since the last time we talked about this, and a big part of it is because of Tomoe, because I started using her a bit more, and she's an arts crit type of servant. So I want to amend the way I talk about it, like, because like the way I was putting it was like, okay, the reason why you want to crit with arts is because you want to NP spam. That is true. But it doesn't mean you're not going to be trying to do damage with arts and crits at all. It just means you're not going to be as focused on it. So when it comes to servants that like help you do crit damage, like on your arts cards, like I mean, you can still get good crit damage sometimes with your arts cards. It's just not as good as the other types of crit focus. And like, I guess what I meant was like the primary purpose of making an arts card crit is because it means that you're more likely, you're gonna spam your NP more. But I feel like those two sort of gotta work in tandem. And like,
Well, it has to be, the thing is for Buster and Quick, they can use it. You don't have to have your kit be about, or you don't have to have anything special to utilize crits. Like Quick, just do a Mighty Chain with Summer Scotty. You've got so much value there. Buster, a Buster Brave Chain, so much value there. The reason why arts crit is a meme is because yes, Summer Tomoe can, have 100% crit up for 3 turns, and Summer Tomoe can be used that way. Melusine Ruler, with her ramp up crit, NP, attack up, and everything, with the way she ramps up, also works great for that. But you can't take just like any arts servant and
but
build
that's
a crit
not,
team because they fail horribly.
yeah,
Whereas you can
that's
kind
not
of take
what I'm
most Buster
saying.
and Quick.
That's not
Right,
really
no,
what
that's what
I'm
I'm saying.
trying to say, though. I'm not saying
I'm
like
not building off you.
all the time.
I'm not building off you. I'm saying, from my perspective, like you can't take, for example, like Murasaki, and you couldn't just give her a bunch of crit buffs and she wouldn't perform well. But you can take any old, Buster servant, give them a bunch of Buster crit buffs, and they'll probably be fine.
Yeah, I get what you're talking about, but like, that's so there's a pretty decent amount of like arts crit support these days, because like people in chat are talking about Kazgil, but yeah, there's also like Jufu. I think Yui is actually a pretty decent arts crit support. And then like you've got
But you needs her MP unlike Buster and Quick, which you don't.
Look, is that a all right, okay. So like, I mean, I use her for quick servants like Ushi goes into. Like, sure, you do have to waste a card for her NP, but you get so much out of it that it's worth it. Like, especially if we're talking about crit, like you're getting like 80% crit out of that.
Here's the thing with it. I think it really depends on what you're looking for with a crit. I guess this sort of goes back to like your very first argument of like, oh, you know, arts crit for someone crits for damage, someone crits for you know, gain. I think it really depends, because like for some people, quick crits isn't fast enough. You know what I mean? Like it's for some people only Buster is enough, because like they want like hyper focus crit damage, and then quick sometimes lack the ability to do that. So like it really comes down to like what you're looking for in a crit. Like if you're thinking like, oh, TA brain, I'm looking for crits just so I can push maximum damage in a single turn, then yeah, probably only Buster is viable even. So like it's I don't know. It just really depends on what you're looking for crits.
I just think for arts, I think your initial thing is right. They have better uses for those slots than that, because you got, you know, you could, you know, Castoria MP, DPS MP into Tamamo MP or whatever you want, or like it. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, because like,
so, I think we're spending a lot of time on this question, so let's go into this next question that is a lot more interesting. What do you guys like more, tea or coffee?
This question sucks.
I mean, like, you only say that because you don't like either.
Yeah, I don't drink either. So, next.
Okay. Well, how about we like listen to the other people in the room? Thank you. So Plushy said he likes coffee. I prefer like iced coffee. I won't drink hot coffee generally. Never been a tea fan though. So
tea tastes like dirt water, and coffee tastes like bean juice. They're all gross.
What's wrong with bean juice?
Bean juice?
You're talking to a bean. Thank you very much.
Why don't you just take some refried beans and strain water through it and drink that, huh? Same thing, huh?
I'm gonna be honest.
Disgusting.
If someone did that, I'd try it. I love refried beans.
The thought of that is so disgusting. I'm actually
horrified. I mean, in a watery texture, that sounds awful. But like I could. I don't know.
Refried beans. Didn't you have a fucking copy pasta or something? You said.
No, there was a very old, for some reason, very old bit about me about refried beans. Rio Emerald and his love of bean.
Yeah.
I don't know why that was a thing. Anyway.
Who do you want a summer version of, and why is it Bassett?
It's not Bazette. It's anyone but Bazette, actually, at this point. Bazette is my new Resh. Bazette is the character who is the hill I'm gonna die on for shouldn't get a summer form.
Really? Are people even asking for Bazette?
They don't eat as well as Ren fans normally do. Like, they had to wait a lot of years for their one thing.
Yeah, they need to wait 7 years, just like the Ren fans.
Yeah, but
they deserve to wait for
the Ren
7
fans
more
got
years.
Other Rens along the way.
7? What's 17 more years?
All right. So Ryo, when it inevitably happens, you have to not make a bet with Tog next time.
I'm not betting to 120 Bazette. I actually wouldn't 120 Bazette. Bazette does not appeal to me from a standpoint.
Here, he just doesn't like Irish people.
And it's true. You know me, just hating the Irish all the times.
Yeah. That's why he kind of hates me, because I'm part Irish.
Koyan Mall.
Yeah, it's like Darth Maul, except it's Korean.
No, it's the Koyan that's in the mall in the current story chapter.
Look, I know we had this discussion last night. I'm just making the same
I
joke
know, but
again because
we're
maybe they'll
repeating it.
find it funny.
Right, but I have to point out the thing so the chat knows that we know that your joke isn't funny.
Well, thank you.
Also, is her name spelled with 2 A's now? Koyan?
That's her like company name. I don't know.
Yeah, so that's her
I thought it was
Mooncancer form.
NFF.
See, there's NFF Services, there's Tamamo Heavy Industries, and there's like.
Wait, what? Can't Tamamo sue for copyright infringement or trademark?
Yeah, well, yeah. What are you gonna do about it?
What you can do? Go to the
She's not-
future?
She's just plagiarizing her name or some shit. Okay.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I don't know what I'd want as a summer version of a servant, actually, to be honest. I
Concentrate.
kind of, you know what?
Habertrot.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, there's Habitrot, and next year we can get Causer Drop, right? For sure.
No,
100%.
no.
You think
Why?
Causer Drop this year?
Yeah,
will,
and you know what? We
if
won't
she comes
get her
out, she'll
this
have a
year.
summer form?
No, we're not getting the summer form immediately next. What the?
Oh, that's right. Ansel. I forgot. Ansel.
Ansel, really?
Yeah,
Alright,
because
so-
Gareth too.
So since
Look,
no
if
one
we
else,
can have Summer BB2,
Nobody
we can
wants
have Summer
Ansel,
Gareth too.
bro.
okay, so since no one else has a serious answer, Summer Shooting and Summer Shiba.
What do you
Alright.
mean nobody else has a serious answer? I want
Yeah,
Cody
wait,
Mall.
he wants Koyan.
Yeah.
What do you think he's not being
Okay, yeah,
serious? here?
well, it doesn't
Okay.
have to be a mall,
Look,
but like
look.
you know,
At this point, asking for Summer Koyan is a joke. Okay,
That's why I would take Fujino,
it's-
actually, to be honest.
like you've said it so many times that it's lost its meaning.
I once had that with the word Alaska, where
Alaska.
you say Alaska enough and it starts sounding like nonsense. I was once driving when I was very young in a parent, and I said Ascala instead, and my mother said that's not the right word, and she goes, I'm like, and I kept saying Ascala. She's like, great, now I can't think of the right name of the state, but it was Alaska.
Cool.
You ever have like,
Oh my
it's
god,
just
you're
a
even
moment of,
gaslighting her
like,
then.
You ever have just like a moment of insanity where
Grew
you
up
know
as a
you're saying a word
gaslighter.
wrong, but you cannot remember what the right word is?
yes,
That was me with Ascala and Alaska.
but it's usually in Chinese, which is weird. I can't explain it.
Damn.
Anyway,
I just mispronounce words anyways.
we know.
People think I suck at talking, I guess.
Like
I'll
a true
just,
American, more
guess I'll
like
just-
American.
guess I'll just take this L.
Yeehaw!
What do you guys
Yeehaw!
think FGO does better than other gacha games? History excluded. What they mean by history excluded, they mean like
the game's
historical
old.
figures.
Oh, I thought you mean the game's old. Never mind. We went through this yesterday. I'm stupid. Keep going.
So I've had this conversation recently on Twitter. I think that one, not only does FGO handle story better, and I'm not saying that FGO does this better than every other gacha game, but I think FGO handles the usability of characters at lower rarities far better than most other gacha games. In most other gacha games, it feels terrible. Also, FGO does allow you to kind of catch up. Like I hate in like other games I've played where like it's impossible to catch up due to like just actually the game time gating you with unbreachable walls. Or like
Isn't
stopping
that-
how many
isn't that-
times you can refill,
isn't
you know,
that
energy
partially
for the
the-
day.
Isn't that partially though because like they just don't make a lot of stuff to do?
No, okay, here's a good example, right? So, a thing that people have been asking for FGO is a base system, right? So, a base system is essentially a passive way of gaining a massive amounts of
Better
material,
cringe system, I guess.
right? So, FGO doesn't have that, but like, what I find, at least when I'm playing, like, I don't play a lot of gacha games, but I play Arknights, right? Is that it's very difficult to catch up, because like, if you look at the veterans, they have so much build up. I mean, same goes with FGO, but like I just feel like there's less of that. I guess the only thing FGO has to do better is like refreshing Pure Prism Shop or like make Pure Prism more accessible or something. I don't know.
Well, like, because like in Arknights, for example, if you're broke, you have to in real time let it play through the node. You know, at most 6 at a time. You know, refilling and stuff like that, and everything costs so much. Whereas in FGO, you can it's much faster. I think like a QP node takes less time, and you get more value out of it than doing the money node in Arknights is. Like, it's so much faster. Even though you can't like let it autoplay, and there's no real limit to how far, and it's not time restricted, so you're not limited to certain days. And yeah, because like in Arknights, what they really want you to do is you build up your base and you just over time amass a bunch of materials, and so it really gates you down. And it's just easier to farm materials to level characters up in Fate Grand Order than in some other games. I don't know. I just think like FGO has there's some things that other games do better for sure, but there's a lot of like small things that like for the actual like playing it as a game and not as your daily check-in, FGO does a lot better.
Yeah, I like that. I like that it's it's harder to get behind on stuff than like in Genshin, because like Genshin is like my main point of reference, because I haven't played a lot of gacha games. I just don't like the gacha system in general. But like one thing I don't like about Genshin is like you get punished if you don't log in every day and do the same thing every day. But like I mean we got a system sort of similar to that with FGO recently, where you have to do storm pods, but
that's every
it's
3
every
days.
3 days. Like you can do all of them in one day, and you also have like
and you have a lot of
blue
variety.
apples. I guess blue apples isn't really that unique of a thing because they had like condensed resin. I also like I love the sprites in FGO. I
was gonna say, because like every
I like
other
that they
game
don't do like chibi stuff all the time, because it just feels
FGO
like
has
shitty flash animation sometimes.
actual sprites, the actual high quality sprites. Every other game they're like, oh, FGO doesn't sell costumes. Guess what? Every character in FGO comes with at least 3 costumes, and they're free. You don't have to pay extra for them. It's just part of the character, and you get them by leveling up, and you can switch through it at any time. And the sprites are different, and sometimes the animations are different. And the artists for characters are different, so you don't have like the same looking characters all the time. And like that extends out to the sprites, which look different, have different styles, but they still don't like in gameplay, they're not like so dramatically different that they don't mesh into the rest of it. I don't know. It's just like I can't tell. Like in like, to go back to like Arknights, for example, like you go into battle and you got these stupid little chibi things, and then you got to pay $20 for a costume or something like that, which then barely changes the chibi thing, and maybe it has a special effect on it, but it's like, was it really worth it?
Yeah, like I do like the FGO. The thing with FGO where a big part of it has I don't know. You guys took most of the stuff I wanted to say, but
well, if you don't have anything else to say, then we can move on to the next question.
No, let him say what he was gonna say.
I mean, what else can I say? I don't know. Like I like the sprites. I guess it's just like FGO being quote unquote outdated is actually, because I got an early point that you guys bring up is like FGO doesn't feel like it wants every second of your time, and like that seems to be the modern gacha game tactic, and like it just the game quote unquote hasn't adapted, which actually makes it less obnoxious sometimes. And also, the sprite works is beautiful. I think like the people definitely underestimate the sprite work of the game, I feel like a lot of the times. But yeah, there you go.
What it does want your time when it releases a new story chapter, because I believe if you read through the current story chapter, you're probably looking at like, it's got to be nearing like 10 hours for part 1, maybe. Let me see here. How long is on auto? How long is up to chapter 5, the halfway point? Let me actually, I could actually add these up here.
Well, in the meantime, I guess we can go on to the next question, because we have like a bunch of answers for that one. In an alternate timeline, what IP outside of Type Moon would you like to see collabed with FGO? I remember Ryou's answer.
I said not. Oh, the joke answer was not Evangelion. No, that's my real answer.
No, that's my joke. That's okay. We fucked it up. My joke was gonna be Neon Genesis Evangelion, and he's gonna say, "Fuck no, I hate Nikkei" or something. There you go.
No, I don't want Evangelion collabs.
There you go.
You fucked up his joke too.
You messed up my bit now.
I
hate
Evo
collabs.
I thought the joke was like, no, I don't want to see anything collab with this.
Oh no, that's just
not
my
a joke.
opinion.
That's real.
That's
yeah.
not an honest opinion. That's my honest opinion.
Well, I mean, like an honest opinion can be funny in execution. FNAF.
Well,
Hell yeah, dude! I want to summon Golden Freddy.
here's the thing. Right? Wait, did we include that question of like FGO being reliant on IP?
We did.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
Okay,
that's later on.
then I'm not gonna go into on this question, but I will go into when that question happened. Because like, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, keep going.
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know.
I mean,
I feel like
I'm against it. I'm fundamentally.
I feel like a lot of other games or a lot of other IPs just wouldn't gel really that well with FGO. Maybe I'm just not thinking creatively enough.
No, I agree with you. I think it's just like the world is already so full of stuff that if you want to force something that already has a pre-established narrative and world into it, it will become very cluttered, or like it would have to be a separate thing. But Nasu always likes to put things into canon. Like if you look at a lot of the collab events, he likes to like shoehorn them into the canon of the story, which would, usually become too convoluted in my opinion. But
Yeah, Overlord characters would be kind of funny. Just because I'm like, I'd be sitting there looking at characters like Florence Nightingale and Artoria Pendragon, and then who the fuck is this Lich guy? Wait.
Yeah, no, that's see the thing is like there's the fact that Type Moon manages everything and it doesn't collab with external things means that even if things feel sometimes like they get crazy, they're still all coherent. They still all like function under the same rules and like everything.
Yeah, he'd just be another Hassan. Who am I kidding?
yeah, it's just like because there's too many things that I feel like the scriptwriter would have to watch out for if they want to legitimately put stuff into this world, that it would either require someone with like a master class writing, which I mean I guess Nasu whatever, but like or I would just rather them not bother with the idea. Like it's very difficult to like not feel shoehorned in. Like in most of these, I played a fucking SMT gacha game that collab with Sonic the Hedgehog, and they try to explain how he's a demon. Like what the fuck? Anyways.
All right, let's go on to the next thing. Favorite Final Ascension art. I'm gonna
Favorite Final Ascension art.
dig out FGO for this one. There's some really good
I'm
ones.
opening up. I'm looking at FGO to look at my FAs because there's a couple that I really like.
Yeah, I know a lot of people shockingly go for Sabergeel.
I like
Surprisingly hard hitter.
I like Tonalico and Melusines, and also Summer Melusines. I actually also quite like Van Gogh's Final Ascension art. Like, I think Van Gogh's Final Ascension art is also really nice.
Oh my god!
I mean, I don't even have to look. I have one answer.
I just realized that Bakken and Shiba have basically the exact same Final Ascension art. Hold on.
Maybe that's why you like both of them. I only have one answer. I literally don't have to look.
What is it?
Summer Carmilla.
Summer Carmilla?
Yeah, I think the color's perfect. The pose is a little bit like fan servicey, but it has like the castle in the back. It's very Castlevania-esque. It's got all the things that I wanted from like a vampire sort of character's ascension art.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't have a copy past level 60.
Yeah, I mean, it's just quite perfect. Like, there's a couple of times when the game is like, this is literally what I wanted. Period. Like, this is the thing I wanted for a character. Like, it doesn't always happen, but when it happens, it feels really good, right? So, for example, another thing I've been talking about is I really wanted a Bavanshi that's a what if version, like if she became Morgan's heir, which happened last year, which was like super cool. Like, I was like, oh my god, this is literally what I wanted.
She
right?
does
So
have
like,
a really nice Final Ascension art.
yeah, so like it happens really rarely, and like Summer Carmilla, like as much as I like people joke, haha, like yeah, Summer Carmilla might not be my favorite character anymore in the game, but like that Final Ascension art, I think is still just perfect, basically, in my opinion.
Wow, Summer Balvan's art is interesting with her resting on the doll like that.
So this is what I was talking about, them having the same Final Ascension. Okay, so see, like she's got the hand up, like near her mouth. She's got like one leg up and she's leaning away, looking back.
Yeah.
It's the exact same thing here, except she's holding a sword instead.
I don't think they look that similar.
Well, I mean, their art styles are vastly different, and like one's more zoomed in, but...
Oh yeah, somebody mentioned Iori. I do really like Iori. I think Iori is one of the coolest recent ones because it feels like a painting. It feels like something I can hang on. I mean, that's most FGFAs to be fair, but
I like Rikyu's a lot. Of course, like that's mostly just because I like Rikyu's art in general a lot. Like she's like one of my favorite designs for like a long time basically. But like I mean I prefer her second ascension over her final ascension, if that says anything. But I think that's partially because dude, I kind of hate this about FGO. If you try to select someone's final ascension, they'll show their third ascension like everyone else.
Yeah, I know what you
and
mean. Yeah.
There's a lot of situations where I'm like, oh, I want to go with the second ascension because it's also the final ascension. But then like
yeah, the mismatch ones does kind of piss me off.
Like Summer Ibuki does that, for example.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, actually, Tonalico's bugs. I can't have Tonalico set to the FA because it then shows her as Morgan. But it's Tonalico, not Morgan, and so I have it set to her second ascension. So that is a problem I suffer through as well.
I finally opened up AP. Oh, I'm actually about to overflow on AP, so this is good timing. Oh my god, I gotta click past like 100 notifications.
Well, what's the next question while you're doing that?
Hold on a second. Next question is, what would be the buff you give to the servant you consider the worst? And that begs the other question of, what servant do you think is the worst?
Let's see here. What buff would you give to the servant you consider the worst? I would, you know what? I stand by KSK is one of the worst.
Is he worse than Benkei?
Oh, well,
yes.
We're talking about like gacha servants. I would only consider gacha servants because, like, if you consider the low rarities, then obviously, you know, like Geronimo has issues like the low rarities, like Phantom and stuff, still have like, you know, you could do buffs to do anything, but honestly, like as far as gacha servants you have to pay for. Actually, no, Jekyll is a funny one because the buff that you would give to Jekyll is literally give him an NP once he's transformed. That is the best buff you could give him, is to give him a damaging NP once he transforms, or just let him do his NP again. Let him just like once again increase his max HP and get the Buster buff up. Why not?
Yeah.
Let him stack it.
Yeah. People who are saying Geronimo over Benkei in chat, like you're joking. Like Geronimo has a damaging NP, even if his skills are dog shit. Like he can you can use him as a caster beat stick. He even has, like, for one turn, better AoE caster damage than most casters, actually, which is kind of sad. But like he's usable even if his skills don't do anything. Now Benkei, however, Benkei has basically no skills. He has one skill, and his NP is okay, but he has no way of getting his NP reliably. And then like the way his taunt skill, which is his only good skill, like it doesn't work properly either because it has too high of a defense buff, and you usually don't want him to like live after that skill.
So here's what we'll do. We'll give him an 80% battery.
Benkei?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were about to say Jekyll. I was like, what?
No, Jekyll already has an 80% battery.
Yeah,
In fact, I'm just stealing
exactly.
it. I'm just stealing it from Jekyll. We'll give him an 80% battery.
But he soloed Hokusai. You know what? On second thought, I haven't seen Geronimo solo Hokusai in that interlude. So maybe. I don't know.
Boy, his skills are bad. Chance to skill NP 80% at max.
Yeah,
Chance
AoE.
to
Yeah, and
steal
look at
NP.
Look at the cooldowns too. Like, oh my god.
5, 5, 8. Why is it 8 turns just to seal MP?
Yeah, we're
80%
sitting
chance.
over here and talking about MHXXA having bad skill cooldowns and stuff, and they're all shorter cooldowns than his third skill, which does nothing half of the time.
I want to buff Angra, mind you.
Oh yeah, he could definitely use one too.
I think he intentionally is supposed to be bad, though.
I know he's intentionally bad,
See,
but
like,
I think
at
because
least-
he has story relevance.
Yeah,
You know,
at least with him, he's like, you could use him as an anti-ruler beat stick if you have no Avengers, because like the only way you can get a different Avenger, like Salieri, is story locked, so you have to beat Lost Belt 1 to have a chance of getting him. And then Ranmaru, you have to beat like Lost Belt 4 or 5, I think.
Honestly, they should just quite literally give him an MP interlude with a story even that buffs his NP to work like Bazets. And
that would be a bit scary, but
no, he's a 2-star essentially. He has an attack stat of 5.6k.
Yeah, but
Neutral damage.
I mean, it would also remove his true damage thing. Like in certain very weird ways, it would be a nerf.
Okay, so going back to Benkei, because I didn't suggest a change for him. So like there was like this buff that I think I might have mentioned a few times before, but like this is what I wanted for him for years ago, and like even now I think it'd be all right. Basically, you buff his second skill, give him debuff success. You could go for the whole team if you want to. Give him like a 20% battery. And then give him a buff where, like, when he gets attacked, he removes the attacker's buffs. But they opted to put the buff removal on his NP. So, like, in that case, like, his skill seal and NP seal make sense, because then you can force the enemy to not NP, and you can force them to attack normally, and it just makes sense. But, I don't know, man. It's too late for them to do it that way. They can still do other things, I guess. If they made, if they buffed his second skill to be 3 turns, that would honestly be a huge help for him, at least.
I think, okay, my idea for Angra is literally just, I think his MP should give him like 30,000 max HP for a single turn.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So
It need to be more
he
than
could,
that.
yeah, so it could reflect more. But true damage is dangerous though. True damage bypass is literally everything. So like, even if they, I don't know if true damage bypass is like those scripted 0 damage fights, but like it should, because it's true damage. So it's they're probably not gonna touch it because it's a can of worms. But I personally think it should.
Yeah, see, they gotta be really careful with that, because like, they stand the risk of making him one of the most stupid solo servants out there, because he can use his NP pretty often. He's an Avenger, and then like if he just doesn't use his guts skill, he can just keep full healing, just over and over again.
Well, yeah, but like we already have stuff like Constantine that can go infinite. For example, today's Super Recollection quest, Constantine, I'm pretty sure he could MP every turn until Chinako dies.
Yeah, she has high hit counts.
Yeah.
I
So
think everyone's answered them. That one though.
Yeah. A Constantine check, true.
Yeah, Constantine mentioned.
Constantine check. I love Constantine check.
We need a button for that. What was your favorite TA of all time? Or if you can't remember that far, your favorite recent one?
I feel like people are just gonna say the same thing. Anyways, you go first.
I think one of the I don't know. There's memorable ones I have. These are pretty old. But there's like the memorable one of where I did like a front line with Hokusai of that Valentine's chocolate quest. That one's really memorable to me. Do you remember that one?
Are you talking
that
about
challenge quest?
the one with Semiramis?
It was hold on. Let me see here.
You pull up the video.
Is it the one with the? Oh yeah. For those who don't know, TA is turn attack. It's min turning. That's what it is.
Yeah, min turn.
Like also reminder, this doesn't have to be yours. Like it could.
Yeah.
If your favorite is someone else's, then that's fine. But I guess like it makes sense for it to be yours because you're gonna be more proud of it.
Yeah, there was I debated with people and they determined like, yeah, it's okay to call it a solo, but in retrospect, I wouldn't call this a solo anymore.
What one was it?
Because like it was a solo because the front line died in turn 1, but like it was
the pseudo solo.
It still used Gilgamesh's skills and NP to break the chocolate on the first bar.
So it was the one where you have to break the chocolate open, right?
Yeah, you have to break the chocolate
open. That's the one I was
it,
talking about.
It was a really rough challenge quest. And
especially at that time, man.
It took a long time to do, and it was with Hokusai. The other one I have was is
it not the Jolter versus Saber Alter one that took you 20 years?
I was about to say.
Did you see the Geronimo Minturn of that quest, by the way? The one, like someone did a Geronimo Minturn of the quest with the chocolate one.
This one is my magnum opus.
I can't look at those, by the way, because I'm looking at Discord. Like I can't switch the channel.
Oh my gosh! Like, how do I send it to you? Otherwise,
I mean, you can just describe what it is. Like,
well, no. So there was. Remember the memorial quest with Saber Alter, where she has like 1 million HP at the very end,
and it's with Jolter.
It was with Jolter. It was before Castoria. It took 3,131 resets. I counted. I kept tally. It took me until I believe it was the last hour. So I spent 10 hours a day some days attempting it. It took me until like the last hour the quest was available to get the run. And because it was like such a low chance to happen, for everything to work out. It was actually it was a nightmare situation because I'm like, okay, I gotta borrow a Jolter. They gotta be 100 with 2k foes and NP5 and everything. I don't even like Jolter particularly, but someone said, hey, this run is technically possible in NA because there was some weird thing NA had that JP didn't have early. I don't remember what it was. And we had Scotty. Scotty didn't exist in JP when this Memorial Quest came out, but we had Scotty in NA. And so I had like a level 1 waiver with a level 10 skill because that was needed because you needed all the crit damage you could get. So I had to roll a waiver in preparation for this. You needed like the perfect cards in hands with very little crit chance. It was actually, I think, a crazy situation. And I do fondly remember I spent a week doing it. There were no Tansi's either. You had to like just hope. You had to like go, she needs to hit waiver here on this turn and all this. But yeah, that was my run. Yeah, she had 1.5 million HP at the end. And the problem was like getting the Buster Brave chain to crit because you had like 10 stars on turn 3, and you had to get the Buster cards to crit. I had a 20% crit chance, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I remember. That was fun times.
Yeah, for perspective, guys, that is if he was to do it all in one sitting with no regen, which is not possible, obviously. That's 122 gapples.
Yeah, no, I said I spent $60 on it because that's
Yeah.
how much in St. Quartz refills I spent to buy St. Quartz to refill.
Yeah,
That's
because like,
crazy.
yeah, that's like 75% of a pack. So,
Yep, it was a good one.
How
my
about you?
favorite one, I would say that my favorite one was there was this. You remember the challenge quest with Merlin and Lalter? It was a Christmas challenge quest. I
Yes.
think it was either Christmas 2 or 3. I like. So there was a Spartacus 3-turn of that was like completely free, like only free craft essences and 1 to 2 star servants, and they min-turned that, and that shit blew my mind. Like that's like what kind of opened it up for me. Like, dude, this isn't all just like complete whale garbage stuff, because like there's a lot of stigma around it, because it's just like a lot of it is like, if you just look at like NATA content, it's pretty similar. Most of it's the same stuff. Like, dude, just look at the fucking CERN TAs that came out when he was on NA. It's just like basic. The majority of them were the same thing.
I mean, in defense of them, there was nothing you could do there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, there's not
Like,
much interesting things to do there. It's just like
there literally wasn't anything you could do there other than.
I guess at least they weren't using, a Skaha to kill Bar 1.
I mean,
and just not
the
do
CERN had
fourth turn with
CERN
it.
had the cool one where like I already brought this up multiple times. The one where Cheng Gong kills someone with a 500-year
Oh
obsession.
yeah,
and
that
seals
was
it.
that
Hey,
was
you
such a
steal
cool
your
one.
That one.
Yeah, that
you
was
steal
really
your
cool.
own MP. Yeah, you steal your own MP because Cheng Gong's the killer of your party member. So the MP seal goes onto Cheng Gong, and then because you already had an MP seal, Cernunos could not place his unremovable MP seal on you, so you could MP again on turn 2. That was that was like
so clever.
probably one of the that was the cool thing that came out of NA, because it was like a thing that people found out on JP, but nobody did a run with it. And NA was the first like server who did a run with it, which was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But
So what's your favorite?
I mean, I can't remember. I think one of the recent favorites is similar to like your idea. Is it's the one I showed last. Is it last week or the week before last week? Where it's like the Olga Murray quest.
Oh yeah, the Water Olga one.
Yeah,
the
Water
one
Olga
Alpha did.
full like, yeah, it's all free CEs, all free servants, and it's like a great sort of. It's a great way to like tell people like, oh yeah, you can do it. Like like even full free to play comps can do it. You shouldn't complain about it.
Yeah.
Like it's a great thing to bring up. And sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say, because that reminded me. Min-turns and TAs have changed, I feel like, in the past recent years. From who can like do this fight to, okay, you can do it. But what's the least amount of support you can do it with?
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Like frontline only runs, I've definitely tried a
'Cause-
bunch of frontline only runs, and it was
Because
horrible.
120s changed the game. Because 120s mean like, oh yeah, you can definitely do this. But how many supports do you need? Do you need 2 supports? 3?
Man,
None?
I miss Hong. Like his TAs were really cool, because like
Oh
he
yeah,
did such specifically weird ones.
because
and they were really unique, but he got burned out.
I don't want to put words in his mouth, but like a part of Hong's like thing, what he's trying to prove is TAs aren't pay to win, because usually he's borrowing other people's hyper DPSs instead of using their own. So like all you need is just to have the tools, and the actual servant in the spotlight doesn't have to be yours. So there's a lot of like double stuff he couldn't do, but at the same time, it's sort of a great example of like TAs aren't as pay to win as people say, right? And I guess what's my favorite, my own TA? That's a difficult one. I mean, usually when I'm super excited about a TA, it's because like I pulled it off before anyone else. And I think one of the most surprising ones I did was probably Lost Spell 5 Part 2, Koyam Beast of Taming. I think like for an entire day, nobody else did it. Like I held like the single clear for like 18 hours or something stupid like that, which was really cool. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I do think with like the advent of like people tracking it, at least on JP, that's the thing is people, it's tracked in JP. I actually think for the current challenge quest, I'm still the only person who's done tonal eco, which is
yeah, like it's cool. It's more, it makes it more like a speed run, you know, like it makes it like, oh, you know, I want to track this, and like I want to be on the leaderboard, I want to be the first clear of this quest and whatever. Like every time it motivates me to like try to leave a mark, kind of like usually I lose to the other really good Koyan Dark runner, but I recently picked up Koyan Light runs, which is not what a lot of people are doing. So I've been able to top some boards with Koyan Light runs. But
so let's I think we spent a lot of time on this question, so let's go on to what would your ideal quick budget support be?
Jufu, but quick. That's not a joke, because then it's not wasting charge. Because, you know, with a pen 2, you waste 20 charge a lot of the time. She gives NP gain up. It would give quick up. She'd give crit up, and then some anti-trait. Maybe not undead, but some different one that's niche. Like, I don't know, just Jufu, but quick, because that's budget. Jufu, but quick.
So another thing that would be really nice would be like some sort of burst support. Although I feel like quick is one of those things that, like one of the strong things about quick is the fact that it isn't only bursty. Like you can get multiple turns of value out of like the higher levels of stuff, which is why I kind of feel like Mozart's fell off. But like if we had a quick Mozart, that would still be pretty nice for like variety's sake. Yeah.
That's interesting. I don't know, because like there's a couple of directions you can go with budget support, right? You can go with looping support. You can go with like if you want to run full budget teams, you can go with like good complement pieces to the current meta support, which is like, you know, who can help Scotty the most. I guess Shufu is a great answer, because like what quick really needs is like smaller batteries and stuff. So like MP game boost and smaller batteries that are smaller than 50.
Let it be known, Jufu still doesn't support you. You're wrong, and I made a video on that.
I mean, he's mostly correct.
I mean, she
like
works.
I mean, yeah, you don't necessarily need a quick up, you know, on your quick supports to be a budget quick support. Especially with like, it like depends on what you have in mind, right? Like if what you have in mind is I want to run a full budget team and I want her to act as my sole quick support, then maybe you need a quick up. But like if you're just thinking of them of being like a complementary piece to, oh, you know, I have a Scotty, I just want like one Scotty plus this support plus quick DPS, then they don't necessarily have to have a quick up.
That's the thing. I think you're like, oh, budget, all support, you know, all low rarity. I only think Arts could pull that off for like normal looping. Because, like,
I mean, even for, yeah, I know what you mean.
Because, like, Buster, there's no one that's going to be able to help with that in budget.
Yeah, but Buster's
quick,
literally
there's no one that's going to help that. Arts, literally, you just run 2 Jufus and Miyu. She's got targetable 30. So,
Miyu?
Maybe, or because, like, there's a lot of, like, Arts adjacent ones that can get dump 30. And with looping, maybe would work.
Is there any budget cooldown reduction? I don't think so, right? Cooldown reduction is like
there's
no,
not.
not really.
Cooldown. Bargus is like the lowest. Like it has like 4-star. Bargus has party cooldown reduction. But we're talking like 3 stars and lower, I guess, right?
The most budget cooldown reduction you can get is Atlas.
Oh, 2 Jufu and Asclepius. Yeah, that also works for arts because
that's
a
a meme
he has
though.
an arts buff now.
Yeah, that it's a meme. Like I did a video on that, but it literally only works on embers. It only works on casters. Like I was using Space Aresh, and it barely worked on casters. Like it's not very good. But yeah.
Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Favorite chapter and why, other than Lost Belt 6? That's not part of the question, but because like I know what your answer is, and I want variety here. We know you love Lost Belt 6.
Look, I'm just gonna say Lost Belt 6. Plus, what's your answer?
I love Lost Belt 7.
Howard.
I think that I think the recent chapter that left the biggest impression on me is still Lost Belt 7. And like, I mean, obviously it is intended. It was intentional, right? Like Lost Belt 7 was supposed to be sort of, I mean, not really the grand finale of part 2, but the grand finale of all Lost Belts. And like, when you combine all of the boss fights, the extra cinematic, how do I put this? Like the presentation they have in Lost Belt 7 is just like on a different level, right? Like all the bosses, the map, the whatever, the theme songs, the playable Yu Olga, right? Like all of that is just super. Come on, all of that is just super. It gives you like a very grand feeling, right? Like it gave me like when I first got into Babylonia, because as much as I think Camelot is cool, I think like when I reached Babylonia, it really felt like, oh my god, it's the grand order, right? Like the scale of things really just went out of control.
Wait,
and I think
grand order.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't
yeah.
mean. You don't
there
mean.
you go. That.
No.
Yeah, there you go. That's the joke. But yeah, like I feel like maybe they wanted to mirror that from Babylonia. The 7th chapter has always like they always go over the top and then make you feel like, wow, this is the end, or like right before the end. And this is also why I feel like people are a little bit disappointed with Ordeal Call 1. They're like, oh, like it's such a blue ball moment. It's like, oh my god, after chapter 7,
But it's like it's just a smaller scale thing.
Yeah, but like basically, it's fine to do smaller scale things after a grand finale. But Lost Belt 7 is like, it's like they're edging you, right? Like they're like, oh, you know, we're the final destination, Chaldea in Antarctica, and then let's go through 5 ordeal calls, because that's real. There's gonna be fucking 5 ordeal calls.
There's gonna be 5.
Like I also do feel like people's reception about Ordeal Call 1 being particularly poor is because people feel like they're getting blue-balled. Like as time goes on, you know, it is a long time since Lost Belt 7. People are able to enjoy the chapter as what it is. People are like, oh, it's super cool, right? It's got a bunch of cool stuff that happened. And then, you know, Ordeal Call 3, it's 3 parts. It's gonna be a pretty grand adventure, right? So like people are probably no longer in that feeling of, man, I wish I can see something grand. So like I think it's just Ordeal Call 1 really suffering from that, from how great Lost Belt 7 is, which is my recent favorite chapter.
Yeah.
So I think what I'll go with is Lost Belt 1. I don't pick favorites generally, so like I'm not super committed to that one, but I did like Lost Belt 1 a lot.
I like Lost. I like actually of the early Lost Belts. I still like Lost Belt 2. I liked Scotty, and I like the whole situation there.
Oh, okay. I thought you misspoke for a second. Oh damn.
I do hate Lost Belt 3 and 4 though. Freaking Lost Belt 4 sucks.
It's always ethically correct to hate Lost Belt 3, Emma. Lost Belt 4, I mean, hey, we have the Super Recollection quest now, so you can beat up Gina.
well, a super recollection for Lost Belt 6 with friggin' Cernunos. I know I said this earlier, but man, I just love Lost Belt 6. I like the characters and the story and the futility of it all.
Never would have guessed.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
How everyone dies in the end.
All right, so besides servant coins, what has been the worst new feature implemented in FGO?
I like how we have to say besides servant coins because everyone knows servant coins is the worst function.
Servant coins is absolutely the worst. Yeah.
We came to an agreement last night when this question came up, but what was it? I can't remember.
It was on
poorly implemented.
no cycling 4 stars.
Yeah, pity.
Yeah.
It was pity. It was ruining the 4-star split rate up.
Yeah. That I think it's like legitimately the only time they had a quality of life downgrade. I think like that's legitimately the only time FGO has had a quality of life downgrade. Like even if they didn't introduce the coin fix and they added a pen 5, that would just be damn, they gave us more things to spend money on. That's really fucking greedy, right? Like I mean, I hate it. I'm not defending it. You know how much I fucking hate it.
Yeah,
but
hello, I have an NP6 to bring in an NP9 Jifu.
I have 14 Tlalocs.
I have one,
Mooncancer.
and I have 4 MHXX
Wow,
and
you guys
I
are
was looking for Tlaloc instead.
So see, this is what I was suggesting as well. They should have a trade
let
system.
us trade.
I think if there's two servants on raid up at the same time, you should just be able to trade one for the other.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just fair. I don't know why that is the case. Like it's just
You could swap 2 for 1. It's
not 2 for 1. 1 to 1. Just fucking trade. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's legitimately one of the only times FGO has removed the quality of life, like removed a feature. Like, bruh. Alright, but
yeah.
I thought somebody else had another one.
No, it was mostly that.
Yeah, I think it was mainly just that. Will other games, gacha or otherwise, ever be the focus of an episode when FGO is dead weeking? I don't really think so. Like, I know the vast majority of people are here for FGO. Like, I don't know, maybe if, like, over the years we build enough of a following that you guys are willing to listen to us talk about most anything else. But, like, as far as, like, other games, I don't think we have a lot of games in common.
We play Overwatch. Two of us.
That really is
play Overwatch.
That really is the issue at the end of the day, right? Like, it's a podcast. It's not even like a personal it's not like it's a streamer playing variety games. It's a podcast specifically built around Fake Grand Order, so it will be a little bit difficult to justify talking about anything other than Fake Grand Order.
I think having still talk about Fake Grand Order and like having like go off ramble for like 30 minutes about a different game every once in a while, I think that's fine.
Yeah,
like, I do it. I'm perfectly willing
natural.
to rant about Nikkei sometimes and whatnot when I'm talking about stuff here. It happens.
Yeah, I don't
know.
But I don't know anything. I don't know anything about Nikkei other than people like stick their butt out and shoot things.
Well, I mean, look, when you shoot crouch down, like your butt sticks out, I guess. I don't know. Someone said they're waiting for the Pokemon / Final Fantasy 14 episode where Otto ends up losing his mind.
Wait, Ryou, have you played Pokemon or?
Yes, but I don't play any VGC anything. I don't know anything about that.
He doesn't play competitively, yeah.
But I do play Final Fantasy 14, which neither of you play. And I also play Nikkei.
Well, I played Team Fortress 2.
I don't like Team Fortress 2.
Yeah, because he's a cringe Overwatch nerd.
We just played Overwatch like 15 hours ago.
Yeah, and that was the first time I played Overwatch in the last like month or so, like 2 months.
You still played it.
Yeah, you know what? Every now and then people relapse and they like every now and then a person goes back to McDonald's and gets some unhealthy food. Is it because McDonald's is good? No, not really. They just have a craving for like the salty shit every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next question.
Next question. If you could uninvest in a servant, who would you and why?
Mew.
E-
MHX or
even with
MIXA.
Even with the ability to bond her so efficiently.
What does bonding do? It's 2 grails.
Course,
Yeah, I could put those 2 grails. See, if I could remove grails, I would remove grails from Mew and MIXA, and I would have them. So then I'd have enough grails to 120 any 5-star right now because I have 9. I need 6 more to be able to 120 any 5-star.
Damn.
Not
I
Muramasa.
would,
No, also Muramasa. You know what? Maybe Muramasa as well.
yeah, as much as I like Salieri, like, I've never gotten anything out of his grails. Like, I don't want to put enough grails in him to matter, because I don't feel like I'd still use him anyways, because, like, I got him level 80 on 2 accounts. It's 2 grails I could have put into someone else.
Why'd you do it on 2 accounts?
Because I like him on 2 accounts.
Gross.
See,
I'd also like to take 1 grail back from Jinkei because I gave her 1 on NA. Like, I was starting to commit to grailing her, and then, like, I realized I'm out of grails, and I'm not gonna get much anytime soon, and I went off to something else.
for me, I mean, I have 3 AoER, so I can ungrail.
You can ungrail Space Ishtar. And
Probably Space
Ishtar. Space Ishtar and Kiara.
No, I wouldn't ungrail Kiara. I like Kiara. I think Kiara's fine.
What about Kama?
Kama, I also like Kama. I think, like,
What
Kiara's a
about
bit
Ibuki?
different. Ibuki is... Look, I can't say Ibuki because I literally still use her. Like, on the daily, so you know what I'm gonna choose? I'm gonna bite the hand that feeds me. I'm going to choose the character. I didn't grill Marie Alter. I'm
No,
gonna choose the
I
character.
grilled Murray Halter. He did win P5er though for some reason.
I'm gonna choose the character that brings the most, like, is the centerpiece of my most viewed video.
Stolfo?
Yes.
The gay noises of Stolfo?
I never use Saber Astolfo.
Oh, you're right. Thankfully, I would say I have not made a lot of mistakes when it comes to 120s and grails. I mean, aside from Mew, Muramasa, and
Miyumasa.
Mixa's just really bad. Even in NA, I have great 120s like Sei Shonagon and Summer BB.
Yeah, great one.
And Habitrot and King
Is a
Protea.
Stoffel bunny? The Stoffel is a bunny servant. Actually, both the Stoffels are bunny servants. I didn't know why the Rider one was, but apparently
only in costume because the freaking hoodie has bunny ears, and that's enough. That's enough.
No, the worst offender is Aoko.
Yeah, she
'cause
uses
in
a
her
skill
skills,
and
she's
some
Yeah.
a bunny costume.
she
Yeah, the
does.
worst offender is definitely Aoko. Yeah.
Yeah, so like if you use all 3 of her skills, she spends a total of like 2 milliseconds as a bunny servant.
I am not a meta whore. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's move on to the next one. Favorite anime, and we're going to ignore the other half of the question because it's only 1 question.
I think Steins Gate is one of the best animes.
Steins Gate was one of my favorites for a long time too.
Yeah, Steins Gate is really good.
I really like Parasite. Parasite the Max.
Oh, yes, I love that one too.
So let's
Also-
see. Steins Gate is really good. I'm trying to think of what other really great ones. I love the Monogatari series. That's such a good series. Oh, what were
Okay,
you saying?
Plushy.
Oh, because I can't answer the first half, I'm gonna answer the second half.
What? No, don't reward this behavior. They're supposed to ask 1 question.
So look, I'm gonna answer the second half. So what do you count as Saberface? Is it Artoria face trait servants, or is it like actually Artoria?
I would just say actual Artorias.
Okay, because if it's Artoria face trait servants, I already have one. I have Draco.
Plushy, what are
but-
you talking about?
What?
Oh my gosh,
That's
she
not part of the
edited it.
question.
Favorite
Yeah.
anime?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna ruin your stream for that. Jujutsu Kaisen. All right, bye. I'm good.
No!
Aw.
This darkness is encroached upon us. Otto, what's your favorite anime?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna.
That's a Parasite.
No,
Oh,
I'm gonna say one
Plushie,
for real.
I'm glad that
No.
I'm glad that you're not my specials.
no, for real. I'm actually so glad it's ending. By the way, holy shit, it got so bad near the end.
Don't spoil
Anyways.
anything, because
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but anyways, interspecies reviewers. All right, I'm actually gonna.
Oh my gosh, you're just a huge sex pervert.
Well, it's not. It's not.
It's a porn show.
It's not a porn show. The penguin
Plushie.
laid an egg. That's the worst that
Plushie.
happened.
Oh my gosh, I knew you'd bring up the egg thing.
Plushie, you do realize that the concept of the show is reviewing having sex with various species of women. Like, there's like, how is this not pornographic?
Okay, fine. Monster Musume. Is that better?
I mean, vaguely.
I mean,
That's like the same thing.
I mean, like, it's about not having sex with the girls, so, like, I guess...
Yeah.
Because that's against the law, and that would get him
What's your
in
favorite
trouble.
scene? Hyena? Nah, bro. That one's vile, bro. My favorite scene is when they eat barbecue off of a dragon.
Hey, what's the next question, Otto?
Okay.
How much Japanese does the gang know? I
Not
know...
a lot.
Well, the two of you can read it. I
reading
can't
is.
read it.
Here's the thing. I can read some things. I can read hiragana and katakana, and I recognize.
Dude, I don't even know what those things are. I don't know how to read.
How do you not know what those are?
I know they're letters or something. I don't know what the difference is
and
between them.
I have managed to learn what a lot of the characters used in skill descriptions mean in FGO, so I can read skill descriptions pretty easily. And spoken word, I can sometimes pick out certain things, but barely any. That's just from watching anime and watching streams for so long.
I can't read shit, but I can, like, understand some phrases. I can pick up on meanings sometimes.
It's so,
just because
you
of
know that if you learn to read like katakana, like half the FGO menus are actually in English. You know that, right?
Oh yeah,
like,
I know
more than
that
half.
most of them. Yeah, I know that.
It's really easy. Just go learn the alphabet, Darren.
Okay. So, in terms of, for me, I'm stuck in a really weird place because I only know katakana because I for some reason my brain just refused to memorize hiragana. I can read katakana and kanji because I'm Chinese. So if it's a kanji term, I know what it means for sure. And if it's katakana, like Ryou said, it's usually in English, right? So it's actually like. So, like, people would think that I can read Japanese because, like, whenever I roll a servant, I don't necessarily need to open Atlas to know what the kid is talking about. But at the same time, I cannot read the story because the story has, like, actual Japanese grammar and hiragana. It's, like, an actual Japanese sentence, and I can't read a lot of it. I can only read keywords.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is, like, when I'm people have come into streams before in the past, and I'm sitting there, I pull up a server and I'm like, what does this skill do? And I look at the skill, I'm like, oh, it does this, this, and this. And it's like, oh, you could read Japanese. I'm like, well, I can read this line. Well, I don't know how it's pronounced. Like, I don't know how to pronounce any of it. I know the meaning of the words on the page, but I don't know how they're said, which is terrible.
Yeah. I mean, I do think that if you know Chinese words, it's kind of cheating because like kanji is I do believe it's one of the harder parts, but it's usually Chinese terms. But
like,
the weird
the filter, learning the filter, you learn the terms and you recognize what that term is. And yeah.
The funny thing is sometimes it like there's going to be like a kanji term that exists in Chinese, but it means a completely different thing in Japanese. So when that happens, it's really awkward because sometimes I just completely mistranslate the meaning because I know that what that term means in Chinese, but it means a completely separate thing in Japanese, and it's just like it makes like zero sense. But anyways, yeah. But
okay,
yeah.
Favorite cuisine. So favorite cooked thing. Don't say dog.
You ruined it.
You ruined it.
I did because it's not funny. You say it too much.
But he wants to eat the dog.
Okay, so remember interspecies reviewers? There's an episode where
Oh my
they
god,
eat
why are we going
barbecue,
back?
where they ate barbecue off of a fire salamander. I don't know if it's a dragon, but it's a fire salamander, and then like she's naked, but she's like actually like physically hot, so that you could cook the barbecue. Anyways, keep going. Your turn.
Yeah, Otto, what's your favorite?
Was that
food?
an answer? Okay. And so I'm not an adventurous person when it comes to food, but I did go to one of those, the table barbecue type of places. My friend took me to,
Benihana?
I'm not gonna say what the name of the place was, but my friend took me to one earlier this year, and that was like a glorious experience. Like, yeah, was it a Korean barbecue? Yeah, I think it might have been. I don't know. But like, yeah, like they had like spicy pork, and they just like gave us all sorts of meat. It was splendid. I could just eat for hours at that thing. So unhealthy, but I loved it. How about you?
I love like oh man, I'm so American. Holy cow. I can't answer this question without being American.
Pumpkin pie with
Pumpkin
mayo.
pie with mayo. Dude, that was the grossest thing I've ever had. That was the
Yeah.
grossest thing that I've ever had. And Twitch only paid me $21 for it. I don't know how much the person paid in subs, but Twitch only paid me $21 for that. I don't know, like I like Thai food quite a bit because I grew up with that. Because my father lived in Thailand for a few years. And so
Thai food's good.
And so he learned how to cook a lot of Thai food, and so he would make that when I was a kid, and now I'm just kind of used to it. I do think it's funny when you order from like Thai places, there's like hot and there's like Thai hot, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna get the Thai hot one. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But no,
Thai food's good. I can definitely.
Yeah, Thai food's
agree
good.
with that.
There's spicy, and then there's spicy if you're a pussy.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
all jokes aside,
I've never
Oh, sorry.
tried shawarma before, but I want to.
shawarma is good. I mean, it's
like
it's just. Yeah.
I don't know if there's any place within like 30 miles that sells it where I am. Like, I live in Georgia. I don't know if they
Oh.
do that in like less populated areas. Okay.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Oh no! Wait. Okay, so sorry. I just wanted to make a not joke answer. So like, without joking, I really like sushi, or like just like raw fish.
What kind of sushi?
And I like salmon the most. Salmon is very naturally sweet. Yeah, that's like the my favorite. And once I went to a sushi place and they said, "Do you want to try this very special sashimi, which is like raw filleted meat or fish?" And I like, "Oh yeah, okay." And I ate it and it's like, that tastes pretty good. What is it? It is horse. Anyways, we can move on.
I mean, some
Uma
kids.
musume.
I mean, some kids ate glue when they were kids, so it's not that weird, I guess.
Yeah.
Horse is honestly not bad.
Okay,
Yeah, horse is pretty.
from single/multi-core to challenge quests and solos, who are the most well-rounded DPS servants in the game? I feel like there's multiple angles to go with this one.
The most well-rounded
Yes,
is probably
Ibuki is very round.
Ibuki is probably well-rounded, kind of.
Yeah.
I think
Oh, Coogan.
Castoria
Oh my
Summer
God,
is
that-
pretty well-rounded.
Chat member, you just unlocked memories in my head. I had Coogan once, like a family friend of ours brought, like their mom baked some Coogan, and that shit was so good. It was so fucking good. Sorry.
But like also I think like Castoria Berserker is pretty good in farming. multi-core and challenge quest, not so great at solos. Actually, you know what? Like as far as like solos go, because that means they have to have defensive ability and offensive ability, useful in single and multi-core. That's right. It's just Tonalico. That's my answer. Tonalico.
Yep.
Or Ruler Melusine.
My answer is I don't know, man. This is a difficult question because like usually nobody does all of them. Because like solos is a very different thing. Usually what you want in solos is a bit different from other DPSs.
I feel like Enkidu is a pretty good answer for this because
Enkidu's not good in single core though. Like that just see that this is a different,
well, yeah, but then that's like I don't know that kind of kills a lot of single targets then because a lot of single targets aren't really that useful. But like he's so
really
good at all the other ones.
Yeah.
I think I have to unfortunately agree with JDM Fuss. I think Kukulkan is pretty close to being able to do all of it. As much as I hate to say it, I think Kukulkan is pretty close to being able to do all of that very well. She's kind of mid and she's overrated in single core, but she's obviously still decent. She's a bit mid in multi-core, but there's definitely comps that can accommodate her because her battery's targetable. Like I'm not joking. That actually makes some comps possible. And soloing, she has like a solemn defense and a short cooldown 2x3 turn invul. Evade that she can buffer. I think it might actually be Kukulkan. And I fucking hate how that's the case.
Nah, it's Tonalico.
So my
She's
answer
definitely better at
is,
soloing than Tonalico. What do you mean?
my answer is a bit more abstract. My answer is Galatea because she actually can do all of those things. Like I mean, she's not going to be AOE stuff, obviously, but you can. There are single target there are single core situations that she shines in, but then she's also really versatile in like a lot of just like as a DPS, and then you can use her in multi-core, like if you want to clear 2 single targets, and then also she's a decent soloist, so she's a lot of things.
I don't think Tezcatlipoca's not a good solo. I tried him for solos. He's not good.
Someone pointed out Alice, and Alice is pretty good at most things.
Soloing. Yeah, but I don't think Alice is good at...
she's kind of low damage, and I feel like that's her biggest problem.
Yeah,
I don't know. Not if you MP5 her and invest in her class score.
Yeah, but then
honestly,
she's still gonna be lower damage than another servant you invest in P5 and class score.
Do you know how much I hate this? Because like the 2 answers that immediately pop into my mind, I fucking despise. It's Kukulkan and like CL. I think CL's bad in multi-core, but that's about it.
CL is really bad in multi-core, actually. Laughably bad.
I also think CL's a bit overrated in CQs because like card RNG isn't that like guaranteeing cards is, unless you're TAing, is not that relevant. And
I mean, she has like a bunch of like sustain and like self-maintenance stuff. Like
she's a tank. She doesn't die.
She's basically always regenning HP. Then she has debuff resistance and buff removal resistance that can get up.
That's what I said I overrated is because I thought she was like the best thing ever when I saw that kit. Like, you know my reaction when I saw it. I was like, oh my god, this is my favorite character gameplay wise, but I hate how it's CL. Maybe a little bit overrated. I think her damage definitely shines as becomes a problem as more I tried her. But I mean that's
an interesting answer.
The point. Kiara's not good at looping though.
Summer Kiara.
Still not good at looping.
That's what I mean. She's worse at looping than normal.
I mean, she's
Kiara.
got good damage if you make it happen.
Yeah, but BB Dubai. BB Dubai's not good at soloing though.
You can use her to enable.
Is BB Dubai bad at soloing per se? Like, I don't know. She's got.
I mean, I did force her to go against a bunch of rulers, but like.
Yeah, you look, just because she had a problem in Prison Tower.
I wouldn't say she's a particularly good solo servant.
She's not. She doesn't excel at it. No.
Yeah,
but
I don't think she has much.
I do think recently we've had a couple that are pretty good at it, but.
Yeah.
Well, let's move on to the next one. Best class score for the casual player, probably
Berserker.
Berserker. Just because like Berserker is so flexible and there's like so many uses for Berserkers and stuff. I don't think there's much dissidence.
Yeah,
here.
I mean, cause like realistically, you are just going to level up the one that you have the most favorites in, right? Like that's what's realistically gonna happen. It's not like you can't be like, oh, like I'm not discouraged. I'm not saying Berserker is not the correct answer. I think Berserker is objectively the correct answer, but like what I mean is like people are not going to be like, oh, Berserker is objectively the correct answer, so I'm gonna level up Berserker even though I 120 like 2 sabers. You know what I mean? Like, it's just,
If you have anyone 120'd, like if you're a casual player and you 120 just like one person, that's the class score you're investing in because that's the servant you clearly care more about. That's why my first class score was Lancer, and my second was Caster. Caster, one of the objectively worst class scores in general usage.
Yeah,
But
part
it's
of the
paid
reason.
off.
Yeah, a big reason why I went for Berserker to work on. It's not because Berserker is like meta. It's because I have like 5 grilled Berserkers on JP. So like,
Yeah.
so honestly, like, it's the same thing as with grailing. It's go for your favorites first, and like if you want meta, then like Berserker's probably meta. It's just it's just if you have, you just look at what class has the most grilled servants in it and shoot for that, or just like
I will
whichever
also
is most
say-
important.
Oh, sorry. I will also say, like, if you are willing to wait, I do feel like extra 1 and 2 a lot of times do feel like they have more bang for your buck. Because, like, if you... Because I do feel like people 120ing the same class multiple times is a little bit more rare, other than Berserkers. But, like, people could, like, easily 120, like, I don't know, Avengers and Rulers, like, at the same time. And then you'll be able to double dip on them. At least I feel like that's what the general trend is for a lot of people, but...
That is more likely.
But you will have to wait though. Like the one problem with that is you have to wait. And like I don't know when the fuck it's gonna come out. And like maybe by that time you feel like it's not worth it anymore. It's like, oh, it's like 2 months before part 2 ends and I finally can max my fucking foreigner class score. Yippee, who cares? So yeah, it's something you have to decide, I guess. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Next one. Oh, it's slightly cut off. Do you think FGO is solely ahead than 90% of its competition because of its IP or features?
Okay. So I have a lot to say about this yesterday. So I'm gonna try to keep it short, but I think this has been a very like tossed around thing, and I think it's really unfair to FGO because like when you say something is like solely reliant on their IP, it's usually saying like, you know, the new gacha game like happens every year that uses the current hottest shonen IP, right? But like FGO isn't that. Like FGO is its own IP at this point. Like you see FGO characters being FGO original characters being put into Samurai Remnant to sell their game, put into Melty Blood type Lumina to sell their game. Like, at this point, FGO is not relying on an IP. FGO is the IP. You know? Like,
Right, and when they say like because it's IP, that's implying that that's the only thing of merit to the game. But I don't think that the IP is what the main merit of FGO is. The IP of Fate is definitely a draw-in, but like the things it has in it hold it up on its own.
yeah,
It's
like
not
maybe
like, you play in some gacha game for like some like weird like stupid like One Punch Man or like your Jujutsu Kaisen gacha game that's gonna get canceled in the next 3 months.
Suffer the same
EOS.
fate as the other JJK game.
yeah,
or like the like 8th Digimon gacha game that's end of serviced. Like, look, you can't just go like Digimon has like so many gacha games that like end of service, right? It's
Just
like so it's like it's not just the IP.
it's like maybe year 1 you can say that, but like I or like even year 2, not even year 2 to be honest, because like FGO has grown into its own thing to the point that like people say, oh, FGO would be shit if you ditch its IP. Yeah, because it is its IP. Like you're telling it to literally ditch its identity, right? Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you take away its IP, do you have to take away its story too?
If
It's
you
like-
rewrote the story with the exact same thing of like, you somehow like remove like it being like Holy Grail War and all that, but you still have it be like historical figures and stuff like that as the basis. I still and you kept the story the same. Like, say Nasu wanted to make a game, but he didn't want it tied to anything else. And it's written like exactly the same, just not like linked to any Fate or any other stuff. I think it'd be fine still.
called Historical Rumble or so. Oh, that sounds so lame.
That
Holy
sounds
shit.
Historical
so
Rumble.
Please never say that again.
That sounds so.
Dude, that just sounds
history...
Dude, that sounds like the 4Kids name for
fake red order. The his history rumble, historical mythology. I don't know. Fucking record of Ragnarok. There you go.
Mythological Mania.
Mythological mania. Oh my god.
I'm
That's
just gonna
literally.
point out though, we are on question 35 out of 90.
Oh,
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah, we might not get to all of these.
We will
having a good
not
time
get to
with them.
every question.
Yeah, might
the
not.
fun
We're
fact, we
1/3 of
probably
the
will-
way through.
We probably will not get past 50. I'm just going to be honest here.
Okay.
Uh,
All right, let's move on to the next one. If only Plushie would stop talking more often.
gosh,
Do you
you just talk
guys
so much?
So question for chat, because I've heard it translated as fuck with. Does it also mean fly with? And, like, do you fuck with summer servants as the anniversary servant? Also, would like to hear your reason why.
I think I think the anniversary servant having a summer ascension is fine. I have no qualms with that.
My take is that if a lot of people are like, damn, see, they fucked it up. It would have been better if they swapped CL and Summer Eresh. Okay, what fucking difference does that make?
It doesn't.
You know what I mean?
I think
So,
I think a better point of reference would be like last year's, where they merged Summer Morgan and Tonalico.
Totally. I mean, I don't really care, honestly. I don't.
I don't think it's
care.
a problem because
Yeah, I don't
the
care
anniversary
either.
servants are still wanted characters. Who cares if they also have like a swimsuit ascension? Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't mind, I guess.
Okay. Next question then. What is your favorite fast food restaurant and what is your favorite item?
Petco.
Dog.
There, I made the joke.
You-
All right,
you
I
made
love
the
that.
joke.
All right, we got it.
I got it,
We
I
didn't
got it, I
interrupt
got
him
it.
this time.
I got it.
Favorite fast food. Okay, I like as far as like favorite fast food, I don't. I like Sonic and getting the mozzarella sticks. Or like Culver's and getting cheese curds. I like cheese.
Culver's. I've only been to one Culver's ever, and I couldn't believe it existed. Like, imagine having a sign up there that says, what is it? Butter burgers and what's it called? Frozen custard. That's it. Butter burgers and frozen custard. This sounds like a Pixar movie or something. But if I had to choose, God, that's hard because like I sort of cycle between them. Like sometimes I'll go McDonald's, sometimes I'll go Wendy's.
Oh, I do. I also just like the breakfast baconator from Wendy's.
Oh, dude, that is like unironically like my favorite type of breakfast sandwich.
If I get breakfast fast food, which is very rarely, I do try to get a breakfast baconator.
Yeah, those things are amazing.
Plus, you ever had a breakfast baconator?
Yes, I've ordered it before.
They're delicious.
Did
Yeah, they're pretty
Wait,
is it
I
your
think I
favorite?
remember having a conversation with you and you saying you hadn't in the past. It must have been before you.
Yeah. I tried to. I mean, I ordered it from DoorDash. It's overpriced as fuck, but like, what can you do about it?
Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut's kind of lame to me. Maybe I just maybe the one, maybe it's bad memories from the one I worked at, because that one wasn't that great. It was kind of gross, but I must say, I kind of want to say Papa John's. It's pricey, but Papa John's is consistently really good. And I'd have to go with.
I've never had Papa John's. I've heard very mixed reviews about Papa John. It's either like, oh my god, it's good, or like it's the worst shit ever. There's like no in between.
I'd have to go with a stuffed crust Parmesan swirl. They called it a Parm swirl, like back when I worked there. But I had one of those that, like, I always get pepperoni on my pizza. I had one slice of that pizza and I was like, oh my god. Like, it had no pepperoni on it. It had no meat on it, and it was the best pizza I've ever had. Like,
no.
Yeah.
I do like getting. I do like actually. I think it is Domino's is the pizza place I prefer.
I see.
Yeah.
So, Plushie, do you have like an actual answer?
I mean, I don't know. Cause like you would not know what it is.
Oh.
It's called Moss Burgers, and it only is in Taiwan.
You know what that is?
Oh,
No, Moss Burgers isn't only in Taiwan.
Oh, in Japan, right? Is it Japan?
Yeah,
is it
because
in America?
I've seen that. No, but I've seen it in. I've seen enough videos about Japan to know about Moss Burger.
I love Moss Burger. I like the rice
do
burgers.
Do they make burgers out of moss?
No, they
No.
make burgers out of rice, which is equally weird to some people. But you know,
I've never heard of this place. But hey, as long as you have an answer, that's better than usual. Better than Petco. Will you ever post the Smobcast episodes on Spotify? Fun fact, guys, I am actually in the process of doing that. The first 5 episodes are up there, as well as last week's episode. And going on from now, I'm going to be putting all the new episodes on there. So if you prefer to listen on Spotify, then go over there and do the things. I don't know much about Spotify, so yeah, like, follow, or subscribe, or whatever you call it. But it takes time to upload those because they're like 4-hour long episodes. But
so they're not like vegan burgers. They're more like just actual burgers, but the patties are the patties. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
what's your favorite game other than FGO? For me, it's probably TF2. Like, Team Fortress 2 is just always fun to go back to.
I think it's probably Final Fantasy 14.
You get that.
I don't know. I mean, currently my most played game is Pokemon for sure because I'm into competitive. But like, I love like Portal 2.
Oh, I've never
like
heard you talk about Portal 2 before.
Portal 2 was great. It's just like one of the first like legit, I guess, video games that I play that isn't from the Wii. I mean, from the Wii, I also like from Nintendo. I really like Mario Galaxy as well. But yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
We got some pretty good answers there. This is a pretty easy question. Favorite welfare, gameplay, or any other reason? Don't trip over yourselves.
Well, what's your favorite welfare? You tell us.
I'm taking care to not trip over myself, all right?
Right or Liz? I mean, it has to be a Liz, right? And then like, if it's like you talking about gameplay, I think Right or Liz. It's just so good. Like, she's so strong. I don't know.
As far as welfares go, I think my favorite, like, I think the best one to use, like, is probably Habitrot, because I have her 120. Habitrot is a welfare, technically. So I have to say Habitrot because I have her at 120.
She's probably my most used welfare too. Santa Martha is super useful too, although her gameplay
Santa Martha is also really useful. I think Nocnaria is super good. Psycha's good. Summer Hokusai is decent.
I feel dumb. Caster shooting. Not for gameplay reasons, though. I just like shooting a lot. Wow. I almost skimped out on that one, huh?
Rootin', tootin', shootin' doji.
Yeah.
Are you 120 Liz when she comes to evocation? No.
Next question.
Do you guys think FGO
Maybe,
should add a new permanent game mode like any other gacha
Yes.
games do?
I think
yes.
FGO
Yeah.
should have like a
Yes.
monthly tower that resets and you get rewards by going up it. Like and
Here's
you can
the-
only use servants once and like it just like
Here's the interesting thing: the Super Red Collection quest feels like kind of that direction, even though they still like. So the way they're doing it is, it's permanent. For the first, it's like Olga quest. They're doing it like Olga quest, basically, which kind of sucks still. But I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I definitely would
Wait, so
appreciate.
they're
Define what you
permanently
mean by
there.
They're permanently there until you clear it, which I shouldn't have. Fuck, I think maybe.
So
I shouldn't
I'm
have
not
cleared it.
clearing any of these.
Oh, so you could just like replay them infinitely as long as you.
I think I have to reread
Pretty
it, but I'm pretty
sure.
sure that's how they're doing it.
Okay, because that definitely deserves clarification.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. I will check it.
Like it still has.
Yeah, time limit for replay. No, isn't
Uh,
it just time limit for replay? I don't know.
Well, I can actually I have the UI up right now. I could just put it in front of you. What does it say? Hello?
Wait, where?
I don't
It's
know.
on screen.
It says it only says 28 days left, but I think I need to look at the news page. Hold on.
Yeah, do that. Muchas gracias. Okay. Next question is, what is your favorite skin in the game? This is my favorite skin. Oh, right. You can literally just open up the costume tab. Costume dress. Either you got answers to that one?
Oh, favorite skin? I was pulling it up.
Let's see. I like shootings a lot. Like, it makes her dress normal. I like kimonos. It's nice.
Let me see. Hold on.
Let's see.
My favorite costume.
I'm looking
Oh,
at the costume dresses. I really like.
You like summer BBs, which turn her into a white woman.
I like Altera's like costume dress. I think it really is good. Let's see here.
I don't know, man.
I do like Altera's costume. I think Altera's costume dress fixes a lot of the problems with Altera's like sprite and art. So I think Altera's probably like my favorite one from like as far as updating it.
I don't have a particularly favorite one. I don't know if Kiyohime. I'm just looking for the most different one.
Look, worst comes to worst, you can just pick one of the characters that got glasses, okay?
Yeah, I don't like them.
I hate him.
Oh, damn. Well,
All right. Next.
Good try. Good try.
Well, I guess Rengoku, because it changes her voice to the male. It's kind of cool.
Oh.
Oh,
Who's your
I don't
favorite
know.
crypter?
who's your favorite?
Obviously, it's freaking Barrel Gut. I love Barrel Gut. As we
I love
discussed
you,
last
Mash.
night, there was a Twitter post last night. Speaking of favorite crypter, Barrel Gut, I have to bring it up here. It was a Twitter post of like, who would you rather be reincarnated as, Barrel Gut or Aurora? And I'm like,
Probably Aurora.
probably Aurora would be easier to work around. Just kill Oberon. Just kill Oberon the second you see him. Problem solved. But no, Barrel Gut. When do you incarnate into? Wait, no, we're not asking that question. Anyway, favorite crypter. No, I mean, I don't know. Wodime. That's the boring
Yeah,
option.
He's cool.
Or there's
I kinda
Wodime or
like to-
you.
I kind of liked Ophelia. I feel like she was killed off way
Actually,
too
no,
early.
it's Kadok. I actually like Cat. I forgot Kadok's a crypter. I don't know why people don't like Tlaloc. I like Tlaloc.
Because he was a little bitch in the.
Yeah, and then he got
one.
better. Pepe is also great, actually. Hold on.
Yeah,
Well,
Pepe-
no, Tlaloc. I like Tlaloc more than Pepe, but Pepe is second place.
Plushy. How about you?
Me? I mean, I don't know. Probably. I think Beryl is definitely, because like I don't like him as a person, obviously, but he's definitely one of the most involved. Like we get to fight him multiple times, and then like to see him kind of deteriorate is also kind of fucked up, because like I thought he was gonna be this like mustache twirling, I got everything under control, and then he ends up being this, like he's also.
But
I
then
don't
he
know.
had his pink mustache ripped off.
Yeah, so I don't know.
He's just kind of a pathetic, like
Yeah,
dying.
a dying
thing.
person
Chat,
like
they missed
controlled by Morgan, very like, self-loathing. I'm saying all negative traits, but I think like it's
That's what
it's
makes
very
like
different.
sometimes it's good villain. Like he's a villain, so like
Yeah.
what makes a good villain is not necessarily positive things.
Yeah. I think he's definitely the most like memorable one, because like I actively want to follow what's going on with him, because like other than Pepe's been like teased across different events and all that, and like he obviously had a huge send off in Lost World 6, like a heroic sacrifice, right? But like I don't know, Barrel's definitely I guess the most intriguing one to me.
6.
Yeah. Also,
Sad
I might
they
be
didn't-
wrong.
Sad they didn't send Tlaloc along with Elsa OC3.
Also, yeah, I might be wrong. They didn't say anything about. Yeah.
Oh yeah, what mythological or historical figure never previously mentioned in franchise do you want to see in FGO? Ryou, do you have an answer?
Do you want the answer I said yesterday in VC?
I don't remember you having an answer.
Oh, the answer was the Columbine.
Ah! He told you to delete the question, to be fair.
I told you not to ask this question because I told you I'd say it again. I warned you. I said I would respond with that exact answer, and you didn't remove the question, so you get the answer.
Yikes. What do I want? I don't know. Maybe Wukong, but Wukong's like a god. He would need a vessel.
To be fair, he's been mentioned more than a few times.
I mean, we
Yeah.
have Sanzang, so
Yeah, we have Black Myth Wukong or something, you know?
So for me, I would like Tchaikovsky. I think Tchaikovsky was a very talented and very interesting composer.
Mm-hmm.
it's just gonna be another caster.
And
Actually, no, they just stick them in anything. He'll be an archer for some reason. I don't know. He's
No,
slinging music.
no, artists. They're gonna get possessed by an outer god for sure.
I'd be
True.
down. I'm gonna be honest,
He's a
that
foreigner.
sounds kind of neat.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like
That also means they're gonna be a young woman. But like I mean I guess I'm not against it.
Mr. Beast. No,
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast as B7. Ain't no way, bro.
Who's
Mr.
your favorite character outside of Type Moon Media?
Media?
And so that means like outside of like Fate and Type Moon, like a character from
Just
any
favorite
media
character
franchise.
in general.
Who is your favorite character, plushie?
Mr. Beast. I don't know, dude.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I think still one of my favorite characters from a video game is from Final Fantasy 14. It's still Emmett Selk. I stand by that.
Ah, shit. I had an answer and now I'm not sure about it because I don't know. I like Kirby characters. Like once upon a time I would have told you Kirby, because Kirby was an integral part of my childhood. I like DDD a lot.
King DDD.
Yeah, King Dedede.
King DDD is funny.
In FGO, if you could add an alter version of a servant, who would it be and why?
Tonalico Alter. No. No, I don't know.
I have one.
Yeah,
Koyan Mall.
I actually have one. Make
Koyan
KP Alter an
Alter.
actual servant. We have KP Alter already, but add KP Alter as a new servant.
No.
I just want the Sakura 5.
I think this can literally be the same thing I wanted. Is like it's Koyan Skya, but the twist is it's Vich. Like that does that qualify as an alter? No, it qualifies as the real.
Wait, that'd be a funny bit though. Like they come out as Koyan Sky Alter, but it's actually just Tamamovich when you get the third ascension.
The real Tamamovich, and then like Koyan becomes the fake alter thing, whatever.
Yeah. I would take the Ibuki altar. I don't even know what that would be, honestly. But I guess we kind of. I'm not. I guess I can't say that we got Ryou altar.
I actually have a legit non-joke answer.
Yeah.
Velber Elizabeth.
Ooh, Krusty Liz.
Velber Elizabeth from Extella. Like, it's a moon cell. It's a moon cell. We've had like 20 fucking chances to do Velber Liz, but I guess not.
Shooting altar. I don't even know what shooting altar would be. Would that just be a
Ibuki.
normal civilized
That's just
person?
Ibuki.
Yeah, it's Ibuki kind of.
I don't know about that.
Isn't she
'cause,
like an alter ego of? Isn't Ibuki Doji an alter ego?
It's a Bunray.
A Boonray?
Boonray.
That's basically an alter. That's basically an alter ego.
Yeah,
A
technically.
Sakura VA that is not a Sakura phase? Impossible. That's Kin Liang Yu, and they didn't care.
Yeah.
Is the same with Anne?
Destiny.
Is it Anne?
Yeah,
Anne's
Anne is a Kawasumi one, yeah. Okay. How much or little do you guys care for the story? Would you agree that it has been getting better?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, it's definitely not like a straight line upwards. Like I like once again, I said Lost World 7 was still my favorite recent chapter, but like the quality overall definitely has.
I
increased,
definitely think it does. From Lost Belt 5 onward, like it's pretty consistent and good in quality.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like so it's not that I don't like the story or anything. It's just I'm too lazy to read it. I feel like that's what it is.
Your
Like,
opinion's done. We can move on to the next question.
Yeah. Yeah. Clarification for the total bond coins we get after the fix. Okay, so
We already went over that.
we already went over that one. I put that one in there just to make sure we covered it.
Just in case you forgot. Yep.
You're welcome. You actually got your question answered before anyone else did. What would be the worst way they could make the class advantage for a beast servant in the future?
I got this. See, you take Spacer Rush, but you make her do half damage to the 7 normal classes instead of 1.0, then literally that's just the worst thing possible. She only does damage to extra. Like Reverse Draco, it's terrible.
Alright, well, that's his answer.
I agree.
I do not have anything to say about this. What's your guys' opinion on servant buffs where they add new mechanics? Should they do it more?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
I like it when they add new mechanics, like when they've like changed skills to be targetable, or like what's one that's actually like done new mechanics actually, like Saber Artoria's. Ruler Artoria's changing her shuffle.
Summer Nido
Yeah.
Chris.
Oh yeah, Summer Nido Chris.
I don't know why. I don't know why they did it. Like the purpose is still unclear, but hey.
It'll come in handy later. Nito's gonna show up. You're gonna summon Nito Alter again, but she's gonna turn into Summer form and
turn into an Among Us.
Among Us, Sussy Baka Among Us. Nito, Chris.
Us.
But
More speed would be
think-
funny, particularly like Koyan. I guess yeah. It'd be only counterclass to Demonic Beast. Wait, no, but that's good though. Koyan would be like double damage to all Hominidae enemies, which is like almost every servant.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay,
We had to
so
buff one servant from the last year on JP. Who would it be?
oh, I had an answer for this.
Marie Alter.
Marie Alter.
Yeah, for real. Boring as fuck. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she is kind of boring. It's pretty unfortunate.
I'm looking here out of the past year. So like we're talking like up until Wangina, right? Because we're not counting
Yes,
summer of last year.
Summer Tlaloc.
Summer
Damn,
Tlaloc, I
dude.
would. Yeah,
She's been
actually,
out for
you know
4
what?
days. Come on.
I'll
Let's
say
go.
Summer Tlaloc. She sucks. She sucks so hard. She's so bad. She's like actually unusable. Now that we're late in the podcast and the people won't hear me, I think she's actually just hot garbage and trash. Almost
Wow.
unusable and not worth rolling. I got 14 copies of this piece of trash.
I mean, there you go. That's my comment on that.
You know what, I'm gonna go with Ushi Gozen because people think she sucks, and why not?
No.
No, she's fine. Also, since Summer Tlaloc is still more creative than Summer Melton, it doesn't matter if her skill set is creative, it's bad.
Buff
Anyway.
Summer Suzuka. Why not? I mean, that was like over a year ago, to be fair. Slightly.
Wait. Oh, no, Gareth
Barely.
is too old.
Gareth is 2 years ago, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Delete the bunny restriction is still bad. See, that's what I was saying. They should lock stronger effects behind the bunny restriction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thought
Yeah.
about FGO having more collabs than ever before.
Didn't we have this talk? Didn't we actually talk about this earlier?
I think we
No,
talked
because
about
we
it
were
last
like-
night.
Yeah, like we're fine with this year. I'm fine with this year being very collab.
Yeah, we talked about this
focused.
last night.
Oh, no, I talked about this on. Someone asked me on my stream this morning, and I already answered. But I'll say what I said again. I'm fine with it. The year being a lot of collab and Type Moon focused stuff, because there's a lot of interesting Type Moon stuff, and like we got Samurai Revenant, we got Mahoyo, we got like the Hibiki and Chikagi stuff, and now we got like more CCC stuff going on. So like I like it. I think it's fine, and they kind of told us this year would be, focused on like other Type Moon work. So I think it's fine.
I mean, sometimes it gets annoying for me. That's just me though, because like sometimes because I'm like, who the fuck is I would rather look up a historical character than look up like Tsukihime, right? Because they're like, who the fuck is this? But in general, I don't mind at all. I think FGO is supposed to be a platform to promote other Type Moon works, and they're utilizing it to their fullest potential.
Yeah, there's plenty of things they can collab with, so like the more things the better. Yeah, Strange Fake would be pretty cool.
That'll happen eventually.
Yeah, eventually. What's the difference between buff success rate and received buff success rate? Did you test that, Plushy?
Fuck, I didn't. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
So, I mean-
to my understanding, there are 2 different types of buff success buffs. One of which it applies for like when you receive a buff, and the other is for when you use a buff. And it's sort of like heal effectiveness. Like there's heal received, and then there's heal effectiveness, because like Iris Veil has like her first skill makes it so like all the healing she does is increased, whereas Asclepius' third skill makes it so like everyone gets more healing when someone heals them. And I guess I could be wrong about this, but I believe that's how the command code works. The command code is received buff. So like if, for example, you're using Hans's NP on a servant that has that active, it would guarantee their effects. But like if he had the buff, it would only affect him. I think that's how it works. I'm not sure if it's very clear how it works in game, but to my understanding, that's how it works.
It's hard to see or to understand.
Yeah, because that's also how Lan Ling works. Because like you use his battery on himself, and then like he guarantees the buffs on the rest of the team. But if you use it on someone else, the buffs aren't guaranteed.
Yeah. So the only servant that has receive buff chance up that I own is Skahak, which is weird. Skahak apparently works differently from everyone else, compared to like the how should I put it? The Imperial Privilege squad, I guess. Yeah, why does she work differently? What the fuck?
I mean, it's targetable.
And the other unit that has, I mean, Lan Ling is buff success rate up. It's not receive success rate up.
Yeah.
The only other unit that interacts with receives buff success rate is Nidocris Alter.
Oh. Wait, what does Nidocris Alter do with that?
She has RNG evade and such, doesn't she?
Oh, she does.
Yeah.
Well, it's on good. For good allies, they get an increased rate. Yeah.
And for evil allies, they get a decrease. I remember that.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Well, I think we've more or less answered that question to the best of our abilities. Favorite Type Moon antagonist, which includes FGO, I guess.
Who would the favorite Type Moon antagonist be?
Killing House Kiara.
Killing House Chiara.
Killing House Chiara. Yes.
Chilling House Chiara.
Killing House Chiara is pretty good.
You're just.
I'm not joking though. Like I said earlier, I think she's one of the most menacing feeling beasts. Cause like Tiamat is like despair, and like it's not her fault. She's like a force of nature. And Gaetia has been teased for so long that it kind of like, yeah, you know, he's the final boss. Yeah, we all know that. Kiara's just like out of nowhere. I mean, I guess if you know CCC, she's not out of nowhere, but like out of nowhere.
Like, I'm evil.
I'm evil. I love humanity because only I'm human. Y'all are subhuman, right? Like it's crazy. Anyways.
No, yeah, no.
I mean, I guess I can say Aphrodite. Like, she's an antagonist. Like, I don't know. It's not because she's an antagonist that I like her, but like, yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna say Morgan.
See, both of your characters are redeemable. I think Killing House Chiara is irredeemable. She's like actually a garbage person. There you go.
No,
yeah,
no, wait,
I hate
but
her.
she's okay in an alternate reality, okay? Like, she's not
No,
a
she wasn't.
bad person.
Yeah, she wasn't, but then she fused with the bad one and became the beast.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, which means, like, if you don't expose her to a big evil demon pillar, then, like, she's probably gonna end up okay. She's probably an okay person if you don't shove a tentacle in her. I'm sorry.
We can say that for a lot of people, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, what do you recommend newbies do to... I can't read for some reason. What do you recommend newbies to do regarding progression during an event FGO-wise?
Farm as much. I think you should just borrow supports or friends, and just farm as much as you can, or go far. Rest of the event as much as you can, and it doesn't really matter. Don't worry about shop efficiency, but like get the characters and stuff like that. Get the characters, get the coins, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yeah.
don't worry too much about 3-turning everything, because like generally like AP efficiency is just like the better way to go. Time efficiency is only going to be a thing if you want to completely maximize the amount of stuff you get for the amount of time you spend. But
also,
oftentimes, like,
we're getting 3-week events. It doesn't.
yeah, like you don't have to maximize on time anyways. So yeah, if you're completing the ladder within the first couple days, you're a degenerate, okay? Like you're just trying to flex, and your flexing is pointless because now you're sitting on your ass for 3 weeks.
No, you don't
nothing to
understand.
do.
That's for the sake of the, for the sake of the
Clouts.
your support list. No. It's
Your
so I could
support list,
MLB
yeah.
to see for my friends.
Exactly. That's why I did it. My friends love my MLB supports. My friends love me putting the MLB point C on Tonalico and Castoria, so they show up at the same time.
But you don't have to max the entire ladder for that.
Well,
Yeah,
I
you do.
didn't. I maxed it up until the MLB
Yeah, like
had stopped.
usually you only have to go up like a third of the ladder.
No.
at
If
most.
you need MLB, you need like.
And you can
very-
also get CE drops along the way.
I got 0 CE drops in this
I
entire.
got 0 CE drops this event.
Well, I got a couple, so alright.
Well, aren't you just happy?
And I accidentally
Whoop-de-doo.
No,
maxed
I'm
the
not
level.
happy. I haven't been happy in years.
And I accidentally maxed the level of the Ibuki CE, and now I'm contemplating should I feed it away, because I did it just for the TA. And
Well, hold
No,
on to
don't
it
burn a
until
Buki.
hold on to it until the end of the event,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay. Next.
and then it'll go away. Unless in the main interlude version, it also works that way, and it has all the point ladder and shop and stuff.
No way.
When you
They
three
never
had
do
the
that.
most actual fun playing FGO?
When you have the most fun playing FGO, I honestly, it's the I think the most fun part is actually going through like the story and stuff fresh, and like seeing the new bosses that show up. You know, I like that kind of thing. What do you guys think?
I mean, it really depends on like what character. I mean, I do that all the time, to be honest. Like whenever a character comes out, I have like the standard routine of visiting Prison Tower, visiting Gatia, visiting Kamazas, like Kiara. Like you recently mainly DB, because like otherwise it's a
Chilling
bit.
floor, Chiara.
Yeah. So like I think the most fun I have is usually just trying to make a servant shine, and then like that's it. Like trying to put a spotlight on a character as much as possible, and also of course the competitiveness of TAs. Now that I am aware of the leaderboard, I always want to like be like the first one to min turn it. Like the competitiveness drives me.
Yeah, with your favorite character.
Yeah, with my favorite character. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what drives me. Kind of. I do like the rush of min-turns when new challenge quest comes out. I don't know. I just like
Yeah.
FGO in general. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of it is show off. But...
I like thinking up a dumb idea and making it work. Like even like if it's a dumb character that I'm bringing for like exactly one reason, if I can make it work, that shit's great. That's a lot of fun. Because I feel like I'm creative and special, and I'm good at the game. And
You're special
I'm worth it.
in the head.
Alright.
Damn.
If the event that overlaps with summer is Halloween, do you think they'll give us Summer Elizabeth?
No,
Yes.
I don't.
Maybe.
I don't think they're gonna give us
All
Halloween
right.
Elizabeth.
So it's kind of a 50-50 here. What is a servant that you initially liked or wanted but regretted getting later?
Another MHXX. Sorry, yeah, another MHXA. Because mixes sucked.
Is it like just getting a servant or getting copies of a servant?
Probably rolling
Oh, if it's ready getting later, it's definitely too many summer Melusines. I have 11.
I guess the regret is Creamhild. Like, that session clearly went too far, right? Like, I should have just stopped, like, fucking 1/3 of the way. It was just not worth it at all. And, like, during one Gina World Tour, I fucking hit pity on one Gina and I got, like, MP12 Creamhild anyways. Like, it was probably the worst thing I probably did in terms of, like, financial decisions in this game, and that says a lot.
Creamhild is one of my worst financial decisions as well.
Like, bro.
Boy, that's fun.
For me, it's probably my Nero Bride rolls way back then, but to be fair, I didn't get Nero Bride during that time. Because I went, like, probably over 2,000 SQ and never got her. I got Brynhild, though, because some of the time I was rolling, they were split. I got Brynhild in P2 in the process, and I got, like, God, I don't know how many Neros. And I also got a Sanzo, but yeah, I never got Nero Bride. I wish I didn't commit so hard, but like you can always say that when you fail.
Oh, my summer common rolls initially were pretty good. I went over 1,000 sacred quartz and didn't get her. That was before pity.
I'm glad that you can't go infinitely without getting them. And now you can even not go infinitely without getting MP5. It's just
You'll get it eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get it eventually.
At absolute worst, you can get NP5 and 4,500 SQ. Ignore how much that costs, but hey, at least it's impossible to go like 6,000 in, you know? Baby steps, you know? If you could design a niche support, what would they do?
What? I actually would love a support that like changes like either like class attributes, or, like changes the class of the target. Wouldn't that be interesting?
Maybe.
Or like a servant that basically changes you to like Berserker for like 3 turns, for example.
I feel like that'd be kind of difficult.
Is that niche?
I don't know. I don't think I would. I gotta go with the same thing someone said in chat with buff extension. I think that's part of why Summer Bob is like one of the most interesting servants that they've made in a long time.
I think they definitely also thought about it. Like, they thought about how broken it would be. Because, like, they specifically did, like, end of turn buffs, right? Instead of all buffs. Because they know how ridiculous that could potentially spiral out of control.
Niche support. K-scope servant. Oh god. A servant that has 100% battery and immediately then just leaves to the back line.
Oh man, if only we had one of those.
We don't.
It's Miss Crane.
She doesn't give 100% battery.
Oh well, she has 100% battery though.
No, but like just leaves to the back line.
Like, yeah, that's
like
that's
on
a
the
stupid
skill.
idea.
Like the skill causes her to leave.
I mean, like, I guess the good thing about that is like no one could complain about like it being hard to loop with anything because like you can Black Grail loop with literally anything if you have that.
Yeah. Niche support.
All looping.
Yeah, that is the opposite of niche though. That is so generally useful that it's like.
I think Koyanskaya should specifically reduce Koyanskaya's cooldown by 5.
Yeah, so she can use her third skill every turn, basically.
Yeah.
Actually, what about a support that converts all card buffs of a certain type to a different type? So like all like say arts buffs get converted to buster buffs, and that's what one of their skills does.
I mean, we I feel like we actually discussed this idea. That would be scary because like
dude, imagine swapping Buster buffs. Like Buster buffs. Buster is balanced around.
Well, you
not
saved
having-
quick. I get. You just do quick Koyan, like essentially what they'll allow, right? Like or arts Koyan.
quick Koyan.
Yeah,
Arts
like
Koyan.
yeah, there you go. You saved quick. You got quick Koyan, but like yeah, I think like yeah, definitely there is balance, like for what card type has access to what. So that would be a bit dangerous. They'll have to be very careful. I think it's a cool idea, but they'll have to be careful, right?
Oh yeah. Another thing, dude, debuff support. That's someone that can give the team debuff success. Like, there's so many shitty debuff,
Phantom.
like inconsistent debuffers out there, and like if you can make that happen, yeah, it's great. If they made a quick support that gives the team 50% debuff success, that would actually be nuts because there's like 5 or 6 different AoE quick servants now that stun. But have low chances. Like imagine that on Medusa. Oh my god.
You just
that would
cock
be
a gun?
ridiculous.
No, that was me cracking open a can of water.
Oh,
A can of water?
Yeah,
it
can
like-
of water.
it's like liquid death.
We've been talking. No, it's just sparkling water. We've been talking for
sparkling-
4 hours.
Does it at least have a flavor in it?
Peach.
Oh, so it smells like peach. Okay, cool. Dude, every time I try sparkling water, it's the most disappointing fucking shit. Oh yeah, by the way, sit and I. That's
Yeah,
a
I don't know
question.
why you put this as a question. Whoever
Yeah, I
asked
don't know
this,
what the
Sit and I
application was
sucks.
gonna be. How would farming enemy? Oh yeah, because didn't Plushie want like some emote of it?
That wasn't me. That was Rio.
Yeah, Ryou.
I don't
what-
want to sit
what
in
emote?
emote.
You said you wanted an edit of Sit Nice face on something.
No, I was joking. I was just gonna edit Sit and I Melusing's stupid face onto Sit and I.
Oh
but
my
no,
god.
I didn't do it. I was too lazy. I played Overwatch
oh,
instead and
yeah.
then went to bed.
Yeah, why was that? Why was that a question? Says the guy that was the reason why it was a question.
Rio. Level 90 MP1 BB Dubai 2-turn to super. Oh no, it's not super. Why the fuck did you post this? Sorry.
Who?
Not
How-
you. Like,
How would
It's
farming enemies
it's not
with
the
break
super
bars
recollection. It's
change
the
the
non
game
super
or
recollection
people's
2-turn. Like,
perception?
what the fuck?
I really do like the idea of adding break bars for farming. Like just making more gimmicky farming in general sounds nice.
They should.
I think it would also make like quick feel better because you get to use cards. Yeah, it's RNG, but like if you use if you even get like one card with quick, usually it's great refund.
Yeah, it'd bring the meta of you'd have quick servants with Summer Scotty, BB, CL swapping quick servant. Then you go.
No,
Ah, no.
my brain. Get out of my head, Akira.
Yeah, Bazet would just be meta then.
I mean, here's the thing with Bazette. Yes, you cut down on a turn, but it actually takes longer because the
Does it?
reflect takes so long. It kind of does. I don't know.
But yeah.
Yeah,
But no, I think
I
it's a
also-
good thing. I think it'd be a good thing.
Yeah, I also like the idea of having a 4 wave node. Like, I know a lot of people would hate it, but like, it would be interesting because it would shake up like how you approach it. Although, like, let's be honest, they're just gonna do like Habitrot then 3-turn loop.
Habitrot or Habitrot or Arash.
Yeah. But then again, like you can have a wave 1 that's super high HP one. Okay, never mind. Then you'll just use Sojiro. Right.
True. Then he kills himself. Let's go.
Right. I think it'd be cool. what are your guiding principles when creating a multi-core setup? right, the phrasing's really funny for this one. Guiding principles.
I mentioned this last night, like guiding principles, like it's some kind of moral high ground we have here in doing this. No, just like I use who I want to use. That's it. That's my only guiding principle is I want to use these characters to farm. I will figure out how to farm with them.
Yeah, like I got a setup that I've been doing as of late with Castoria, Sumeribuki, and Archer Barghest. It's not because it's like a particularly good team, because like I am able to use her single target on wave 3, but I could also just use Sumeribuki with Temple Castoria, and it does the same thing. It's just I want to use both of them because I want to get Bond on Barghest. Why not?
Sounds like I always use Tonalico and Castoria. Yeah, because I love Tonalico and Castoria. Tonalico and Castoria are two of my favorite servants in the game. My favorites in the game are Melt, Tonalico, Castoria, and Melusine.
Castoria 2. Yeah, Castoria 2 in one way and Castoria 2 in another way. Okay.
So yeah.
That's that answer. How did you come up with the smobcast? That's another.
That's you guys'
question.
story.
So Plushie and I. Yeah, last year Plushie and I, we collaborated for the first time for the summer announcement stream for anniversary, and then also for anniversary, and like I liked the vibes. He did too, and like a couple weeks later, I was thinking like, dang, that was a lot of fun. We could do like a podcast or something off of like if we did that. And I ran it by him, and he was like, yeah, sure. So that's how
I think this was around a time where I think Plushie asked me what my idea about an FGO podcast was, and I was like, that would never work. Who'd watch that?
Yeah, and then we had to scoop you off of the pitiful ground you laid on.
Yeah, well, you know,
you and your high horse that is now that has fallen, and I don't know, you can't get up.
Well, it worked out in the end.
Yeah.
Now here I am leeching, or is it you who's leeching, or Plushie is not leeching off anyone? We're all leeching off Plushie, really, in the end.
Really?
Yeah,
No,
he can't even leech off himself, dude. It's sad.
Here's the thing, right? This is like, FGO only relies on its IP, right? Like, at first, maybe, but I don't believe that's the case.
What?
Huh?
Wait.
Do you hear what I was saying? No, I just said this is like, people saying FGO is only leeching off of its IP.
I missed the part where you were saying it was like that. I was like, wait, that's not the last question, and that's
an old question. Yeah, no, what I mean is like, yeah, there you go. It's
sort of like.
But no, there's definitely people here that are just here for you or for Ryou. Like, I mean, Rio's a big contributor to the view.
I don't know. 11%. 11% of people said they're here for me, so we don't know.
You dumped 100 viewers here, right? Like it is.
We appreciate
we appreciate you, Ryou Emerald.
The ones that stay here, at least. We don't appreciate the ones that are too cool for us.
We don't appreciate the ones that moved to Pheno's gotcha stream. I'm joking.
Pheno's gotcha, which I have in the it's muted, but it's in the corner, and I'm watching him roll 1,000,000 Tlalocs.
Yikes!
Damn.
So just like you.
My curse upon ye.
I mean, he definitely likes BB, so he's going for BB, right? Like BB
Does
is
he
like his channel.
BB?
BB is his channel mascot. What do you mean?
I think he's borderline into liking BB.
Was a Toho character, which is funny because there's a different content creator named Toho who does not have that as an icon.
No, I mean like his whole like emote selection is just BB.
True.
He got a lot of BBs, bro.
BB.
But anyway, what do you think will happen after the 10th anniversary? After the story concludes, the game will
Why'd
continue.
you include that one?
I don't know.
I thought you.
Well, I guess it's just to address it because we got a couple different questions like that.
Yeah,
like,
because I was going to say
the story's going to keep going. Like
it's going to keep going. It'll probably be smaller scale stuff.
Yeah, people love talking about like in the service FGO 2 stuff, like, why would they make a new game? Why would they end this game? Like, they're making so much money off of it, and they don't have to invest much into it to keep it running. And besides, like, Nasu has said, they enjoy writing this stuff too. It's not like
even if he says he's gonna stop writing for it, what'll happen is he'll be sitting there one day, he'll go like on a vacation, get an idea, and come back with a 400-page script and go, "Hey, I need you to implement this in this game," and that's gonna be added to the game.
The reason Nasu decided to write Ordeal Call 3, so I went to Dubai that one time.
Yeah, the Ordeal Call 3, like, I don't
And
know,
I felt like a
last
celebrity.
fall he went to Dubai or something like that, and he's like, "Hold on a second."
I
Now
feel like
I'm gonna write-
yeah, I feel like the summer celebrity experience, BB.
And then he
Okay.
just loves BB so much he keeps putting her in stuff.
I fucked up the joke. The joke is like you're supposed to read the entire title.
Wow.
It's like, yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know what the joke is.
I don't know either. Move to the next question quickly.
Okay, quick.
quick. You guys think they will ever go back and fix flagship servants like Eric and Phantom? I think they're like starting to pick up servants now. Excuse me. I think they have a chance now, because like Saber Gilles for a long time was considered one of the worst servants in the game, and he went like a long time without a buff, but then they buffed him, and now he's actually like kind of decent.
Is he though?
Like,
Yes.
even if you don't want to DPS with him, he still has some applicability as like a support. Like, come on, dude! Like he's a lawful good buffer that has overcharge.
See, he's gonna say that, and then like the next TA immediately will require Tonalico with like a level 1 shield or a saber, and he wouldn't say that anymore.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't use him on this current challenge quest, so what good is he doing me here?
Well,
What
he'll
about
do
the
you good
next
later
one?
on. I tell you what, I'm calling it now. There is going to be a video sometime in the future where you will see a level 1 Gilles with a level 10 first skill in one of
Nah, I don't got lores for that.
I mean, you will eventually.
I mean, I just keep it at 9.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think they'll go back. They'll slowly update old servants. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I don't think Eric's that hard to fix anyways. He's just like got such a bland, like, bare bones kit that, like, just like give him some basic shit. He's basically, as he is just a flat downgrade of Darius. And like I think most people are okay with where Darius is, so like you give him a little bit of a buff, make him like a little more on his level, and then bam, you're good. Let's move on to the next one. Which boss fights do you like the most that you wish were replayable? That's a
Sir
good question.
Nunos.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. I wanna keep
Actually,
Demeter around because I like.
I also would like the stupid Zeus fight because I hate that fight, and I just would like to try it again.
So wait, are we supposed to pick one of the bosses that you want to
Yeah.
replay?
Yeah, just are there any bosses you want to replay?
I don't know, Kamazots, because I already do it.
Actually, you know what? I'd like Lobo just so I can get that Grail on my own, on my main account. That is.
Beast 4L said nobody ever. Holy crap.
Oh yeah, that fight
no.
sucks. It really does. It's one of the worst fights in the game, I think. It's not fun. Everything being Imperial privilege is not good.
Yeah.
Right. What is the origin of everyone's name?
Oh no, do I have to go through this again?
Yeah.
You could go through it briefly.
So Plushie Mistress is supposed to be the Carmilla plushie and not me. There you go.
Okay. Ryou, you next.
Me, it's playing off an Idolmaster character name. I was playing an MMO in 2010, and I was using a female character, and I was like, oh, but I'm a guy, so I know I'll use the name of the that's kind of like playing off of the crossdresser in Idolmaster, and the crossdresser's name is Ryou Akizuki, and his color is green, and so I went with Ryou Emerald, and I've stuck with that ever since.
It's because of a crossdresser.
Yeah, because of crossdresser. But now the Ryou character in Idolmaster, they ever since they did like the side M stuff, they don't have him crossdress anymore really. And so it's like, well, now the character's pointless. So it's like, I don't know.
Damn. Well, my name is derived from two things. One is a nickname for Clash of Clans goblins that I used for exactly one day. And that briefly afterwards became my my Discord and Overwatch handle. Not in that order, Overwatch then Discord handle. And the other is a character from ReZero. and I put them together, and I actually didn't want to put them together, but like I couldn't just be Otto, because like there's so many Ottos out there. I gotta stand out with a weird name.
Yeah, like Otto Octavius. Doc Ock.
The cock.
What?
The cock? Dr. Octopus. That's his name.
Yeah.
No?
Well, I know, but
yeah.
Otto said it weird.
Oh,
It's a
Doc
Doc
Ock. Yeah.
If you could change or add one feature to FGO, what would it be?
Coins.
It's 4-star pity. I don't know, something
coins. Look, if they removed coins and just made materials, what was needed to go past like 100 and to unlock a pens, that'd be better.
Do something with USOs that isn't stupid. Like, there's so many things you can do with USOs. But instead it's like, yeah, sure, if you get NP15 of one 5-star servant, you can get a free servant.
I already said this earlier. 4-star trade-in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Trade? Or just... Rio, didn't you say just actually have a trade system, but that will make it gambling or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
we'll just have,
then what
have it be...
People would just abuse Start Dash then. Like, people would just make
Oh,
alts.
true. You'll just make alt and then you'll... Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
and you
right,
could just infinitely get your own servants. Like,
Yeah.
One USO for 10 grails, I would take that.
one USO for
I would
10...
have so many
my
120s.
God. I wouldn't have any USOs. Like, yeah, I'll take like fucking 50 grails. Hell yeah.
I would take, I would always make sure I have 10 USOs. But I would definitely redeem 160 grails. And then I would just start massively grailing. I would grail BB Dubai instantly. Why not?
Yeah. What's the most unique servant in your opinion? So, I kind of want to go with Bazet, but I also want to go with Smob.
I think Summer Bavan is very unique.
Plushy?
BB Dubai.
Okay.
I'm not joking.
I can understand that, because like she switches back and forth between DPS and support.
I think having the ability to switch to support or DPS MP is really cool, and maybe some servant would have benefited from, like Koyan Light or Summer Scotty. Maybe. I'm not saying it would, but I say it might, right? Like if they had the ability to swap to like a more supportive MP, maybe people would appreciate them more, right? So, but I do hope like the other way around doesn't happen, so you don't have Castoria looping with Castoria and like 5 Castoria. No.
I do think that actually the original Melusine was still like super unique for the longest time.
True.
And
I do think transformation, like that's a real transformation, right? Like it literally happens in.
It's a real transformation. Yeah. So like,
it's super
so I still think Melusine is like one of the most unique still.
Ptolemy
Ptolemy's Melusine that can change back, but that introduces actually problems into Ptolemy's like buffs and everything. Yeah.
I definitely say if like you had a choice, he'd be a lot better. Or even if he just behaved like Medicine, where he locked into
which
one
is
mode.
why why BB Dubai actually does it really well, because
And
you
even
can
Dubai gives
always
you a
choose.
choice.
Yeah, the one problem though is you can't choose where she starts.
Yeah. I
Maybe.
kinda hope her third lets her
Yeah.
start and support.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know. We haven't seen her final ascension yet, so.
Yeah,
So,
maybe.
it could.
Hey, you never know.
What if it's like some sort of like goddess BV? So of course supporting first makes sense.
Goddess BB.
Ooh.
I don't know. She literally crammed a bunch of gods into her split off parts. What if she just ate a bunch more? I don't know.
Game's overrun by Sakura's, man.
But see, the thing is, Sakura is the most boring character in the original Fate Stay Night. But
That
her spin-offs are the best.
I think I think this is what I said last night. What was the last time I streamed? I made a prediction that like old BB and new BB, and by old BB and new BB I mean like Space BB and HaBB, like they have to merge together to defeat another threat, and that's going to be their third ascension.
That sounds funny.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna go. Like they have to fight like a beast or something, and we're gonna have Super BB.
Super BB.
What if you had the option to start Alco in Super Alco form, but you lose the Buster and extra attack buff from the first MP in a heartbeat? In a fucking heartbeat.
Why
dude.
would you even start in her first ascension then?
That because unless you want to play cards, there's no reason to not
Well,
start
because
with
then
second.
what you would do, what you would actually do, is she would be a swap support. You'd start her on the field, charge her up to 100, spread charge, reduce the other people's cooldowns.
She's
and get
too
her out
Koyan
for-
lights.
Yeah.
That's scary. Like the comp you did with Alco. Imagine that, but like you could start. You don't have
Well,
to use
I
her MP
guess-
first.
I guess to be fair, you wouldn't have access to second or third skills, because like you can actually do some supporty things, like you can unironically quick support in some looping setups. With
With the tricolor buff. I mean, you can also
tricolor
quick support with the 50 battery plus cooldown reduction. Maybe, I don't know. Probably two is not enough. I don't know.
Well, I mean, 20% per turn is really nice though, because like
Yeah,
again,
yeah.
that's something Quick kind of lacks. It's the split charge. So sometimes 20% across 2 turns is better than 50% once.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
next one is favorite artist or OST on FGO. So I guess we could go with both of them. I'll start with shit. I gotta look up their name.
It's definitely Water Arco for me.
Oh yeah, water.
can't-
Oh my god, the normie. Not even Choco. Damn.
Well, look, Water Arco has just like so much, and she does like the fact she's like doing this whole. Have you seen like Water Arco's like Extella Link character portraits and everything like that for all those
Yes,
characters? They're
Yes.
so good. Water. If Takeuchi ever retired, Water Arco
Water,
would be the person.
Please, I'm so thirsty.
Would be like use them as like the main as the main artist for Fate from now on, honestly, because like I mean, they're the whole thing of Fate Extra too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Water Arco is definitely one of the main ones right now.
yeah, I like her art a lot, but I kind of just gotta go with Shikiso, just purely because of Ryou, because like Rikyu's design is just so goated. I like it so much that like I gotta go with that one. I like Raita's art a lot, but I don't know, man. Like this is peak here.
And as far as OST, I think one of my favorite. I don't know. There's a lot of tracks in FGO I like. FGO does not have music that's like, you know, like a lot of gacha games. They have like music that's like music you'd put on your MP3 player and you'd like listen to and like going around town doing stuff or driving the car, stuff like that.
Blue Archive.
I think FGO music is a little more. I don't want to say. I don't know what the word is, but like emotional sometimes, I guess.
They only make sense when they're in the context, I guess.
Because like like I think one of my like I really like there's a track called "The Sun in the Abyss." It was Altera's theme from Extella, but it's been used for like a lot of like moments in FGO as well. That's a really good one. There's a couple tracks from like the Lost Ball 6 area that are good. There's yeah, I don't know. I think the Sun in the Abyss is probably the one that's longest stood out to me.
There's so many good FGO tracks, but
they're not like radio tracks.
I love Tez Kalipolka's fight.
Oh, his theme.
Dude, that
the
one.
Final one.
Oh my god, that one is, dude. I just got shivers. Okay, that was such a good, like, it's such a simple theme, but it fits the scene so well. We're not gonna go too in depth about it, but like, the ending, just the finale of Lost Belt 7 is so fucking good, guys. Look forward to it at the end of this year. It is, dude. So next up, actually, I should say what my favorite OST is. I gotta say, like, I do love the CERN one, but I also really like the Kamazatsu one. That one just sticks
of
with
course.
you.
Dude, that one.
Kamazatsu is good as well.
And then you realize the entire like Lost Belt 7 theme has like that undertone.
Yeah, that motif.
Like that motif. Like it reminded me of that when the anniversary concert happened, and it's just so good, man. Like what the so good.
Oh my gosh, what is that one theme called? It's from hold on, there's one other theme. It's from actually Hollow Ataraxia, but it's used for like Oberon and stuff like that.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's the one that when he reveals he's a fucking liar. Fuck, what is it called?
Oh my gosh, I'm blanking. I false transmitigation of the soul.
That
one.
Yeah.
False transmitigation of the soul. The FGO remake of it, because it's different sounding than the of that, because like it has two versions. Like I think they call it like false reincarnation.
Oh, transmigration. I mean, it's the same thing, right? Transmigration is kind of like reincarnation. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So it is. That's another really good track. But that's from Hollow Ataraxia, but remade for FGO, and it's such a good track as well.
But how could I forget?
6 has a lot of good tracks. So does Lost Belt 7.
But how could I forget my actual favorite track? Beast of Taming. Because it shifts to different remixes depending on which break bar.
Oh, I actually really like her new theme in id. Or sorry, not id, in OC3. I like it.
Did she get a new theme?
Yes, she has a new theme.
Really? Was that not just
it's
all the Mooncancer? Was it not just all the Mooncancer one?
It only plays during her fight so far.
Oh. Yeah, true. I just assumed that was all the boss ones. But yeah,
it has the same kind of like Tamamo tones though, like of her beast fight. It has the same like backing piano, like things at the beginning.
Yeah, I really like it. It's like the Tamamo jingle, I guess. It's like they just like hide it in a lot of things. It's really good.
Yeah.
But
that's why I think it is a new Tamamo theme.
But yeah, like Beast of Taming is definitely one of my favorites, because the fact that it shifts to different remixes depending on what breakbar, and it's like a different remix for each Lost Belt, and it's sort of like a trip back memory lane. It's like a recollection within a boss fight, which is like, I hope they do more of that. Did they do that for ORT? Oh fuck, they do that for that final boss fight.
It changes a couple of times throughout the thing, but someone said they play FGO without BGM, and I think that's like when you're going through the story, you have to have the BGM on. It's so much like, I understand when farming, turn it off. I do too, but like when you're playing through the story, the BGM is there for a reason. It's not, stupid pop music and like rock music like other games, which is nice to listen to outside of the game, but it's like really good.
Those are reserved for FGO PV songs. Those are actually really like inaccessible. I don't want to call them like underrated because like there really isn't a good way to access them outside of Japan.
There's not.
But it's really good. Like the PV song, I love like A Stain. That's the one from Audio Call 1. That one's super cool. I don't know. FGO's got wonderful music. Anyways.
Anyway, here's a question for Otto because I don't care.
Wow, okay. Hold on a second. I've actually spent the last couple minutes setting this up so you guys can actually just look through these. Okay, so which one of these is your favorite? Like, you can choose based on like whatever factor. Like you like their name, you like their...
first.
Okay.
I will respond first.
Okay, so this one's Sosuke. That's the same thing again. This is Shino. This is Kobungo. This is Dosetsu. This is Daikaku. This is Genpachi. This one's literally named Kino. And this is Shinbei. Okay.
Alright, so, Plushie, which one cooks up the best?
I knew it. I mean, probably the one with the fish. I don't fucking know.
I mean... Oh, so you're a Kobungo guy too?
Yeah, I'm a kawabunga.
Yeah, we'll eat this one.
Well,
yeah, we'll eat this fish that he is giving us. Okay.
No, the dog.
That...
Yeah,
Look,
there you go.
You've had 2 questions that ended with like the joke being, we're gonna eat dog.
Look.
And you then ask a question about dogs.
Ryou, you know, early, you remember like the 2 times earlier where you had like an answer and you were like, oh yeah, let's do this question. And then we go to you and you have no fucking idea what to do with it.
Cause I forgot.
Yeah. Come on, man. Like, come on. Like they're a bunch of cute dogs. You're even a dog person. You have your own dog.
No, I have a beagle. I like a beagle.
That's a dog.
Yeah, but beagles are beagles. They're different.
Just because it has eagle in it, just because most of the name is eagle doesn't make it a bird.
Wait, what? Why is a beagle different again?
No, it is still just a dog.
It's still a dog.
It's the only breed of dog I'll ever have.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're obviously not gonna have one of these dogs.
No, these are the I hate Shiba Inus.
Well,
well, I don't hate them.
There's other types of dogs here. Like, look at this one. Like, he seems very satisfied with his life.
A beagle is like a bagel to a Chinese. Okay.
That doesn't even make... Man, I like Kobungo. He's got a funny name. Like, I like all of them.
Cowabunga, dude.
But Kobungo has a really funny name, so I like him more. But yeah, that's the yeah. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Every dog question has to end up with dog.
Is class score NP damage up Oberonable to skill 3? Yes.
Yes.
It is affected by Oberon's 3rd skill.
Every MP damage. Does it have to be removable ones? I don't remember.
No, anyone is.
I mean, yeah, Black Grill. Black Grill is unremovable.
True. CE is kind of...
Outside of FGO, what are interests you guys have? Examples.
Wait, what are interests do you guys have? Okay, that's
anime, games, movies, typo.
I watch anime. I read light novels. I play Final Fantasy 14 and Overwatch, and yeah.
I play Pokemon and I scream at my opponent.
He does. Sometimes he's in VC just yelling. Then he gets really angry and starts screaming in Chinese. No one knows what he's saying. But yeah, this is the normal.
Look, this is like actual bullshit. Okay.
He actually doesn't do that though. Actually, fun fact.
I don't scream in Chinese, but I do scream in VC. Like it's very annoying. Look, I try to be very competitive, and it has its negatives. Anyways.
So I spend too much time watching YouTube videos. I sometimes do
Unfortunate.
some gaming. Dude, I play way too much FGO, dude. Like, somehow I play it too much and I don't play it enough. What else do I do?
What do you mean you don't play it enough? Like, at what
Because
point
I don't
is it
farm
enough?
enough. Like, I want to do things that are fun, but I also don't want to do things that aren't fun. But the things that aren't fun are the things I should probably be doing more.
It's a game. Who gives a shit?
I was about to say something and I forgot. I like messing around with things in Photoshop and like doing meme edits. Like, I've been doing that for many, many years now. That's I guess that's been my thing on Twitter as of late.
I play Hearthstone. I'm quite into SMT recently, but
I think that's fine. It's not Persona, so you're safe.
why do people look down on Persona so much? That's so funny.
Because Persona fans won't stop talking about
cringe.
Persona.
You're cringe.
Damn, that's harsh.
It's like if Persona fans didn't talk so much about Persona, I wouldn't have a negative opinion about Persona.
Damn. His favorite move is Surging Strikes. Bro, I'm so happy. Actually, no, I'm not happy. See, here's the thing.
Aw.
I thought this regulation is gonna make me happy because the wet bear is banned, but I still lose. So it's a me problem. It's not the bears. But anyways, keep going.
Yeah.
Hello?
Well, I also have interest in not making jokes about eating dogs, but that'll. I don't know if I'll call that a hobby. In your opinion, which story or plot point in FGO is the worst or the worst writing character and why?
Arjuna Alter.
Right, that's why we took this question.
Arjuna Alter is offensive to me of how bad he is. Like, such a boring do-nothing character. He's literally a force in nature. Like, it's like your villain is a tornado.
I mean, yeah, that's the concept.
But it's boring.
But it was fun to see the confrontation between him and Karna.
Yeah, but
No.
in the end, the beauty of it is in the end, the tornado gained consciousness.
Yeah.
I guess I don't
That's
know.
the whole point. Yeah. I don't. Off the top of my head, I don't have a particularly solid example.
I mean,
I'm
people
sure,
just want me to shit on Tunguska, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. You've said so much about Tunguska, so like, yeah, that was an obvious one.
I mean, here's the thing with Tunguska, right? I don't necessarily think it's the worst thing ever, but it's just like, as a Koyan fan, it's really disappointing, and she is just, I don't know what the fuck she's doing in Tunguska. Like, I don't know what her mindset is during Tunguska. Like, I don't know what her motive is, and it was just kind of and like, you know, and like afterwards, she just like keeps on showing up in stories as like a joke character, and I don't know.
Maybe she
Whatever.
won't say a joke character here.
She's Koyan Mall, Koyanskaya of the shopping mall. What do you mean, not a joke character?
Look, she was winning the election.
A shopping mall.
She's
Yeah,
she's a textbook lobbyist. Okay.
She's funny. I mean, she is Koyan of the shopping mall, and then she wasn't able to transform into a beast because people voted against her or some shit. Come on, like.
Okay, so what's a super fun team comp that you rarely use? So I had kind of a problem with this, with figuring out an answer for this one, because like if I have a comp that I find really fun, I usually use it pretty often. Like, even if I have to go replay shit for it.
Even if it's not efficient, I'll use dumb comps. Like, I think I've proven that.
Like the Aoko jump through 2,000 hoops to get.
Yeah, like
Summer
with the
View.
BB Alco team. It's a funny team.
See, here's the thing with this, right? for FGO YouTubers, there's a lot of incentive to do stupid shit. So
especially if you're streaming. If you're streaming, the dumber the team, the better. One, I'm not in any rush on a stream to finish farming something. Like I don't want to use teams that I find like unfun to use, but like if there's a dumb team that comes up and I'm like, yeah, I'll use this one. Like that's fine.
Yeah.
yeah.
I will say one that I started messing with recently was I do like using Jufu and Smob, but that's mostly Smob doing the work, and it's kind of hilarious. But they both have anti-man, so it works. What is a thing that you think it could break the game? What couldn't break
What
the
is
game?
a thing that you think it could? Grammar was not the focal point of some people here.
Look, we have a lot of non-English first language speakers here, okay?
Oh, okay.
We don't judge. We got fans all over the world.
The support that Ryou suggested, where you could change card type buffs to another one.
True. What could break the game?
Okay, I remember the joke now. That I was gonna make. Append 5.
Right. Yeah.
That's so
5.
real though. Append 5.
Append
for
5
real.
really does change the game.
Yeah. Yeah, we just haven't seen the impacts of it yet because a lot of people weren't able to unlock it at the start.
But now we are. Now people are. Because, like, I got my Tonalico with the append unlocked. I have so many spare Melusine coins now, though. It's unreal.
Damn. And you're about to have even more spare coins.
You just finished watching the double HaBB Alco video, and I would like to know what possessed Ryou to think of that comp. The soul of X9.
We were in VC, we're like, what is the... I don't want to say worst team I can think of.
What is the most out there team you can think
The most
of,
YouTuber
right?
team.
The most out there team.
Yeah, they're YouTuber teams where you make a system, but it's not really practical or usable because of how long it takes.
Yeah, it's fun. It's like a thought. It's like a puzzle.
I'm going to use 5K scopes and call it a system.
That's called the rich system.
The get money system.
That's actually a thing in Extella, no?
Oh yeah, power through money or something like
that.
Yeah,
So like you could just spend money to upgrade your characters. Yeah.
Okay, let's move on to the next one. Top favorite servants for each of the trio. All right, fire them off fast.
Melusine, Melt, Tonalico, Castoria.
That's 4. Oh, that's
wow, that's rude.
I'm sorry. I thought top 3. I'm stupid.
Yeah, no, it's top 5.
Top 5, and also it's not in any particular order, and that's very nice for me.
Yeah, no, I'll have to say, yeah. So Melusine, Melt, Tonalico, Castoria, Melusine again.
Or Melusine?
Or Melt again.
Why not one of the other less well
Oh no, you know what? Never mind. BB. We'll go with BB as well.
BB. Okay,
BB.
Plushie, your turn.
2 Koyens, 2 Carmillas, Summer Bomb.
All right.
Man. Okay, let's count each one of those as one. I need 2 more.
Koyen, Carmilla, Bavanshi, Elizabeth Bathory, and I mean, I guess Draco, but honestly, I don't know. Kiara? Okay. Kiara.
All right.
Kiara.
So for me, it's Queen of Sheba, shooting Ibuki, Murasaki.
Same person. You can't count that.
And they're not the same character. Wait, hold on. I was trying to think. Wait, didn't you say 2 soccer faces? No, you only had one BB.
No, BB is the mother of Melt, and that's fine.
Wait, yeah,
You know,
well,
if
they're not
Kazra
the
Drop was in the
same
game, I would have said
character.
Kazra Drop.
They're not the same character, but they're derived from the same person.
Well, Melt is derived from BB, so.
How does that sound like a BB, the home of the melts?
All right. Well, and then favorite male servants. I'm probably gonna go with either Salieri or
Castor.
Tota. Castor?
Yeah, Castor and Pollux.
Oh, okay. I was about to say like yeah, that's not a guy.
Is there a distinct difference between Koyan Light and Koyan Dark? I know the server characters technically, but past and are they
One's an
different?
assassin and the other's.
Only this ordeal call, hard confirmed. It's kind of separate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plushy, who's yours? Favorite male servant?
Gay noises.
Stolfo? You know what?
Oh, really? I thought you wanted to uninvest in him.
Yeah.
He still loves Astolfo. He'd still do unspeakable things with Astolfo.
I still
dark room together.
See, I still love Astolfo, but it's not his month anymore. Okay, like come on.
Well, okay, so the reason why I wanted him to distinguish, like, the reason why I wanted him to count both Koreans as one is because, like, if you go up to a person and ask them, like, okay, if they're a Korean fan, and you ask, like, do you dislike one of the two of them? Like, obviously, they're gonna like both of them. What Korean fan is going to like Korean Light but not Korean Dark?
That's like Rotom fan, Rotom wash, Korean wash, Korean
washed.
Korean mo. Sorry.
You dislike Dark? Well, then turn on a fucking light, dude. Good aside, what criteria determines if a servant is fun? Also, Ryou, the game. So.
Okay.
Alright, that's a good answer. Plushy, how about you?
Me? In my opinion, because I'm a selfish person, whether that servant... Either that servant's really good at soloing and then like makes like very interesting solo comps that other characters can't do, or that servant has really good synergy with some of my favorites that I can use them for them. For example, BB Dubai helps Durga. There you go.
I like servants that have very non-typical synergies or just like really good at some specific thing, and oftentimes specifically things that are just not what most people care about. So like, I mean, like if they're a good looper, it's nice that they're a good looper, but like if they're really good at critting, and like they don't need much help critting, like it's fun to show that off. Sometimes they're like super durable and it's fun to show off how like I don't have to do anything to protect them. And then like maybe a servant has really good card gain, and like I like showing off that they can spam a lot. There's plenty of stuff. So Ryou, you actually have a response, or you?
I do. I just if a servant's fun, I just like them to have like either weird or interesting mechanics, or just be a character I really like, and have fancy animations related to that. Like I don't think Summer Melusine does anything really special gameplay wise, but I just like her animations and stuff like that. Tonalico does a lot of weird stuff gameplay wise though, and that's another thing that makes it fun. It's just mostly like as long as they're usable, but also they have like weird little quirks. I think that's what the best part.
It's unique. Okay. Is there any other gacha games you play consistently? Me? No. Like, I used to play Genshin on the side, but, like, I don't know. Like, we already talked earlier about, like how I didn't like the daily system. I'm just not a fan of gachas as a concept, and I'd rather just play a game that doesn't have a gacha system that's live service. Granted, my favorite game is TF2. Live service is not something I'm familiar with, I guess.
Arc Knights? Question mark?
Well, you don't play it very often, right?
Yeah, I kind of dropped it a while ago. I mean, I still have the account, but
I play Nikkei every day. So there's
Just
that.
Nikkei?
Yeah, I mean, I also check. I check into Arcanites like on average like 12 to 15 times a month. So like it's not like an everyday thing. I'm really lazy about Arcanites.
Blue Arc.
Nah. Not after that Twitter post.
Will we have a foreigner ordeal call?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure
That's
it's
Ordeal Call
guaranteed.
5. Here's what's going to happen. Ordeal Call 4 is going to get pushed to Ordeal Call 5. They're going to keep pushing it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's just
Yeah, you said that, like, Abby teased it, right?
for foreigners then. No, wait, no. They only announced 3.
Yeah, they only
So
announced
it's
3. They're going to...
Yes.
So
I was
5.
asking, like, if Abby teased it, because, like, that's what you said last night.
Yeah, Abby teased it. Yeah.
That's why they're saying it.
Yep.
Going forward, would you rather only have NP buffs or only have skill buffs going forward?
I think we
going
decided
forward.
that skill buffs, if you had to pick one or the other, skill buffs would be the option to go.
Well,
Because skill buffs you can add a lot of power to.
yeah.
The problem with MP buff is the one you brought up yesterday. Now is like people who already have MP buffs would never get a chance to become better. That is the problem, right? Like,
Yeah, and wait, Ryou, you said skill buffs, right?
Yeah.
Well, Rip Melt, she's never getting an NP buff, then, and her skills are already buffed.
They can just double buff skills and make her even more powerful. It's fine.
Yes. I don't know. This is kind of an awkward question because like they don't double buff NPs very often, for obvious reasons. But like NP buffs are just generally some of the best types of buffs, especially for art servants. Like look at what they do with Hokusai and Ruler Moriarty. Now they're insanely good. But like skill buffs, like you can't recast a skill as often. Unless you're using specific types of servants. So, like, you have to have a really good skill buff to compensate for it, unless the servant just sucks at getting their MP.
yeah, like I mean, it's easy to just see like there really isn't an MP buff that people say like it's completely useless, but like a lot of times when people see the skill buff, they're like, oh, this is garbage. Or like as a kind of a common sentiment actually among some skill buffs. So I think like yeah, MP buffs are more powerful, but just because like you said, double unless they change the status quo of like double MP buffs, and sometimes like a character doesn't need to have a harder hitting MP or something. They just
need some change. So yeah, I mean like if they started making MP buffs that didn't increase the scaling, after the first time, but like added additional effects, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
Also, Plushie, are you playing Pokemon right now?
How do you know?
Because you made a post on Twitter 35 minutes ago about Pokemon.
Fuck! How'd you? Damn it!
Ryou, are you on Twitter right now?
How'd you know?
Because you just talked about Twitter 2 seconds ago.
Oh no!
I mean, I'm playing ladder in the background. I mean,
yeah, that's fine.
See, I didn't scream out from rage, even though I lost.
Damn. If only Twitch. If only Plushie asked me if I was doing something. That would have completed the trifecta.
Are you doing anything?
No. How did you know?
Oh, what a loser.
What is your actual hottest take? You are not allowed to give an explanation. Dude, like, I feel like my hottest takes I've already explained, so it's gonna lose its impact.
Yeah, I don't got one. Ibuki sucks.
Yeah,
Not even
like, yeah, that's the problem. Like, even if we give out our hottest takes,
no,
like,
no, no.
most people
Let me
already
think.
know them. What?
What is my hottest take?
And you cannot explain it. Just say your opinion.
It's CL
Oh
because
my God.
that one's about to be right out of the oven.
Thank you. Hmm. Fuck. Yeah, I'm trying to think of ones that I haven't said before, because I love just randomly throwing out hot takes.
I mean, I guess I could say, like, Buster is the worst card type, but, like, I think most people already know my rationale for saying that.
I know, my hot take. Arts crits suck.
We literally just talked about it earlier.
Well, you know.
My hot take: FGO should never have a creator program.
True.
Ooh.
There you go. I'm not gonna explain why.
Because I
if I
mean, we
explain
can guess why, but
Let's move on to the next question.
No,
yeah,
you
let's move on
can't.
to the
No, you
next one.
can't.
After the advent of a Pen 5, who do you think has done the biggest leap Buster meta-wise? And
Arc.
well, okay, so just to put this in context, so I believe that what they're asking for, they're asking like let's say it's 0 through 10. It's like, what's the largest difference between before and after? Because like you could have someone that was a 0 before and went up to 6, and then someone who's like
Arc,
7 to 10, and 7 to 10 is a smaller jump.
No, Arc was kind of that because Arc had an entire joke about doing no damage unless MP12 MP5 120.
Okay,
2K Pro Black Grail.
Oh my
MLB.
god, they're shifting the goalposts so hard.
Here's the thing with Arc though, right? Because you literally unlock a thing that she wasn't able to do that is very quote unquote meta relevant. Right? Like single core looping with Black Grail. Like I think Arc is a pretty good one. Cause like it's just like the ones that the easy picks that you will immediately look for are the ones that used to not be able to bust a loop and then now are able to bust a loop and are good at it, or the one that aren't able to bust a loop without Black Grail and now they can do it. So it's like Arc or Tonalico, right? Or like Summer BB, right? Like these are the easy picks. But I'm gonna think about it actually. I don't. How about you? Do you have an answer yet?
Can we count a backwards leap? Like
backwards? How?
As in, like, as a result of this, their own thing is so much less valuable. Because I feel like, like, I mean, Artoria still has good damage, but like her thing was like, okay, you could do like K-Scope, double Korean, and then any Mystic code. But now you can do that with like Ibuki and Mordred. Not with Altera, I think, but like it's just not as valuable now, I guess.
Yeah.
Sanzong? Oh, Sanzong's a good one. Sanzong and what's her face? Sanzong and Cersei can now do BG, right?
True.
Yeah, Sanzong and Cersei are good ones.
Yeah, but not Avikabran.
Yeah.
Too high a cooldown.
Sanzong and
If only he was a bunny
doesn't
servant.
Sanzong need 20 from somewhere?
Oh, dude, for real. Dude, if Avikabran was a bunny servant, he could actually do it then. He could actually Black Grill with.
Wait, does Sanzong need it? Sanzong 80 on 1, double coin light battery on 2, and then 80 on 3 plug Oberon.
Yeah, you could use anything with 20% charge with her.
Yeah.
You
It's
could
good,
use
just get her a
Merlin,
pen.
too. Okay, let's move on.
I mean,
I think her pin 2 is more important than her 5.
Yeah.
It's like you can't Black Grail if you're not. Oh, actually, I guess you could.
I mean,
Wait,
you need
for
both.
who? Oh, for
Sanzang.
Sanzang.
Oh, you can. You can, but you need to lead Oberon. Right? You do her battery, Oberon skill 1.
You'll have weaker. You'll have weaker wave 1 damage.
Yeah, weaker wave 1, and you plug, and then you do Koyan, and then plug Koyan 2, and then you do 80 plus Oberon 53. Yeah.
Yeah, I still think her second pin's better for it because that comes into play more often. Like you don't need any charge. Starting charge or splash charge or anything to get it in P once.
This is a personal one that I mentioned briefly earlier. Kukulkan, not for farming, but the fact that one of her greatest weaknesses was she's heavily reliant on double coin light for like min turn runs, and now she's not.
She's still because stars.
Well, yeah, on 1 she can do single Koyan. So like Kukulkan used to get really fucked over in like Super Recollection because she can't double. She doesn't need to, and she can do like Koyan Light plus Summary Buki, and she'll be able to double cast her first skill by turn 2 and third skill by turn 3. So
that's burn all the Kukulkans to the ground.
That's a personal one, but yeah, Kukulkan, because like I'm like very I do actually understand the dynamic between like Kuku versus Koyan Dark, like in terms of like min turn stuff, and then like her comps this anniversary exploded because of a Pen 5 and Merlin. Like the amount of
Merlin,
the amount of stuff that she's able to pull off is just increased by so much.
Hey Ryou, how many do we have left?
I
don't want to scroll to count.
5. We have 6 more.
6 more?
Ooh, let's go.
Wow. We're actually
it's 9 p.m. already though.
Yeah, we're almost at 5 hours, so yeah.
Oh my god.
I predicted it.
Let's go. Right.
Okay. In a F2P player planning roles, what are your favorite Tonalico synergies? Serpencies, CCs, anything.
Castoria, Berserker, is one of the great ones.
Koyan Dark.
Koyan Dark also works. Anyone who gives like overcharge. Takasugi. He's another one. Who else?
If only she had a bunny.
Edison's interesting with her. I don't know.
Edison, yeah. Edison also kind of works as overcharge plus cooldown reduction, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. His buffs are not that great though. So. It's okay. I don't know. And he has charge per turn, right?
Yeah.
Edison should be nice with her, actually. I don't know. I never calced it, but...
Okay. So, that was an easy question. I don't have anything to add there. I don't even have her. What was your first 10-10-10 max out skills servant? So for me, it was Passion Lip. That was also my first Grailed servant.
Mine was MHX on NA and Fujino on JP.
Mine was MASH.
See, he feels bashful about that one for some reason, but it's
that's like
it's
most
normal.
people.
Yeah,
mine
might say he even feels mashful.
MASH Kraylite. MASH was my first 10-10-10 on NA, and I think my first 10-10 on JP is Alter Ego Kiara. Because I started JP and then during Annie, and I immediately pulled GSSR, and she was my only SSR.
Damn.
Yeah.
For each of you, what's one thing you think only you like about FGO? I won't start this one because I did last time.
I don't know. That's a weird question.
Only me. I doubt that would actually be the case because, you know, there's only so many things in the game.
What's something that so only I like?
Something weird that you like.
Melusine. I'm the only one.
What do you mean?
The only one that...
We literally pulled it!
Yeah, dude, we pulled it and And she won 1/4 of the vote. Okay.
Okay, well, regardless, I'm still the winner.
Me? What's the only thing I like about FGO that nobody else likes? Grail front. I'm joking.
I do like Grailfront though. Actually, no. I like the stupid tower events. People don't seem to like those. You guys don't seem to care about those as much as I do.
I mean, yeah, there are also people that like it, but personally, I feel like a lot of the waves are filler.
Servant coins. If there's anyone who likes servant coins, we're gonna break their legs.
I fucking hate servant coins. I'm sorry.
Everyone loves lottos.
What's the favorite thing that you like? Only I like about FGO.
It can be a gameplay thing, or a servant, or a type of event, or a material. I don't know.
I like the Amaryllis materials. I love killing birds for the piss.
Black beast grease. I don't know. Card animation.
If you liked it so much, why don't you have any of it?
Anyway, let's go to the next question.
I haven't even answered. I haven't had.
Do you have an answer? Do you have an answer? Because this is a really hard question to answer.
I'm gonna say Ushi goes in because everyone hates her.
Oh no.
It's true.
What was the other thing? I'll stick with that one. I can tell everyone's getting tired here. Sounds like Plushie's half asleep. What new event gimmicks do you guys want?
I want them to have start mixing things up. Do like lottos with tower events or grail fronts inside of story chapters. You know, that type of thing.
We're new things.
I want next year Valentine's to have a dating sim in my room.
How would they?
I don't know where your room is.
In the my room tab.
It's just like go outside and just go to a store and buy one. Damn.
I wish next Valentine's every servant gets a affection bar.
Oh yeah,
we already have one. It's called Bond.
Hold on, they actually turn on the affection bar.
For
every servant.
Yeah, it's like take them to a quest for 5 times. Take them. You can name them something funny, like take them on a date at like beside the 2 bike horns 5 times or some shit.
Besides 2 bike horns.
Yeah, it's like hyper. It's basically a mission, right? But it's put onto the servant. So like when you put the super lock-on chocolate on your character, you get to like date them, and then like or something weird, and then you get to build the affection bar.
Super lock-on that gave them 100% charge.
That is a lot more convenient, but like
they only did that once. Why they only did that once?
The only problem with that is how would Space Suresh behave? She just has 2 affection bars.
Yeah, she'd have 2.
Yeah, one on the left, one on the right. That'd be funny.
I got you. I got you one. How about a lotto, but there's boxes of currency locked behind quests.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go! 100 boxes per EQ.
Yeah, a bunch of EQs with like 50 boxes locked behind each of them. They should do that 100%. Let's go.
I'm
behind this.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Also, okay, I actually want this just as an experiment. I want a Grail Front non-real-time PvP for once. So you can set up your own defense. It's like fucking Clash of Clans. You know, you set up your own like defenses, and then like I go attack Rio's castle and I have to fight through his 120 Melusine. I mean that's like pay to win or whatever, but like it's like kind of funny, you know, like just don't make it too serious. Like it's just make it like kind of a joke event. You know, I don't know. That sounds
I
funny.
think that'd be funny.
Yeah, just once. I'm not saying it's like permanent leaderboard. No, it's just do it once. You know, there's interactions with other people.
Yeah, I'll
It's
just
fun.
put up my Europa and you guys are gonna hate it.
Oh, Europa just spams the fucking invul skill. BB Dubai
Charm.
spams the. BB Dubai spams the So
Buff
skill
removal
3
and attack
defensive.
down.
BB goodbye spam skill.
Spam's attack down. Oh no.
You can like code, like imagine if you can code their like, you can like have a very simple version of like coding their AI and just like use skill 2 and then use skill 2 and then use skill 2. It just doesn't attack you. It just can't kill
Start
it.
every turn using skill 2 until you get MP gauge and then attack.
Yeah. It's funny. I don't know. I just feel like, you know, experimental stuff is cool. I mean, like they've tried to hide the fucking like point ladder and the mission list in different places, but it's just the same thing. Like I don't know if they want to put so much effort into like just a one-off thing though, because like that definitely feels like, especially for Lasengo, they might take like 5 months coding that shit. But yeah.
Don't you know they're
True.
still working on PvP? The time that they said that like 3 years ago?
Yeah, they're not gonna work on PvP, bro. There's no fucking
They're not.
way. Their PvP is gonna be like, I mean, I can see the leaderboard on like just make the global leaderboard for the max damage challenge thing, and at the same time you can also like scout out hackers. No, I don't think that's appropriate actually, because like maybe the Sengo employees they're not experienced. They're just like, oh, there's no way you hit that much damage. No, they
No,
would
They
because
can
they
run the numbers.
yeah, they could because they see it live. They see it happen live as well, right? Like because they host the max damage challenge live.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Are Grailed Bronze Servants able to compete against Gold Servants as a DPS on even grounds? I'd say
Nah.
generally no. Because like even like good Bronze Servants generally just have weaker kits. Like even if they had the same stats, I guess like maybe
Yeah.
Paris, for example, could outdo some higher rarity archers.
I mean, and then add on the fact that their stats are bad, right? Like
Yeah.
like the
I
like
mean,
120
Yeah, even
1 star is
yeah,
like what
I'm,
level 80.
I'm pretending they'll get to the same amount of stats, honestly, because like 122 stars, I think they're like level 95 stars at best.
Fucking yikes, dude. That's kind of bad.
Well,
I don't know why they
Arash and Chengon are really the only two ones. Like, and Chengon at 120, 2k foes has 12.4k attack.
You're
forgetting is- one.
Paul
Bunyan. And Paul Bunyan.
The
Heard-
1 second farmer.
Heard
The one-
120
the one-hit
Kojiro can
wonder.
compete with NP5 level 90 Kama or
The
something.
one-hit wonder. Let's
No.
go.
Did you watch that Noosa video? I remember. Oh my god, that.
I mean, damage wise, because he has a upgrade MP, right?
Yeah,
Does he? He has upgrade
Yeah,
MP
and
and
he
he can
ramps
stack quick
easier.
down.
yeah, because like
Probably, yeah.
he has quick. He has a quick buff on his NP, and then he also has quick debuffs. Basically
I mean,
on his NP.
it's just not a good comparison. Because like, remember when people were like, "Oh my God, Morgan damage suck because MP1 Morgan does less than MP5 Spartacus." Yeah, but like, then you start to consider card damage, and you're like, "Oh, okay, okay." Like,
Yeah.
like 5 stars just have like way better kits, like Otto says, and like way better stats, especially for non-MP damage.
The hell was
And
that?
another.
It sounded like someone ripped some plastic thing off of something.
Yeah, it did.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know.
Continue.
But yeah, and then like sometimes 4 stars in FGO cross over to like having really crazy kits. I think last year was a great example. But this year they definitely toned it down again. You know, like
They
just
really toned it down. Cause like,
yes.
or at least,
yeah.
well, no, they toned it down for summer.
Yeah, summer. Yui. Oh, we got fucking Yui.
Yui.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I don't know if they should punish you for that. Like, I don't know why they're punishing you like for punishing you twofold when you're trying to level up a one star because it's already more expensive.
Yeah, they should have. I honestly think that after 100, 1, 2, and 3 stars should have different scaling on their growth. Like, give them just a little bit more.
Yeah, Echan isn't toned. I mean, Echan is like a upgraded version of MHXX, right? Like, I mean, they have a lot of parallels. But yeah, anyways.
Okay. And guess what, guys? We are on the
The
very
last question.
last question. We actually made it through all of them,
Ain't no
despite all
way,
the
bro.
odds. Do you guys have any tips as a player to enjoy the game more? What I'll say, focus on the characters that you like. Like if you're gonna be like looking at like rolling plans, like always go for the servants that you care about. Don't try to over optimize too much, because like sometimes optimization can be fun, but like you don't have to force it.
Just invest
just-
in who you want. Don't get
Yeah.
the meta supports if you don't. Then you're gonna
Yeah,
have a bad time.
And honestly, like, play the game casually, like, because like people might like try to tell you like, oh, lottos are the best time to farm. You should like do a ton of boxes. Just do what you're comfortable with. Like, if you push yourself
Right,
too
if
hard, you're
you're-
just not gonna have any fun at all.
If you're a casual and you only do 300-400 boxes, that's fine. You can't be like
300-400, bro. I didn't even do 300 last time. I did like 150 last time. What do you mean? And I'm a mega whale.
I'm
I haven't dis-
joking.
You
I
should God.
only do like 300 to 400 boxes a lotto. I think like the
Thank
first
God.
couple lottos
Actually-
I did like 600.
Actually,
But-
actually, here's what it is. If you want to enjoy the game more, only listen to us. We have all the best advice. Everyone else is
Yeah.
dumb.
Well, thank
We
you.
got it right.
Here's the funny thing, because what I was gonna say is actually don't. That's a weird thing to say from me, but like don't really listen too much to FGO tubers. Like,
Yeah, we all
because
care
here-
too much about the game.
because here's the thing, like FGO tubers, because I'm not forced, because I am obligated, or like I'm tasked with the job of making a review on a servant, I will have to make a couple assumptions. I'll have to try to rank the servant as like unbiased as possible, right? Like I'll have to say, because like I get a lot of comments saying like, if a comp works, like why are you complaining about this comp not being optimal, or whatever. I'm not complaining about the comp being not optimal. I'm just saying from an objective viewpoint, I don't think the comp is actually that good. But you gotta remember, these people are only here to present to you the data that you might want to use to make your own decision, and you're not supposed to follow all of them, right? Like you don't go to a library and just read everything. You gotta like pick what you want to read, and then like what you want to utilize into your final project or whatever you want to think about it as. So like, don't really care too much about what FGO tubers think. And like another thing is like when we're making tier lists, like it's really fucking casual. Like we disagree with our own tiers like a week in sometimes.
Yeah.
Like it's just
Yeah.
I always
Me,
look back
look
at
at
that
me.
one tier list I made,
That's
and I'm
why
like,
we're-
what was I doing?
That's
I
why
made a
we're
tier
not
list, like,
revisiting that solo tier list. Sorry, guys.
I remember like 2 or so years ago making a tier list. Now I look back at it, I'm like, what was this? What was I doing? This is the dumbest thing I've ever read. So wrong.
But yeah, I mean, sure, listen to the FGO tubers. But like they are trying to give you information. They're not trying to give you directions, I guess is the best way to put it. Right? Like,
Yep. Yeah. So just play. The best thing is don't, everyone likes to talk about like we talk about like 90++. You can do 90+ or 90. It doesn't matter.
yeah, because
You
like
can.
there's no competitiveness in this game in like literally
There is
any
no
aspect,
reward.
not even the tiniest aspect. So there's
Here's-
literally zero reason to be
Here's
optimized.
another thing. Like, this is gonna sound a little odd. Play another game too. Like, if you just only play this is a mobile game. Most mobile games are not built to be main games, because like most people like have one game that they like going back to. But like you can have this be like something you go back to frequently, but like it's not. I don't think it's that great as like a main game. But then again, like, I mean, you could just treat it like a visual novel. That's how a lot of people approach it, I guess. Definitely listen to the advice Game Press gives. Yes. Actually, like if it's like an event, like sometimes that is a really good idea. Like, they have pretty good event guides, and sometimes they'll just save you trouble of like just going and repeating the same node over and over again, only to realize, oh, I could have just gone to this other one, and it has a better drop rate.
Yeah, like FGO is a game that sometimes I even wonder, like, did they intentionally like not put a lot of stuff in the game, or like make it vague just so like you can play the game on a feel instead of like by calculating? Because like the game at the end of the day, at least I feel like the vision is trying to make it more of a visual novel, or like like at least an RPG. So like you're supposed to pick your favorite characters. Like, yeah, you can also go optimal in RPG, but like that's not role playing at that point, right? Like you're not.
That's why I like to like. I just like use like, and also like FGO. Like if you play it and you like, especially like, you know, when story comes out, if you don't like burn through the story quickly, you know, them taking a month for the story is actually reasonable, because like, you know, you're still talking like 20 to 30 hours playing the mobile game just for the story part. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a
play at your
lot.
own pace.
Like, yeah, it's a lot. Like the game is just, the game is, yeah, it's whatever. Like
yeah, that's good. The game is
here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of times people get very caught up. It's like everybody wants to play the game like a speedrunner, like essentially, right? Or like as a competitive player. But like there's like so little reason to do that. Like I'm not saying, because like I like TA.
There is
so,
no
like,
competitive play.
TA is kind of like, you know, playing it like a speedrun, right? But like like most people, at least I asked, they don't want a TA. So like, why do you care that much about optimizing stuff, right? Like it's just, I think it's sort of a tactic that because gacha games really want your time, so they would like you to optimize stuff, and the optimization not just, you know, traps you in the game like every day, like it's a not a 9 to 5, but like every day it bleeds into your schedule, and also they can monetize the optimization. But like I think FGO is still at a point where it's quote unquote outdated, so it hasn't adopted all of those features of trying to rope as much of your time every day, it's not there to like force you to log. I mean, there's daily login obviously, but like it has less incentive to like force you to, oh, you know, do your chores every day, you know, and then like
sometimes I only do it every 3 days. Like sometimes I
Yeah.
do that.
yeah, and then like, you know, the game isn't like a lot of the more modern games that have fully understood how to like fully utilize this business model to try to force you to do all that. So I think the game is like probably one of the most casual gacha games out there. It's just, yeah, there you go.
Well, I think that's it for the questions.
Yeah.
There we are, like 91, 92?
90 questions.
Yeah, 90 of them.
That's crazy.
90
Thank you,
questions.
guys.
So yeah, thank you all so much. Thank you all for responding to the survey and giving out these questions. We also got a bunch of feedback from you guys and recommendations for future videos. So like, thank you all for participating, and thank you all for watching, even if you did not actually participate. But yeah, this was quite fun. We've become
The real
closer.
Annie episode. Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
a week and a half late.
Yep.
Yeah,
counts.
don't worry. Next year, we're gonna do it 2 weeks later.
Don't worry. The first episode I was on September 11th, so this is closer for me than it is for you.
Yeah.
What an interesting date. Anyway.
I think, you know, it's the day Ordeal Called 3 Part 2 comes out this year.
Yeah, because there's gonna be 2 BB Dubais and a Summer Melusine crashing. Anyways,
It actually wasn't on that. That was like the day that it got uploaded. It wasn't like actually the day.
Oh,
But
well, I don't
yeah,
remember.
yeah. So yeah, it's been quite a time. So there it is, Smobcast 48, everyone. Signing off. Have a good one, everyone. Good
Have a
night.
Good night.
one.